Okay, hopefully it's working now. Sorry, friends, I've had a bunch of technical difficulties and I'm still sick, so I've spent hours trying to troubleshoot sound issues. But because when I have to go live when it's 90 degrees, like over 90 degrees right now, the air conditioner has some noise effect. So please let me know if my sound is messed up. And please forgive me if I'm a little bit off. I'm still really sick. We've got a lot of situations now, though, going on. So there are level 3 evacuations for the entire town of Dale. Hey, G. Cat, how are you? In Umatilla County. This one is in California. This is the Leahy Fire, or Lehi, however you say that fire. Every 5 seconds, here, speaking of that, every 5 seconds, watch duty is going off with new evacuations. I wanted to wait till it was colder tonight before we went live, but there's some things that can't wait. So we now have level 3 go now evacuations for this particular fire. This is in Placer County. Leahy Fire, I'm just going to guess at pronouncing that name. It's Autumn Wind Court. Now under evacuation order, go now for Placer County Sheriff's Office. It's also issued for Winter Snow Court as well. So what happened a little bit ago was, as you can see here on this camera, they said resources were en route to a vegetation fire. It was just 25 minutes ago 2 acres in grass in Oakland, with one structure immediately threatened. Then 22 minutes ago it was 3 acres with moderate rate of spread, with multiple structures threatened. And I was live then, but then I was wondering why nobody was showing up. Thanks a lot, YouTube, for randomly making my video private, even after it made it public, so I had to restart. So 10 minutes ago, evacuation order for Leahy Lane, and they had put Autumn Wind Court on notice. Well, now it's go now. It's go now. Don't wait to pack anything. Grab the keys and go now. Level 3 evacuations. So let's try to find out more about this situation. We'll go back to the Lapine area where I haven't had much information in the last 25 minutes. Lapine's got a fire and level 2 evacuation warnings on the west side of their Highway 97, which is different than the Darlene 3 fire, which is on the east side. But the wind is currently blowing away from the town proper, so we will put that on the back burner, no pun intended, for a moment. There's also a situation going on in Umatilla County where the entire town of Dale is evacuated and Ukiah is on notice. So just hold on to your butts, guys. Now we have to go, the latest evacuation is in Placer County, just west of Auburn, in between, and actually just west of Newcastle, in between Gold Hill and Auburn. So this particular neighborhood here, these in the area, are on level 3 go now, which is, and they're ordering more tankers. So I've seen a couple of helicopters and whatnot buzz around here. Hey, welcome guys. Thanks for being here. How is my audio? Like I was just explaining, I've tried to troubleshoot audio when I'm having to run the air conditioner full blast, and I don't know how well it's going. So if it's weird, let me know. I'll turn on this secondary microphone later to see if it is higher quality, but right now I'm sticking with the headset. But I can set it back to original settings if it's distorted and whatever. So please bear with me. I'm pretty sick. Yeah, this one's not on. We'll try that in a minute. But thanks, C-Pro. That's funny that it has the exact microphone I have as an emoticon. Wow, the Elvis microphone is popular, I guess. So we'll try it out later. But right now, this is breaking news that there is a fire and localized evacuations west of Auburn and between Auburn and Lincoln. So just west of Newcastle. So we do have an image. We do have a pretty nasty Whoops, that's the wrong one. Excuse me. Where is the... Sorry, there's so many I've just lined up. It's the Trout Fire. There's stuff going on in LA County. Here it is. This is the Leahy Fire, or Leahy, down there just southwest of Auburn. So these neighborhoods are being evacuated right now. It's just grab your keys and go at this point. They put people on level 2, get ready, but it went to level 3 in less than 10 minutes. So it started out as a 2-acre vegetation fire and rapidly escalated to from one structure threatened to many structures threatened to entire neighborhoods evacuated. Hey, AV, Double B, how you doing? The fire I just referenced above is in the Howell Mountain 2 cam in Placer County. Is a flare-up of the earlier Weimar. Which one? Let's go to the other camera then. That sounds like Placer County's got a handful. The Leahy fire is up here on the Stony Ridge, and there may be distant views from Thunder Valley Casino, but it's pretty smoky. So the Howell Mountain 2 cam, where's that? Like, what state is that? I mean, oh wait, you're saying Placer County? Okay, it's a somewhat big county. So we'll go and look at the second one. Okay, thanks very much. Sorry, I'm pretty off right now. So let's take a look. This is a 30-minute. Whoa, yeah, there was a tree that just torched there on that image. But the breaking news is the Leahy fire west of Auburn. Excuse me. Leahy west of Auburn. Let's see, where is that tree that torched? Let's see. Has evacuations in the local neighborhoods. Let me go back to where it looked bad. This is the second fire that's in Placer County. Yeah, there was a tree that torched. So I thought the Weimar was a done deal, and that's a candidate for one of the weirdest names of fire names 2024. The Weimar. You know, that started World War I, didn't it? Basically, the Weimar Republic headquarters burning down, or the Reichstag. Do people not think about history when they name this stuff? Didn't Hitler torch it and then blame dissidents and seize power? Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. We don't get to name the fires. We just have to deal with how they name them. But going back to the situation of the Leahy fire that just broke out today, it has gone from 0 to 60. Hey, Smitty, welcome. Hey, welcome, Washington State. Thank you. Maybe you can help me keep track of what's going on in Washington. We've got our hands full with the craziness of, if you zoom out, it's like, what part of Oregon is not on fire? Let me see if I have the air flight tracker on. No, I didn't. You can see a whole bunch of, that's a lot of big airplanes to respond to a neighborhood fire, but hopefully they can be put to good use. We don't have any other good views. I don't think the one from Thunder Mountain Casino can quite look over here. But it's an evacuation order. They had people on get ready in the Autumn Wind Court area, west of Auburn and just west of Newcastle. But it went from get ready to go immediately in just less than 10 minutes. So it's Leahy Lane, Autumn Wind Court, and Winter Snow Court. These neighborhoods are under go now, grab your keys and go, mandatory evacuation. So we do have lots of aircraft on it right now. Yeah, the Weimar Republic, yeah. Excuse me, yeah, after World War I, yeah. So don't ask me why they name fires this stuff, but they do. So Leahy is the latest evacuation info. Tinker 16 is on the prowl there. Now, the other one, the flare-up of the Weimar, we were looking at the cameras. Just had a tree torch, so yeah. Somebody says crowning. That's not exactly the right word. It's torching. When fire goes up from the bottom, like down from the ground up a tree, that's called torching. I mean, it's not a big mistake, but it's called torching. A crown fire is a absolute living, screaming nightmare. So crowning means going from tree to treetop. So it's just a minor correction of what they're saying on watch duty. It's not a big deal. But I guess that is they had forward progress stop, but on the cameras there was a big flare up just now, a very tall pine tree with flames shooting all the way to the top. That's not the big deal right now. It's the Leahy fire. So if you're just tuning in to Placer County, we'll keep watching it, see if there's any further evacuations. Let's look at our cams right now and go back. Let's go back to Stony Ridge camera. This is where we have the best view. And then we'll take a look at what's going on in LA County, where they've shut down some highways. And they have multiple situations. Also in Umatilla County, we have to check it out because Ukiah, the entire town of Ukiah, is now on level 2. And that's a pretty big deal. Yeah. Octo. My voice is more clean. This is not on. It's not on. Sorry, I keep trying to tell people. Right now is I did a lot of work with cleaning up this old one, with John Stoker and a couple other people testing it. Like a day and a half ago. But if it's better, then great. I was pretty appalled by how bad the sound quality was, and just knew I had to do something. So I turned on this one, which we will a bit later. We'll do a little test. Right now, we just got to get the word out about many different evacuations in progress, many new situations unfolding in progress, and then I'll show you this guy. In fact, you want a little preview? Let's do a preview. This is the preview of the other microphone. All right. So I don't know if that sounded good or bad. You let me know. So meanwhile, back at the ranch. So let's refresh. I don't think that we have any new word from Placer County Sheriff's Office. We'll keep checking it out. The thumbnail of this video. Let's see. This is the Wildfire. That's not the one that is the thumbnail of the video. That's Oregon. Let me go back. Here we go. This is Pine Mountain, LA, where they have a situation. Let's see, which fire is this one called? Let's scroll back down there. There's been so many new ones just breaking out. This is the Fork, but we also have the Latuna, which has shut down some activity down in LA County. So the Fork fire, the one that we're looking at right here, there was a local news station that was flying over not too long ago. So I can't really show you, but it's 250 acres mapped by FIRIS or Fire Eyes, or however you say that, eye in the sky airplane. 250 acres. Whoops, we just got a brand new notification, did we? No, it just refreshed itself. 250 acres called the Fork Fire down there. Okay, we just got an update for the Jack Pine Fire in La Pine, Oregon. And that's just an update on acreage. That's 20 acres. So, okay. Who cares about that? I wish I could change watch duty notifications so that just acreage updates I could tune out. Like they have level 2 evacuations for a neighborhood in the south of La Pine, but prevailing wind is mostly blowing it away from the downtown. So I don't know that that'll amount to anything, but La Pine's on Twitch alert, after what happened with the Darlene 3. So the nice thing about the one that we're looking at, it looks super nasty. It's a great beloved hiking area, and there's a time capsule kind of historic buildings as far as somebody was telling me, in a way of like older campgrounds and whatnot. But they said they reduced the structure threat about an hour ago. Although this looks like it could become big and nasty down there in LA. So what we're looking at there was the Fork Fire, and NBC LA flew over it a little bit ago. But yeah, super nasty, but somewhat remote. Now, speaking of LA County, if we move on over, I don't know that we have a good view. We'll take a look at it. But the Latuna Fire is 10 or so acres. It's got we got 3 helicopters on it. Let me see, forward progress was stopped at least. On the Deer Fire that was in LA County, which I was just going to mention. We got a whole lot of situations. So thank goodness. So the Deer Fire had potential for 500 acres, and that's near Palmdale in LA County. So we got three big situations going on in LA County. So if we go back over here, at least that's one good spot of news. We'll check back with Placer County in a minute. And I totally forgot to mention didn't forget, but we haven't even gotten to the Liberty Fire yet. This one here, the Latuna, has around 12-ish acres. They named it. It's when they first spotted it an hour ago, it was 3 acres and medium to heavy brush burning down canyon. And so they had closed the freeway, the 210, at least briefly. So yeah, the Foothill Freeway. Let's see, what is the status on that? Yeah, as of 22 minutes ago, looks like both lanes are still closed. So that's gonna create a traffic situation at rush hour on Friday. Yikes! But here we are. So we can take a look at that one. We've got a camera view. The skies are going to be real smoky of LA County, maybe even drifting into Ventura. So LA County's got situations, at least. The other one, the Deer Fire, they have forward progress stopped. Thank goodness. That looked like it could become pretty big. So let's go check on the Deer Fire real quick. How are you guys doing today? How is the weather? Pretty freaking hot, pretty horrible where I'm at. I'm trying to get better, but I can't breathe at night very well, so I've just been floored, just sleeping around the clock. Can't even believe how much I've been sleeping. But until I have my nasal passage surgery, and I believe that's why I was really ill, most of the reason. I will sometimes just get these brutal sinus infections. It's scheduled for September. They wanted to schedule me for June, but I knew I'd miss most of the fire season of June. So I decided, hey, we'll have to do that in September. So what it does is it clogs up my ears and it gives me vertigo. And yesterday when I was trying to go live, I just couldn't even scroll. Apologize, but scrolling on the computer just made me want to pitch sideways and puke. So I had to lay down. So we'll do our best today. Yeah, the Deer Fire up here is where we've got a spot of good news. It looks like aircraft has just left the Deer Fire and gone on over to the Fork. So at least here on the Deer Fire, where they said they could have a potential 500 acres, they've got at least forward progress stopped, just declared 3 minutes ago. Thank goodness. I'm going to turn off my notifications for that one. So what did you think of the preview of the other good microphone? Did it sound good or did it not sound good? Anyway, nobody answered my question. How is the San Diego fire doing? Hey, Kelly, we will look at that in just a second. I didn't know there was one. I've been preoccupied with the emergency evacuations of town of Dale, Umatilla County, and just everything coming in faster than I can even get to it. There's a new one. There's a fire at Red Bluff. So, all right. Tehama County, vegetation fire with smoke visible in the area. We will keep an eye on that one. So we'll look at Umatilla County in just a second. Let's look down at what is going on in San Diego County. I saw that there was some fire and flooding going on at the same time, but it looked like the flooding was at a house rather than, say, flash floods, because I was like, flooding? But I have this thing called Pulse Point. The egg fire is a structure fire, the one that's on the camera. A large structure, like a big structure. Is it a poultry farm or something? Fixed wing attack. Fixed wing have been released en route to a structure. Yeah, the Pine Hill Egg Ranch. So that must be where they let the chickens roam in there underneath the air conditioned, canopy or whatever, because I can't imagine they do very well in San Diego type heat. Man, I hope none of the chickens died. No extension to vegetation. It also protects them from predators and stuff, putting a roof on over it. So we'll hopefully, none of the chickens died. That's all that I know about right now going on there. The El Mio fire had heavy brush, but a slow rate of spread. I checked on that 3 hours ago. They have the forward progress stopped there. So if there's anything else going on down there, let me know. But that looks like it was just a structure fire. So LA County has got the Abbey fire as well. I want to check that out. That's new to me. So 40-ish minutes ago they changed the airport fire and renamed it the Abbey fire. Okay. Vegetation fire, grass and brush, moderate rate of spread. 2 hours ago it was 3 acres. 40 minutes ago it was 10. So not a factor as far as I know. But there is a helicopter there. The other two situations are the Fork fire, which is like Vista Fire 2.0. Looks pretty freaking nasty, but it's that one is somewhat remote. But they'll be slamming it with aircraft, but best as they can. The La Tuna fire doesn't seem to be spreading very quickly, but they've shut down both lanes of the 210 freeway at 5 o'clock on Friday. So that's going to be one hell of a traffic jam in the La Crescenta, Montrose kind of area, and Burbank, North Hollywood, and San Fernando area. Just prepare for extreme commute problem if you live in that region. All right, let's see what else we just got coming down. We'll look at Tygh County in a second, where a fire just broke out. Also, Douglas County, Oregon, has the Garwood fire that, excuse me, my sinus infection thing makes my throat messed up. Sorry. I rested it at least. At least I've been able to rest and not speak 24 hours a day. Okay. Let me look back at the chat. Yeah, please keep us on the air with donations coming. We were able to buy a couple of things. We got a webcam to try out, guys. Even though, as I was explaining, we are around, we raised around $2,600 towards our $3,500 goal of towards a robust laptop. Please keep them coming. Check it out. We got a webcam to put in later because the one I'm using is dying. So we got a good deal on a webcam. We'll try it out later. And much love to those who have donated, but please keep us ad-free and on the air. Hey, Bob and the Dogs, how you doing? We just I'm super appreciative of all your donations, friends. And if we can get 20% of the viewers each day, hit the like button too. That's free, a free way to help the channel. If we can get 20% of viewers each day to donate $1, we'll have that laptop in no time. We were not able to buy one, unfortunately. During this the sales that were going on for the Amazon Prime Day, because of the 30-day delay nature of the donations to that are super chat and super thanks. So no matter how much you have, it used to be you just have to have over $100 in your like escrow thing that YouTube collects the money for you. You would get all of it released to you the next month. Well, now it's 30 days period. So on the 21st, we're getting the donations from June, which is $430. And the 21st of August, we're getting the donations for July. Don't ask me why it's like that, but that locked up over $1,000 that we were unable to use for Prime Day. So the good news is, though, at least if we can continue to fundraise, maybe we can have a even better laptop, right? Either or, Cash App, PayPal, whatever links are in the pinned chat message, those happen instantaneously and there's no fee. So super chat and super thanks, they take YouTube takes 30% of all the donations. So since we've raised about 1,000 via super chat, what then YouTube ate like 300, you know. So, but much obliged, much obliged. No donation too large or too small at this point, and we're very grateful. So at least though, I was able to get a webcam on sale. We will set that up later, and later we will try to make this deluxe microphone work. Which laptops are we looking at? Just basically like the Razer Blade 16, although that's probably too heavy. We need something with a 4080 graphics card in it, otherwise we can't. I can't even show you the 8K video that my phone can shoot. It needs to be able to handle video production in the field. So those are some of the most expensive laptops around, unfortunately. Otherwise, we can't do this. Like I'm on a supercomputer desktop. I have literally 186 tabs open right now. So I have to be able to at least play back smoothly the 8K video my phones can take if I'm at a fire scene and filming. And I have to be able to broadcast in 1080p at the same time, running tons and tons of graphical things like time lapses again and keeping all those tabs open. And so we need a i7 or an i9 with at least 32 gigs of RAM. We did buy a 4 terabyte hard drive for the laptop, thank goodness. Okay, we've got 2 different updates. Sorry, we'll have to talk about the laptop later, but they're usually $3,500. Just that's what you can. That's what you. These are the most expensive laptops on earth, unfortunately, to do video production. But that's what we do. So here we are. There's not that many actually that actually fit the bill, but it's a 16 to 17 inch laptop with a 4080 card or a 4080 Super, at least 12 gigs of video RAM. So let's go back to watch duty. I want to check on what's going on with the North Fork Owens fire real quick, where Ukiah is under evacuation notice. Okay, there are more updates than I can shake a stick at right now. The Latuna down in LA County has been mapped at over 30 acres now. We've got a mapping plane there. Presumably the freeway is still shut down. Oh, there by Burbank. Now, let's see. Still no update since 2 hours ago. The entire town of Dale is evacuated due to the snake fire in Umatilla County, Oregon. And the fact that Ukiah, which is a significantly large town for Eastern Oregon, is on level 2 evacuation notice. That's pretty. That is amazing. I mean, that's just. I'm floored by that. That they could possibly evacuate the entire town of Ukiah. So the North Fork Owens fire is blowing directly towards it. We've had almost no rain, not even in the Portland area. We're on fire weather watch. We've had a couple of fires in Portland today. A huge homeless camp was on fire underneath the Markham Bridge, which I was wondering if that would damage the structural integrity of it because they let vegetation grow next to the Markham Bridge, but apparently that was okay. We've had multiple vegetation fires throughout the town. Multiple vegetation fires out in Washington County too. It's just been nuts here. But Eastern Oregon is even worse. We've got the red flag everywhere that is encompassing where the Lone Rock fire is. The North Fork Owens fire. The snake fire threatening Dale, whatever the Monkey Creek is, whatever the Boneyard fire is, but just lightning has ripped through the state and northern California, but mostly Eastern Oregon and Central Oregon. The Central Oregon Cascades got the worst of it. So hold on to your butts. Just hold on to your butts. We still have to look at the Hills fire, which is in Humboldt County. Just faster than I can speak. We've got updates. So yes, I know. Yes, FEMA. I know about the fire weather watch going on in Oregon. Thank you. So let's take a look at the next thing. We have to go look at the Lehigh fire where they're evacuating neighborhoods in west of Auburn. Do we have any new update on that? We do not. So, as we were reporting on it 29 minutes ago, okay, there's a new fire. There's no new updates about what's going on just west of Auburn. The Colony Fire in Santa Clara County, California. 4th acre vegetation fire with a new update. 4th acre vegetation fire with multiple structures being threatened right now. So the last update that I just got, they named it the Rawson Fire up there at Tygh County, Vegas, and Red Bluff, and they are canceling responding engines. Thank goodness. At least there's some good news here. Now let's look at the new Colony Fire that has just broken out with structures threatened down in Santa Clara County. Where did that go? Let's just zoom right to it. Yeah, okay. All right. Did they not give it an icon on the map yet? Hold on to your butts, friends. Hold on to your butts. So here is our camera view. It must have broken out in the neighborhood to have multiple structures threatened already. Auburn, California, Kelly. Did you have any other questions? Yeah, it would be cool if we could have a green screen situation. So I don't take up so much real estate. We're hoping to increase stream quality, but I need to repair the broken part of my L-shaped desk so I can have my third monitor. And once we get the third monitor up, I can put the control panel for this lovely microphone, which we're still testing, out of the way. Have a third monitor, and I can draw on the screen like pens, like they do, like sportscasters do when they're describing touchdowns and stuff. So I just need the desk to be repaired, and we can have all kinds of fancy stuff back here. Right now we're operating on 2 monitors. We need a third. So let's see here. Yeah, the Leahy Fire is just west of Auburn in Placer County, California. There are 2 fires visible on the cameras there, and ABB, thanks for the update, explains the second one is not a new fire. It's a reflare-up of the Weimar fire. Don't ask me why they named that stuff. But looking at the Colony Fire, I had just done that. I guess we're still looking down there at LA County. Colony in Santa Clara County. That is north of Gill, right? South of Morgan Hill. Looks like, yeah, they just added the icon for it. They said multiple structures are threatened. So apparently it's on Colony Avenue by Palomino Court. So if you do know anybody in the area, especially south of California Avenue, in this neighborhood, I don't know if this is Morgan Hill technically, but I would call them and let them know about this. Never assume that people know about a fire threat. Usually the units on the scene have their hands full, but the wind doesn't seem to be blowing too hard. But it would be out of the northwest, so anybody south of California Avenue, San Martin, actually, okay, finally it shows what neighborhood this is. Anywhere near downtown San Martin, or San Martin, I don't know how to say that, probably needs to be aware of this. If you know anybody in the area, I would call them. So, yeah, thanks, Dr. Elephant. So let me know which fire you want to know about, friends. Just, there's more than you can shake a stick at right now. We've got ugly camera views in multiple places. Unless they can get a hold of this one, this new fire in central LA County in the mountains, just west of where the Vista was. This might become really large today. All right, we also have a new one, Brody Fire near Skookum Lake, Douglas County, Oregon. They're just discovering more and more and more fires since the double days of lightning storms passed through. Okay, the Pyramid Fire is now 300 acres in Lynn County, Oregon. And that's level 3 evacuation that they issued earlier today for the entire Sweet Home Ranger District. The Cascades are on fire everywhere, pretty much everywhere. We have very few camera angles there. The the Ore Fire, also known as the Blue 190, we've got a camera on. But other than that, there are very few out there. Just, I'm very, very nervous about these that are in the Cascades. We lost so much history in the 2020 fires. A couple places just barely escaped obliteration. We have very little, very little in the way of historical structures still surviving now in the Cascades and the old growth. That's really sad to say, but we've lost more in the last couple of years than we lost in the entire 20th century, I think, combined as far as old growth goes, as in the Cascades, or at least the latter half of the 20th century, to fire, more than to logging, for sure. So they're calling that the Pyramid Fire, and it's burning east of, let's see, where exactly is it burning east of? Come on. I just lost it. The log, let's scroll back over to it. But right now the wind is not really blowing towards Sweet Home. If so, I would have to pick up the phone and call people there. But it's still very worrisome. You know how the situation right now is under mild wind conditions, but everybody still has PTSD in the Cascades from what happened in 2020. We know what can happen if we get a fast-moving east wind. Yeah, it's North Highway 20, and kind of the Pyramid Fire, sorry, is kind of the middle of nowhere, but pretty large already at 300 acres. Yeah, that's pretty far away from Sweet Home, actually. It's on the opposite side of the Cascades. Okay. But they're still calling the Sweet Home Ranger District. Now there's the 2.5 acre Tally 230 fire at higher elevations, closer to the west side of the Cascades, and a smaller lightning strike Swamp Mountain 220 fire as well, south of Highway 20. So it's just awful. The Lookout Fire, where we had the massive, one of Oregon's biggest, most concerning fires of last year, as the Ore Fire, the Blue 190, still chucking away, burning up the old growth that the Lookout did not yesterday. So it's very depressing out there in Oregon. In fact, there's a live look at it with the Death Ball mount cam. Actually, this is a 24-hour view, but it'll stop at the live look. Spyman says the forecast for Oregon tomorrow is even hotter. Yeah, we're right back in the stupid heat dome. Spyman says, for FYI, Dale, Oregon consists of 2 homes, a store, and 3 commercial buildings. Well, and then there's people living rurally nearby. But it's one of those really cool historic ghost towns that I was wanting to visit back in the past. But that whole region is under threat. But what I keep lamenting is I've tried to my original career. I don't want to do wildfire tracking. I hate this. I hate fire. I just do it because nobody else is doing it, and somebody has to give timely evacuation information to the public because officials keep failing the public. Just look at the trout fire, by the way, in the Sequoias. There's something terribly wrong with the extreme lateness that California especially gives the evacuation notices to people, and sometimes, like for example, with Mariposa, we gave Mariposa and told people of the town, anybody listening, that it was in danger 4 hours before any of the authorities did. Somebody has to do it, right? But what I wanted to do as a YouTube type career was go around to abandoned places and to historic sites and film what was left before time, fires, and other things take it away from us. So I was known as the Ghost Town Girl. I was supposed to creating the world's largest database of ghost towns, and then eventually traveling the world, like Angkor Wat, to show people ghost towns and ghost cities, abandoned places. But here we are instead. I'm watching places burn down before I can go film them. It's just, but this is why we want to have a laptop too. Next, we fundraise for a trailer that I could tow behind the car and take the show on the road. We may have a camera burn over. Where Husky? Oh, just tell me, Bald Mountain Sequoia. I was just looking at it. But thanks. We've been looking at a camera burn over possibility for 2 days, actually 3, with the trout lake, with the trout fire actually. So, but thank you all who have donated, especially to the Cash App, the Venmo, and the PayPal. It's hard for me to keep track of that with my phone blowing up with all kinds of notifications. But much appreciated. We are well on our way towards getting that laptop. We have raised around 2,600. So 643 views, 72 likes. The free way to help the channel is hit the like button. Let me tweet now that I am live, and then share on the Twitter that I am live, so that people find us. It's unfortunate, but people can't find us even if they are looking, unless the video goes trending. Okay, I was just looking at that notification, you stupid watch. Why did it go away? Why did it go away? I was just reading it. Oh. Okay. Watch duty notifications are coming in too fast to read them on my watch. And the first one just went away. It said something about Spray, Oregon. Something about evacuations. I don't care about the Cougar Creek in the middle of nowhere with its 7% containment update. I don't care. What about the one that just said about Spray, Oregon? Oh, it's been quirky these days. So I don't know which fire. Hang on, let me tweet that I'm live. This is one of those days, friends, whereas I can't even talk. I can't even speak quick enough to update you. Let's see here. So I'm live, covering. Let's see what are these freaking fires called? I have to hashtag them. The something Fork Owens something fire. Where's Umatilla County? That's Washington. Red flag everywhere. So, I haven't even gotten to the one in Durkee and Baker County yet. So the North Fork Owens fire. Is that one big hashtag? The snake fire. The Durkee. It's called the Durkee, isn't it? Baker County. Is it? Boneyard. Okay, Durkee. What else are we doing in LA? Nope. Don't close tab. Don't close tab. I need you open. Let's see, what are the ones in LA County called? They have been overnaming fires fork fires. Let's see, the Fork Fire. That'll probably go to multiple different states. Let's see, Latuna Fire. I'm sure that's a hashtag right now. All right, live Wildfire Tracking. And so many others. Okay, let me get you a link to that tweet. Hopefully that hashtag is actually function. Looks like North Fork Owens Fire is not even a hashtag, but okay. Let me get you a link to that tweet, and if you don't just like it but share it, that can really help. Let's put that in the chat. Thank you, friends. I always forget this. That'll help us people find us. But if you hit the like button, that really helps. That helps people find the channel. Well, one says I had a warning come from Portland and Clark County for Saturday night through Sunday night. Yeah, we're on a fire weather watch / red flag. I'm sure it'll go to red flag. We've had almost no rain in Portland for weeks. Thank you so much, Eric V, for the $45 donation. You are a super supporter. You get You get double hearts. Sometimes my phone is good about actually alerting me to to donations. Thank you. Okay, keep them coming, guys. Now let's see here. We've already had a couple of fires in Portland today, but they pounced on them. So yeah, what was Spray, Oregon? What was the update on that place? Is that the Lone Rock fire? Spray, Oregon. Should probably just save it as an area, so we can go back to it. We'll give that an icon of a city, even though it's more like town status. Okay, so the fire, yep, the Lone Rock has gone that far? Holy cow. Holy cow. All right. Okay, let's do an update on the Lone Rock. That must have been what it was. And then a stupid update. This keeps happening. As soon as Watch Duty sends a notification to my wristwatch, as soon as I look at it, it goes away. That just started happening. It's just because a new Watch Duty one is coming in. And the stupid update on the Leahy fire is now at 9 acres. I don't care. Acreage is a thing I've never cared about. Because guess what? It doesn't matter. Acreage does not matter for fires. It's just a weird statistic. I mean, it ultimately matters when the fire is over, but not while it's happening. A lot of times, if they have to fight fire with fire and put it on the landscape, I mean, that's not really true fire spread, is it? It's them fighting the fires, so acreage doesn't matter. Sometimes a larger acreage is good instead of bad, so I don't care. But if there's evacuations, and I just looked at the notification, I don't want it to be overwritten by, oh, this one fire is now at 9 acres. Who cares? Man, this makes me so frustrated when there's evacuations in progress. So this is wow that the Lone Rock has gotten this far. So 5 minutes, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what got overwritten on my watch. Go now, go without delay. Do not stop to gather your belongings. This is the Lone Rock fire. This is the entire town of Spray, Oregon. Oh man. Due to the ongoing emergency, all residents of Spray, Oregon are ordered to evacuate immediately. Go to Fossil, Oregon, to Wheeler High School. That's at Fossil. I don't have to give you an address because Fossil is a one street town with exactly one bank in it and 2 gift shops, I think. So your safety is our top priority. Do not delay. Evacuate the town immediately of Spray, Oregon, and head to Fossil, where the evacuation center is located. Please drive carefully, though, because, of course, emergency personnel will be headed that way. Unbelievable. Can anybody look for me? Do we have any sort of webcam, perhaps, near Spray, Oregon, or in this region? I can't believe the Lone Rock's gone that far just now. Okay, there's a vegetation fire east of Potter Mountain, west of Birds Point. Which state is that? Well, they are evacuating. Repeat, they are evacuating the town of Spray, Oregon. Make your phone calls now if you know anybody in that region. In the region, okay, like in this part of the county, because there's not just the Lone Rock fire, there's the Boneyard fire and others that are probably undetected from where the lightning ripped through here. Don't assume people already know. They're going to go door to door, of course, but they're telling the residents of Spray, Oregon, don't even stop to pack. Just get out. Just get out. So that's unbelievable. So final update for the Rawson fire in Tygh County. They have forward progress stopped. At least that's something. Holy mackerel. Yeah. The Lone Rock fire is, we had one image of it. This is what the Lone Rock fire looked like the other day. This is from the wagon tire camera. So yes, once again, they're evacuating the entire town of Spray. Please make your way to Fossil. Do not pack, but make sure you check on your neighbors, friends. Put a person in your car rather than luggage if somebody's car won't start. Make sure your neighbors are aware. Make sure the people who have mobility problems, the disabled, people with livestock, make sure they're doing okay. If there's somebody you can't reach who lives a little bit rurally outside of town, you need to call the sheriff's office and let people know that they may have, A, be unaware of the situation, B, they may need help evacuating, that they have either health or mobility problems, or if they don't have the wherewithal or do not understand the danger, the immediate threat to life and property, then the sheriff's office needs to know about that too. Holy mackerel. Yeah, so, yeah, it's all ranch land. There are no really big towns in Eastern Oregon. Even Baker City, which has a lot of abandoned buildings in the downtown, is considered quaint and tiny, and that would be considered the capital of Eastern Oregon. Still, for Eastern Oregon, these are some of the biggest towns in some of these counties. So people don't realize Eastern Oregon is one of the most sparsely inhabited places in the entire United States. Like, people think of Nevada like as being sparsely inhabited, but well, so is Oregon. It's kind of like a big high desert. So this is not our current view. Let's see what the current view is. It's too hazy to really see it, but that's what it looked like, with a 24-hour time lapse. And so it's looking over at, it only looked at towards Riley, Oregon, during a little bit of that time lapse. That's why I had to pause it there so people could see that it was a pretty big, huge monster. But it's gone over past the 24 hours, so we can no longer see it. But you just saw it. This is now looking south, unfortunately. So I don't know that we have any other good cameras that are looking at. Excuse me, that's not the Lone Rock Fire. That one's the Falls. Excuse me, there's Burns is over there. But that gives you an idea of what Eastern Oregon is looking like. We look up towards. We don't have any good cams. Let's see. Let's go to regular alert west. 5 cams. There's a Shelley Fire update. How new are the evacuation updates for the Shelley Fire? If you could get that info for me, please. And we have Christmas Valley cams, Wagon Tire cams. There's just too much haze to really get an idea of what might be going on over by Spray. But they should be making their way to everybody in the entire town and region of where Spray is at. Should be making their way to Fossil. Fossil's a cute little place. There's fossil beds out there. Let's see, do we have traffic cams? Let's see. Here's fire perimeters, satellite fire detections. Let's see. Forest boundaries. Okay. There's counties and states. Okay, great. We've got that there. 24 fire perimeters. But we've never had any real good images except part of the Cow Valley, which is gigantic. Here it is. Do we have any cameras at all? Nope. Right. Zooming out a little bit. Nothing. Just none of the traffic cams in the region either. As far as the Alert West network is concerned. Hey, RJ, how you doing? Spyman says, many memories of the land between Spray and Ukiah. The mountains are full of deer and elk. So sad to see it burn. It break my mother's heart. Yeah, I know. So, Count Topo shows the fires now on their former ranch. Oh, no. Well, I mean, is it the ghost heat detections? Because that's a huge margin of error. But the fact that the entire town of Spray needs to be evacuated right now is... So, Grandfather Rabbit Welcome says, and please hit the like button so we trend and people find us, friends. some dry lightning happening east of here, near Dixie, Idaho. Yeah, prayer sent for Idaho too. And if you want me to look at individual fires, friends, let me know in the chat. So let's go and look up here. Don Molinik says, I try to do the same thing here in San Diego County. I'm an amateur radio operator too, which helps get the word out. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Your ham radio guys are some of the unsung heroes here. So let's look back at the chat, friends. We've got all kinds of situations everywhere. People help me get updates on what's going on in LA County too. And let's see here. Yep. Yep. It's that's okay, Desi. If people just want to talk about random things, as long as the mods can, you guys just let me know which kind of. The weird thing, Desi, is we have to have chat move, otherwise we're not trending, and then people won't find us on YouTube. So if people are talking about any kind of fire-related stuff, that's fine. What is the weather like for you guys? Where are you tuning in from? That stuff's fine. Just no weirdo stuff today. You know, if people start getting really, really weird, saying, is the fire out? You know, like, just ban them, I swear to God. Or time them out. Like, just, you know that people are trolls when they're coming in here and saying that. Let's see. But if chat doesn't move and not enough people are hitting the like button, like we have 900 views but 95 likes, we won't be trending, and so people even looking for this information won't find it, unfortunately. So, yeah, how's the La Tuna Canyon one doing? Let's take a look real quick down at LA County. How's Auburn doing as well? I can't believe that Spray is now under evacuation orders. I want to quickly keep looking at Oregon, and then we'll head down there. See. Okay, that's the Forest Service map looking down there at the Trout Valley. If the flames show up, Husky, on the Trout Fire, if the flames show up, like it actually looks like a camera burnover in progress, do let us know. But it's been looking like a camera burnover might happen for 3 days. It keeps shifting around. So this is where the Forest Service map ends, right near the town of Spray. I can see where they're evacuating it. So let me go now, entire town, Spray, Oregon, go to Fossil. Now, that is what everyone's instructions are. You see the wind is blowing it straight towards the town. We have the Forest Service base layer, and the town is of course not on the Forest Service map. So the heat detections, it may cut off. It's on headed towards the John Day River. Is there a road that goes there? It's not the 207, is that a highway? And I wouldn't think that they could go west. They would have to go south, and that's probably why they want people to go to Fossil. Do not evacuate Spray to the west or to the north. It's go south. But you can tell that there's a lot other ranches when we turn on the all the orange is structures. So there's more people living in the outlying areas than meets the eye, you know. And in the John Day River drainage alongside the river, I have no idea what the wind is doing right there. See how it's kind of swirling around? Could be that thunderstorms are trying to form on top of it, or there's just a clash of winds happening. Let's look at Ventus Sky. And thank you everybody who has donated, especially to Cash App, PayPal on the pinned chat message. Super appreciated. We'll get our laptop in no time. If anybody can drop $1 in the tip jar, super appreciated. We've had almost 1,000 views. 20% of all viewers do that per day. We'll be well on our way towards the laptop goal, so I can take this show on the road. And if I ever do visit friends and family, hey, refresh. If I ever do visit friends and family, I will be able to go live at a moment's notice, unlike last time. Okay. Why is it not loading? Bueller? Okay, there we go. Finally. You can see this is normal wind animation. This is wind speed, ground speed. You can see that stuff's coming in off the Columbia and just headed south, and it'll in general be pushing most of these fires to the south, even the ones over by Baker City, it looks like. So that's good news for the pine, bad news for places like Spray, and for the Lone Rock just spreading out of control. It's an unleashed beast down there in Umatilla County. Or excuse me, yeah, Wheeler. Wait, which county is Spray in technically? That is Umatilla, isn't it? Gilliam, excuse me, Umatilla is the one next door. That's the one with the. That is the one with the snake in the Owens. Sorry, this one is Wheeler. Spray is in Wheeler. So it's sprawling across Morrow, Wheeler, and Gilliam counties right now, and it's now deep into Wheeler County. So go south. You know, if you're evacuating Spray, I don't know if you can take Highway 19 to the west. You may have to ask local. Law enforcement at the time. You may have to go south to go all the way to Fossil, but I don't believe you can go north. If Highway 19 West is still open, then that's probably going to close somewhat soon. Because looking at the heat detections, fire's getting pretty close. So it's a bad situation right there. Yeah, it's a beast. It's a beast, Michael. A scale 1 to 10, I don't know. I don't have eyes on it. Was anybody able to find say a webcam for Highway 19 or Spray the Town? SoCal Squatcher, welcome back, and Digger Dog, welcome back. Hey Nick, also welcome. Digger Dog says I was on the Smith last month. Saw what the fire did last year. Yikes. How bad was it? Hey John Sater, welcome back. And thank you so much for yeah, you have our thanks, Digger Dog. Yeah, we'll see you soon, ABB. Yeah, monsoonal crap, guys. It's we can check my radar to see if there's current lightning. I hear it's hitting Idaho. I don't think the lightning storms are still over Oregon. Take a look, and then we will go back and check what's going on in LA County as well. My radar. Okay, so currently my radar is showing that there are lightning storms over Nevada, and just northwest of Mammoth Lakes, there's lightning in the Sierras. So the Hawthorne area by Nevada, southeast of Carson City. Okay, the Fork Fire we have an update on. That one in LA, which we're just about to look at, is 327 acres. Multiple aircraft continue to work on it. So we'll look at that in a second. That one's down in LA County. You can see that there is lightning from south of Mammoth Lakes too, and almost no moisture northeast of where the trout fire is. So a lot of that is high deserty stuff or above the tree line, rocky stuff, but a lot of it could hit more of the Sequoias regions. Hold on to your butts. So at least California doesn't have the high wind situation. Oregon kind of does. It's coming up off the Columbia and blowing south. But it's coming off the Columbia where the eastern Washington high desert is at, so it's dry. It is dry. So no current lightning seen over Oregon, even though there's been multiple thousands of lightning strikes over the past 46 hours. They're still discovering them. Mostly Central Cascades was slammed, but also southwest Oregon and some of the wilderness areas, and then all over eastern Oregon. So we have to look at the Durkee Fire as well. Let's take that down. See if Baker County, how Baker County is doing. I think that is that adjacent. But you can see that the town of Spray is under mandatory evacuation right now. And if anybody can find any sort of webcam over there, that'll help us out. Or if anybody has, like Angela Rounds, were we able to find, excuse me, friends, the microphone stand is caught under the wheels of my, we will definitely have to change the desk setup here. Let's see, were we able to get any sort of radio to listen to in Eastern Oregon? Even out of the Redmond airport, perhaps we could hear at least some air attack. But that's monstrous. I would expect that we'd be able to see this at least on one camera somewhere. Spyman says the land from Umatilla forest to Spray sits on the downslope, so the fire is currently making a downhill run to Spray. Yeah, I feared that. So let's go back up there. Oh, Ladybird. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your kind donation. We are getting there. I don't know if you heard the news, but I didn't know it was wrong because my bank account has 73 cents in it, the one for YouTube. So I found out there was a bug. At first, I thought YouTube wasn't crediting the donations for super chat, super thanks. There was a bug. Deep 5 hours of research later into the customer service and like blah blah blah. They said, "Oh yeah, we're having a problem with AdSense.com. If you want to see what your current balance is, like how much money you've raised for YouTube, you have to download a beta version of the YouTube Studio app, and then see what's in your escrow thing, and then see when you're going to get paid." So I finally did that, and it's only available for mobile. Got that going, and sure enough, YouTube was still sitting on it. They did not pay me for June, even though we raised $430 by the cutoff date in June. That happens, you get it 30 days or so later on the 21st or so of the next month. So 21st of July, we get $430 released, and then the other 702 or whatever gets released on another 30 days later on the 21st of August. So they're sitting on like $1,100. So we weren't able to make the sale, unfortunately, even though they had good laptop sales this last weekend. But we didn't quite make the goal of at least 3,500. So we'll still keep going, and hopefully what we can do is pounce on a random kind of a sale, as soon as one of those develops. So keep the donations coming, guys. Thank you so much. If 20% of the viewers give $1, then we'll be well on our way, because we're past 1,000 views. Thanks for tuning in, friends. I don't know what happened. I mean, this, I think it's been down for over a month. So other YouTubers were really distressed about it too, because what it looked like is like we just weren't getting paid. Like they were just evaporating our money, and we just weren't getting paid. So I looked it up, and it's the policy of, it's no longer, you get everything past, you have to meet a threshold of $100, right? They won't pay you anything per month unless you get one paycheck a month. They don't pay you anything unless you have at least $100 in there in YouTube's little escrow account. And then it used to be that if you did, then by the 21st of the next month, you got whatever was in there. Well, I changed that because some people could take advantage of the situation, like say show the movie Jurassic Park and put ads on it and get a bunch of money. And so it takes 28 days for a copyright claim to work itself out. So these days, I don't know why, they always delay whatever donations happen on YouTube for 30 days. I don't see why they do that. Oh, Spyman, thank you so much for your kind donation. You're wonderful. We do what we can, and thank you for contributing and your local knowledge and being so awesome here. What the way they justify it of delaying the payment is, oh, well, if somebody played Jurassic Park or something, it might take 28 days for it to be flagged as money that should have gone to Universal Studios, right? And they don't want somebody cashing that check and running off with the money beforehand. But here's the thing. Copyright is pretty much instantaneous. We just have an acreage update. That's all down here for the fork fire. So it's hovering around 338. We can look back at the camera link. But and this is the Latuna right here, which just looks like it's completely smoky. It's gonna be a smoky day in LA County here. The point is copyright thing is pretty instantaneous. And these days they hold all the money in a separate escrow account before releasing it to you anyway. So I don't know why they do this to us. It's justified this way, that they don't want to be paying out any money to like straight up pirates, or video theft people. But the way that Sniper Wolf and other people get away with video theft, I don't see what the hell they're talking about. She was very controversial. Don't ask me to go into it right now, but she's basically a professional video thief, reacting to people's videos that she doesn't give people credit for. So she was kind of called out by other creators. There was a huge controversy. The creator who said, I think she's stealing people's videos and not giving them credit, especially on TikTok, just making money off of other people's videos. She went and stalked him, showed up at his house, and told all of her viewers where he lived. So, yeah, but she got a wrist slap for that kind of behavior. So don't ask me how YouTube works. Is a double standard for people. But I've just had to go back and erase CAL FIRE music, okay? Like what I had to do the other day, last night, was I showed a CAL FIRE video, like how they did tankers at Edwards Air Force Base. Not Edwards, excuse me, McClellan, former Air Force Base. And, it's a public domain video for CAL FIRE. And I got a copyright mark on it for the music playing in the CAL FIRE video. So I appealed and said, look, this is in the public domain. I don't see what the heck you're flagging my video for, and this is to educate the public. If you didn't allow CAL FIRE to use your music, let me know. I'll be happy to mute the video, but I don't want to mute the people at CAL FIRE explaining how firefighting works, okay? My claim was rejected, and the copyright holder was going to put ads all over my entire 12-hour broadcast and make money off of my fire stream. So I just had to mute the music. Don't ask me how this works, okay? It doesn't work. It's non-functional, but there's a whole bunch of BS the way that YouTube works behind the scenes. Okay, we've got an update on the Jack Pine fire. It grew to 50 acres. That was in Lapine, Oregon. This is our live view of the fork fire that's going on in LA County. We have no evacuation changes in Deschutes County, Oregon, and Lapine. The traumatized Lapine, which just went through but got lucky with the Darlene 3 fire a couple of weeks ago. This one's on the other side of their highway. So they have 30% containment with it, but it grew to 20 acres. They still have level 2 evacuations in place west of Highway 97, south of Maston Road. And that fire is adjacent to Forest Service roads at least. So they have single tree torching and spotting. So Lapine, Walker Range, Forest Service, and Sun River all have units that have been responding to it. And I believe that Oregon is still in a state of emergency. We are at preparedness level 5, which is the highest that we can be due to the insane amount of fires affecting Oregon right now. So Spyman says other YouTubers always mute all music. It's something I can't always do, you know, like in a CAL FIRE video. That's just ridiculous. It truly is in the public domain, and you get quadruple hearts, Spyman. Thank you. But Spyman, they take 30% of your donation. YouTube does. They'll take nothing if you do YouTube, if you do Venmo, excuse me, Cash App or PayPal. But thanks for the $70. But either way is fine, friends. I just wanted to let people know that. Hey, Kathleen, welcome back. Any let's see. Oh, any service using cloud storage right now could crash today. Well, I hope that's not the cameras. I know about the Microsoft thing. I am unaffected because I built my own computer, so there's no crap on it. There's no bloatware. There's, you know, I'm not part of a corporation or anything. But I don't use Azure and cloud or any Microsoft service. I even hate OneDrive with a passion because OneDrive deleted a lot of my videos that I shot in California. I started shooting the Caldor Aftermath and drove from Tahoe to Jackson, which is a pretty long drive, filming the Caldor fire burn scar. And at night, a meteor went over Lake Tahoe, and I caught that on my dash cam. Me and John Stoker were driving. And so I get to John Stoker's house eventually and started putting down the laptop, you know, the one that sucked and wasn't good enough to do Firestream in 2022. Let's look back at a couple other fires. The Colony in Santa Clara County, thank goodness they did forward progress stopped. Let's go look at Baker County right now. Look, zooming past the Leahy. Let's make sure everything's going well west of Auburn. They added an evacuation warning on the Leahy to a different neighborhood. So we could check that video out. That's just west of Auburn. Where did I put that one? Yeah, Stony Ridge is right here. It's looking better on the cams, but that can be deceiving. Oh, hang on. The Jack Pine fire. What? All right. I've got multiple jingles on the phone. Excuse me. I thought I had just read that one out. Is there something new? Century Drive. Round Mountain fire in Deschutes County. Yeah, that one also has a level 3 evacuation zone. Well, which one was the new? Oh, I hate this. What Watch Duty's been doing is I see a notification. It says evacuation, and then it overwrites it with an irrelevant acreage update on some other stupid fire. So I don't know what it just said for Deschutes County. Oh, that's frustrating. Maybe I shouldn't have updated Watch Duty. I don't remember it doing this before. Yeah, 1 minute ago on the Jack Pine fire, they said it's actually 50% or 50 acres with 0% containment. That contradicts what we just read. 20 minutes ago, it was 20 acres and 30% containment. So what just happened there? All right, we're getting contradictory information about the fire just south of La Pine, well, the south end of town. Okay, they either do or do not have containment on it. We'll figure that out later. Digger Dog says time to move to Rumble where you get 100%. Or yeah, we could multicast, I suppose. But unfortunately, most of the that's a cool helicopter right there. Most of my viewers are over the age of 55 who live in rurally, so many of them have never even downloaded an app before in their life, don't know how to. but at least YouTube comes standard on the phone. So I've thought about simulcasting, to Twitch and other places too, but each one of the other places has their own problems. We may have to false flag of what? I don't know. I hope that's a joke. We have a strict no conspiracy policy here as a Chinook. So just west of Auburn, there's still a whole bunch of aircraft working this. They have put another note. They've put another neighborhood on evacuation notice. Yeah, that's where we were just about to go. Yeah, we'll talk to you later, Michael. Legit Gamer says the Durkee Fire is crossing to Malheur County and making a run towards Brogan. Towards Brogan? The Durkee? Okay, sorry. I didn't even realize it's dinner time. How long have we been live? An hour and 20 minutes? It seems like longer than that. I'm already, C-Pro was like, are you coming over for dinner? Well, we'll see what the heck's happening. We'll see what the heck's happening. All right, meanwhile, back at the ranch, going back to Eastern Oregon. We are checking out Baker County. So Brogan was the one that was affected. They just saved it from the Cow Valley, the extremely large 133,000 acre fire, which is technically still burning, just to get the Durkee Fire started in Baker County. So yeah, they've got an evacuation map all the way down to Brogan, like tickling Brogan right there. There's almost nothing in this red area. There's just rural ranches but pretty much almost nothing. Just maybe a lot of historical sites. But the fact that it's tickling Brogan is wow. Wow. We were celebrating that they kept the Cow Valley fire where it is. See the cross-hatched. See, watch duty won't allow me to just. I hate that. Okay. You see where the footprint of the Cow Valley here is in the cross-hatched yellow? We were so happy that they were able to stop it and it wasn't able to wrap around both sides of Brogan. And now it looks like the Durkee, that's to the north, may burn that area up anyway. This has got to be so frustrating for the firefighters. Like, yay, it's saved. No, it's not. Day after day. Okay, Spyman says, watch duty's acting funky today. Maybe it is affected by the Microsoft chaos. Yeah. Oh no. But yeah, never let any of your photo apps, Kathleen, ever delete photos for you. But that's the default on things like Google Photos. It gets uploaded to the cloud and then deleted off your phone. Never let them do it. If I'll walk you through a photo, an app that'll automatically download your photos off your phone to your computer. I can walk you through that. It's called PhotoSync, and it's not perfect, but it's a great app, and it's free. If you want to manually trigger it every night, you can buy the pro version, and every time you walk back home through your door after a day out or a vacation, it'll start downloading your photos safely to your computer. But no, I absolutely hate OneDrive. As soon as that meteor, and I nearly filmed a pile-up car accident in Tahoe the same night. I mean, this would have been viral stuff. I go home and put all those photos I thought safely off of my dash cam card on the laptop at John Stoker's place. And then OneDrive decided that it would start taking the photos and uploading them. And he didn't have fiber internet yet. He only had some really, really bad, like DSL. So he said, look, I can't have you uploading photos right now. So I tried to stop it. I tried to disconnect OneDrive from, automatically doing stuff. And so it wouldn't. It made my photos it went like this, like C drive, my documents, OneDrive, C drive, Kathy or whatever my username was, C drive, Kathy, OneDrive, my documents, and that's where the photos were. So I tried to move my documents out of OneDrive so it would stop just constantly trying to upload to OneDrive and totally bogged down John Stoker's internet. I had to go live anyway, so I couldn't have it just uploading in the background. And so as soon as I moved my photos out of OneDrive and onto the regular C drive, it said, do you want to move this folder? I said, yeah. And it says, well, this will delete everything off of OneDrive. I'm like, that's okay. Only 4 photographs have been uploaded so far. So I hit OK. It deleted all of my photos, period, including what would have been viral, a meteor crashing out of the sky over Lake Tahoe on my dash cam. It destroyed all of it. And much of the filming that I did over by the Durkee Fire. So screw you, Microsoft, screw you, OneDrive. I could never get it back. So, I just don't deal with that crap. I use Backblaze. Backblaze is the tried and true, pretty cheap, $6 to $9 a month. Um, 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 it'll back up everything on your PC. So I think I do actually have a affiliate link for Backblaze if you want. Let me see. Where you can get me a free month. Here it is. So if you guys want to get Backblaze, this is the way to back up your photos. It'll back up your entire PC. Imagine being able to grab your keys and go. I've never had the time to really go into Backblaze. They're not paying me to say this. They don't even know I really exist. But Backblaze is the best backup, the cheapest. Imagine wildfires on your doorstep. You don't even have to grab your computer, or you're not home and fire threatens your neighborhood. You're not worried about losing all your files on your computer. It's in Backblaze. It's in the cloud. It's encrypted. So, yeah, exactly, Goody. They just don't get me started on things, but Backblaze is actually reliable and encrypted, so they don't even know what you're uploading to the cloud. They can't even find out. But I have multiple. I have like 20 terabytes of my archives uploaded to Backblaze because they have unlimited. Very few have unlimited. So plus my backups on the shelf, my external drives. Which thank you for your kind donations, guys. I have to buy every so often like 16 terabyte hard drives because if ever there's a copyright issue or something, YouTube could just delete my channel and everything we've ever done here could be gone, except what I've managed to save. That'll never be gone. So, but never allow a photo app go into every photo app on your phone and gallery app. Never allow them to delete your photos after it's safely in the cloud, because whatever that means, whatever safe means for all these places that get hacked. So let's look back. Whoops, this is the wrong camera. Yeah, we don't have a camera. I don't think we have any kind of camera. Let's look and see if we do have one by Baker City. But if you use my link that I just put in chat to get Backblaze and try it out, I get a free month. I think you do too. So one day I'll properly go over what they are, who they are, and what they do. Yeah, we don't have cams out here. Oh shoot! No, I had to press this first. Come on, let's go towards Baker City. I have to get all this here too. Let's see what. No, I don't need aircraft, satellites. Let's see, Cal Fire. No, U.S. counties and state borders. Good. 2024 fire perimeters. News starts in the last 24 hours. Active fires. Okay. So this huge one is the Cow Valley. No cameras over here. Like, period. I thought there. What about? There should be highway cameras. None. Why is this black? Why is this black? Okay, are they just not loading? Oh, it's Alert California. Jeez. Okay, yeah, California cameras don't show up there. Sorry, friends. The one that looks almost like identical is this one, which is Alert West. Don't ask me why. It's not the same thing. Okay. No wonder it was looking odd. Okay. Just hazy. Reinhard Butte is still splashed. Or Cottonwood is still splashed with retardant, or where they try to save it from the Cow Valley fire. All right. We just have nothing. Just ODOT cameras typically look down. Nothing. Baker City's got to have some cameras. Weather bug. But I don't think Baker City could see it from here. Let's see. No, it's too deep in the mountains over there's Baker City. But let's go and look at the Durkee Fire. We have not had an update for a long time. For 4 hours. It's over 50,500 acres. But that is one crazy evac map. Let's see, the Durkee evac map goes down to Brogan. They've got to just be sweating all of those communities down to Vale. Like first the Cow Valley, the enormous one, sigh of relief. Oh, nope, never mind. Here comes more lightning. So crazy thing is if the Cow Valley had moved over this Cow Creek drainage right here where its eastern edge is, if it had gone over this butte and say they had stopped it here, not that they could have, but say they had, that would have protected them from the one approaching from the north. Yeah. So we'll just have to wait and see what the Durkee does. Let's look back at Spray and see if we have any Lone Rock info. This was pretty alarming. They have designated an emergency shelter at Fossil, but the latest look. This is the latest look at the heat detections. Let's refresh just in case, as it's getting closer and closer to a town of Spray. I hope they're giving people enough time. But grab your keys and go. It's making a run for the south of town. The orange one here, I don't know what to make of it. Since this is more than 1 hour ago, more than the last hour, it could have been hot drifting smoke. But it's hard to say where the perimeter of the fire actually is, especially hard if we don't have any sort of camera. Like, is there a Spray Oregon webcam? Let's just do a general search. Metro Blue and Weather Bug and Weather Channel are sometimes good. Fossil Oregon Cam, but that's where they're evacuating to. Dayville just looks smoky. I don't think the town has a webcam. You look at Weatherbug, which sometimes has these. Portland, yeah, French Glen, that's not at all nearby. Camas, come on, what are you talking about, Weatherbug? Ridiculous. Cameras. Traffic cams. US 395 off Battle Mountain. Where's that? South of Spray, eh? Considerably, though. Right? Where's this supposed to be? Pilot Rock? Doesn't seem like that's anywhere nearby. Okay, let's just start over. Like, where are the maps? Yep, it's hot everywhere. Storms flood the Ozarks and we're just having a great time. The idea of heat domes is high pressure blocks all moisture from coming, and moisture systems bounce off of it, so you get torrential flooding adjacent to wherever a heat dome is, and the heat dome's over the west, so the Midwest and the East get this crap. So maps, just show a map. Okay. All right, now here, where do we turn on the cameras? French Glen, not exactly nearby. How do we get to the thing that just shows the maps, like all the cameras on the map? This is stupid. This is a stupid way to make a website. Why is this stuck here? Why is the layer thing stuck? Air conditioned, sunny, whatever. Yeah, I don't need to know about Beaverton right now, thank you. Oh, I'm gonna give up on this. It used to be easy. The mine fire, Sierra National Forest, 100% contained. Whoop, whoop, whoop-de-daisy. Whoop-de-doo. I mean, yay. I mean, whatever. Jeez. The Jack Fine, they have now closed US 97. In the Pine. Is that worse than we thought? That when they jumped it to 0% containment, that sounded bad. Right, let's zip back to Oregon. What's going on at Lapine? The closure of 97 is a big deal. That's the main north-south artery. It's almost like I-5, but like east of the Cascades. So they're still on evacuation level 2, but it looks like the wind is. Maybe they did this because the wind has shifted, and now it looks like it's out of the northwest. It would be blowing southeast, trying to cross the highway. It's still away from town, but yikes. Hey, how do I click on the picture? Yeah, I can see why they're closing the highway. I mean, maybe it's a smoke issue, but it may be trying to cross. When did this get submitted? 6/28. Great. But Lapine, they have done an excellent job in, on, and around the town. Look at how spaced out a lot of the forest is. I mean, they just don't have a lot of dead stuff. Well, there they do. Okay, that's not a good example. But on the with the Darlene 3 fire up there on this side, at least, of the highway, the east side, they'd really thinned out the forest and removed a lot of the dead vegetation. And that's why the town is still there. So I guess it's hit and miss a little bit, but in many places they really made the town much safer by doing forest thinning and getting rid of dead stuff. So we'll continue to look at that. That's a major deal, though, to close the highway. There's multiple camera angles that'll look pretty similar. Looks like a lot of the residents are taking advantage of the little camera button. If any of you guys have watch duty, remember, and you see the fire, you see a smoke column, there's a little black camera button in the top of watch duty. You don't have to be a member. You don't have to donate. You don't have to be a reporter. Hit that button and upload a photo, and that helps us understand where the fire is and what it's doing and how it progresses. Because even the firefighters look at this. And it helps them know what the fire is doing where they're not located, on the opposite side of town. So you can really help firefighters keep track of the fire in your backyard. It's not just for watch duty's sake. Husky says we got 100% containment on the basin. Awesome. And J-Cat, try to put timestamps of when they called level 3 evacuation orders for things. Because that one at Sweet Home, I think, was 3 hours ago. That'll just help people coming in here to kind of get an idea of, do repeat that. That's really good. But let people know that some of these incidences are staggered, So I'm just writing down this timestamp that they shut down Highway 97 at Lapine. and they went to 0% containment, and it's over 50 acres. So we have to keep an eye on that. How is audio, guys? A little bit later, I spent a lot of time working on this, but see how the microphone is sideways? I've ordered a right angle thingy, because this is a microphone stand rather than a boom thing. I spent a lot of time trying to get this new microphone in order. Here's a preview. Let me know if this sounds good. Hello there. How does this microphone sound? What do you think of that? Because I'm hoping to get, this really nice one up in order. But you're going to hear a lot of nasal, breath kind of sounds until I can get the microphone upright. And that requires an adapter for this mic stand, which should arrive somewhat soon, I hope. So Spyman says Battle Mountain is south of Pendleton, north of Ukiah Junction at 395. Okay, do we have a camera for there? Hey, thank you, Jen. Thank you for your kind support and donations, too. Keep them coming, guys. Hit the like button. 1,500 views, 130 likes. But we're well on our way now towards getting that laptop. We're now around $2,700. We need $3,500. Please, even if you can give $1, if 20% of people did that, we'll be well on our way. So it's super appreciated. Yes, Spyman, I do believe that the highway cams are not going to be useful either. It helped me keep track of a whole bunch of these, friends. The falls is also pretty concerning. It's over 110,000 acres. The fact that Burns and Hines are on evacuation notice is nuts. So they are requesting help from California with the Falls Fire that's sprawled across Grant and Harney County. He says, we have requested help from our neighbors in California to protect life and property as wildfires continue to burn across much of Oregon. California's Governor's Office of Emergency Services sent 3 strike teams with 15 fire engines and 80 firefighters. Well, Newsom, a broken clock is right twice a day. We have to pat him on the head for that. These firefighters and equipment are from local agencies like Alameda, Calaveras, Kern, Merced, Nevada, Riverside, San Bernardino, San Francisco, and San Joaquin counties. Thank you, heroes, for coming to help, as well as your regular duties. California resources are assigned to the Falls Fire in Harney County to provide structure protection. A huge thanks to California Governor's Office of Emergency Services. Well, we saved your bacon too during the Dixie and all that. So I remember local fire departments in Portland were on the Dixie, so you're in mutual aid. You're welcome, and now we're welcome, as far as California is concerned. So, Oregon is in a state of emergency still. I'm glad that they declared that ahead of the weather because it was just as bad as we thought it was going to be, with thousands of lightning strikes. I don't know what the count is on the lightning strikes, but it was over 2,000 in 48 hours. Okay, good news on the Leahy fire. That one's holding at 9 acres, Placer County, west of Auburn, but Hoseley is now around the entirety of it. The structure fire was knocked down. So I don't know if it started as a structure fire that went to vegetation, or if it was a vegetation fire and at least one structure bit the dust. I don't know. It's unclear, but very sorry for what happened there. But I'm glad that they were able to surround it. I'm sure aircraft really helped. We weren't able to see too much about the firefight, but we did see some Chinooks. This is the last 1 hour of them fighting it. They even had a medium-sized tanker on it. So let's look back down there. Gerald Jerry says, I'm curious about the lightning complex. Which one? Which state, which county? Bob and the dog says, really missed you when you were sick. I still am. I'm sorry. Like my voice is failing a little bit. But yeah, I'm sorry, friends. It's nasal passage surgery. I'll have to have it in September. I don't want people to be too worried. Like, am I getting infected? Still worried. COVID, I don't think so. I got a CAT scan of my head, and unfortunately they couldn't do anything during the winter time. It would have been nice. They couldn't schedule me. But January, I have a CAT scan of my head, and they knew I had a deviated septum in my early teen years. But they didn't want to operate on my head while my skull was still growing, right? So supposedly, like, it was really bad, and it gave me chronic sinus infections for my entire life. And then I was supposed to pretty soon, after about the age of 20, like, get nasal passage surgery because it was so bad in there. And that didn't happen because I wasn't a full-time student, because I was too sick to be a full-time student, ironically, with female problems that you don't want to know about, as soon as I was in college. So I got dumped off of health insurance. It took a very long time to get it back, and blah, blah, blah. So finally, I get referred to one ENT, like, and then they retired after COVID because he was an elderly man. I don't blame him for retiring, but I get in the waiting list because of all the COVID backlog. Here I am, finally have a nice new doctor who seems really smart. I get a new upgraded CAT scan of my head. This gives you an idea of what the Eastern Oregon is dealing with right now. It was way worse than the prior one did. I don't know if they have new technologies or what happened, but they said, "Man, you should have had surgery a long time ago. Like, you barely have functional sinuses." I've lost the ability to pop my ears completely too on most days. So they may have to drill in there, perforate one of my eardrums, drain stuff. Like, it's a dizzying, horrible amount of stuff they have to do. But then they have to stick something up my nose and reconstruct my sinuses back there behind my behind my nasal things. And it's actually kind of risky, and it may change my voice forever. But we'll see. I can't go on this way. I can't go on this way of, like, the vertigo I had yesterday, just making me keel over and puke. Just doing this, just zooming in and out, and scrolling up and down. I went, oh, so just the whole puking thing dehydrated me and made me super weak. But I don't want you guys to be, like, super afraid for me. This is just something that they wanted to take care of in June, but I said that's fire season. We can't really do that. But we've got some of the smoke from the Shelley fire and some of the other Eastern Oregon fires that has not helped the situation. No rain, and so the pollen and everything that can cause the infection is up and being spread around here. I was cursing out the window that there's a scam artist for the HOA next door. A scam artist, man, geez, what part of the county is not under evacuation right now? There's a scam artist landscaping unit that has screwed up every single one of the where the water main meets the nearby lawn, just adjacent. And so the lawn died, but they still get out there on a riding lawnmower in our red flag situation. I'm, like, ready to call the cops on them. And they stirred up all this pollen and dust, which got sucked into our air conditioning. I can't turn it off because they sit there on the riding lawnmower for 5 hours going around stirring up dust and the pollen. That's just a scam. And then they run around with leaf blowers even though there's no leaves. I'm pretty upset, but what can you freaking do? Until I get my windows replaced, all of it comes straight into my room. So no wonder I've got a sinus infection. This is making me ill, but it's not like I can sue them for that. Here we are. So don't be too worried. If I have, like, a high fever or something is, like, actually life-threatening, I'll let you know. But I'm just Is there a Umatilla scanner? So wait, do we have one? Were we able to get one? I've been asking my friends, as the Weimar fire was No, that's not new. That's not new at all. That's a flare-up of the one that happened yesterday. Um, I don't think there is a Umatilla live scanner. I've been asking people behind the scenes, is there one to listen to? Because I would definitely tune in right now. Um, the situation with the Lone Rock just going crazy out of control. I would love to hear anything. Like Deschutes County has Redmond. I should just look it up myself. I've been asking some of my mods to look at it. Let's explore this ourselves. Let me go to Broadcastify. Thank you, friends, for your kind donations. Allows us to have pro version of Broadcastify. Please keep them coming. We have not only the laptop fund, but incredible monthly uh, monthly expenses. $100 per month to give you fiber optic internet, and then we also have 95 a month for non-throttled T-Mobile's Magenta Max plan in case I need to go live and have decent you know decent filling from the field, or possibly being able to tether. So I'm looking at all of the channels. We have Deschutes, Crook, Jefferson County Fire, and EMS. 67 people listening to it. Maybe that would have the pilots. There's 95 listening to Douglas County Public Safety. Is that where Redmond Airport is? That way, Douglas County has a million. No, Douglas County has a million lightning strike fires in it. Douglas County Fire Sheriff, 23 listeners. Jackson County, Oregon has 68. Police and Fire. But since Medford is there, I would assume people are just generally listening to Medford. Klamath County Public Safety has 51 listeners. Anything going on in Klamath County? Get more updates. The Swawila fire in Swawila fire in Washington now has a evacuation center at the Keller Senior Meal Site in Keller, Washington. That's something I was taking a look at on Indian land on the border with Washington. So this is in general is Oregon's Broadcastify right here. Anybody can listen for free. Oh, you found Umatilla Public Safety on your scanner? Okay. Thanks, Bob. Let me take a look. Let me just Umatilla. All right, what are they saying there? Let's do a quick look-see. We unmute it for you guys. Are they active?
Need inspiration? Shop Fred Meyer for over.
I didn't log in. Sorry. Here I am saying thanks for your kind donations. We don't have Broadcastify ads. Let me log in. It's supposed to automatically log me in, but okay. Okay, hitting the listen button again, going to Oregon. Umatilla. I mean, are they actually talking about fire? So, Umatilla County Public Safety. All right, tuning in. See the feed notes. All right, we're listening. I'll set up a proper dashboard if we need. Feed note, still looking for somebody else with real equipment and a better location to take over this feed. This feed is powered by unreliable, cheap software to find radio equipment and unstable software. Please use
4936.
Please contact if you are interested. The poor man.
4936.
Okay, hopefully we'll hear anything about the crazy evacuation of it's in the way.
You can close out all those driving complaints. And on the property call, I added a remark if you can update or not.
Are they actually talking about our fires?
1905.
That's what I want to know. All right, we got Umatilla County up because what typically happens is we get all the local police and fire, but none of the aircraft. So the what I would also look for is General Oregon and see if we've got Redmond's Airport. Which county is Redmond again? Douglas? It's Douglas County, right? Whoops. Doing a search on the wrong page. But put in the chat, guys, which fire you want to know about next. I was hoping to be able to take a break for dinner.
8:30, 5:33.
Eric, thank you for your kind $45 donation. You are wonderful.
C30.
You're getting there. We are getting there. CBS News
I
update.
can see a sound here, but we're out of water. We're going to go for that. I copy that.
Water where? I don't know if they're talking about which fire they're talking about. In fact, Broadcastify has one of the best maps of the different counties of Oregon. So Bend is Deschutes. Redmond, no, is Redmond Deschutes County? Is that where we might be able to hear like Klamath, like Malheur, Grant, Wheeler, Gilliam, Sherman, Morrow, Umatilla? Umatilla's way up there. Okay. So over here for the Umatilla County, we've got, let's see,
On traffic.
Ukiah and Dale at the North Fork. Any new updates? Just 3 hours ago.
Commando.
Ukiah's on alert. People in
197, Ida 4 eastbound. White Subaru. Utah, Union 171. Correction, Ida, Adam. Could be a 1. Never.
1907.
Hey, Rider for Life, welcome. Yeah, Kelly. Sometimes they will do a multiple fire feed. They got lots of rain in Oregon. Heck no, we're basically under a drought. We just had a whole bunch of they're not declaring drought, but Portland hasn't seen rain in 3 weeks. Except tiny amounts. I'm gonna mute that.
Last there will be 1, Adam.
That's just a bunch of law enforcement going on. We're trying to figure out anything we can about the North Fork of the Owens fire and the Snake fire in Umatilla County, but we've had dry lightning storms just rip through Oregon. So if you want to know which part of Oregon is not on fire, just look. Most of the dry lightning, some of it went to southwest Oregon. They've pounced on all these little gray ones. All these little gray flames, they've been able to put them out, but the little red ones are still lightning smoldering fires in the southwest. Then many thousands of strikes have ripped all the way through the Cascade, Diamond Lake, up to Mount Hood, like Crater Lake to Mount Hood, all the way through Diamond Lake, Waldo Lake. All that is just they're still discovering new fires like every minute. High winds have picked up today, mostly out of the north and northwest. We've got red flag over most of the central Oregon counties, everywhere from Malheur County almost to the Columbia River. Orange flag is what I call almost red flag conditions, which are pretty much from Mount Hood to Idaho. Idaho's still having a little bit of lightning as we speak. Pretty much all of this was dry lightning, and during high winds. So we have the ballooning of middle of nowhere fires like the Falls Fire to over 100,000 acres. The Upper Pine went to more than 1,000 in like 24 hours. We've got new ones in Baker County, like the Durkee has people is spreading extremely quickly. It's the last 24 hours has gone to almost 16,000 acres. It could be 16,000 as we speak. We've got the entire town of Spray. They called for their evacuation today, with the lone rock fire reaching upwards of 84,000 acres now. There's a limited amount of time for the people to get out and make their way towards Fossil to the west. If somewhat soon they may have to go south to evacuate. I don't believe going 207 is possible, but they would have to ask local law enforcement. The Boneyard fire is brand new, and that's 4,000 acres already. I haven't even looked at the Monkey Creek, which is more than 300 acres. Most of these began yesterday or the day before, but it's dry as a bone. We're under the heat dome, so everything is extremely, extremely dry and extremely hot. Eastern Oregon is a hot, dry desert anyway. I mean, it's pretty normal for them to be like 114 day after day in many places. But the dry lightning season, this is one of the worst in years. So, the only wet part of Oregon is the northwest 1/5 of the state, which is from the Cascades, Central Cascades, all the way to the coast up to Astoria. That's it. Like this here. This is the only traditionally wet part of Oregon that you think of. This is where most people live, though, so most people think Oregon is wet. But most of Oregon is a big high desert of at least 2,000 feet altitude. The Willamette Valley is a lush green Garden of Eden. And then as soon as you leave the Willamette Valley, you just get into the wilderness, like never settled, rugged terrain wilderness for the most part. There's a banana belt down here by Coos County where you could grow some palm trees by Brookings to Florence. It's pretty nice. But then north of Florence, all the way to Astoria and up to Alaska, is a non-tropical rainforest. Okay, we finally have a Durkee Fire notification show on the phone. We've been waiting for hours, but we've been on pins and needles. So let's look at the Baker County's Durkee Fire, which is ballooned. I'm still listening to Umatilla County, and it's just a bunch of crap. It's just a bunch of law enforcement running license plates. So there's a level 3 go now for Rye Valley. This has been updated as of a few seconds ago. So level 1 is City of Huntington. Durbin Creek Road is closed there. That's the evacuation status as of pretty much right now. An update of level 2 has been issued for east of I-84 to the ridgeline located west of Huntington. Level 3 go now has just been issued for Rye Valley and thereabouts. Baker County Sheriff's Office personnel are in the area notifying residents door to door. So this is a escalating situation. So if you know anybody in Rye Valley and anybody in the vicinity of Brogan north, to Huntington area, give them a call and make sure they know, because this situation is changing rapidly, but we don't have any good cameras to look at it. They pounced on the Cave Creek fire and kept that lightning strike fire at 9.5 acres, but this one is the one they couldn't get. But this is like the last 24 hours that it even began. 48 actually. Yeah, in the evening it was reported. Actually, 2 days ago, the 17th, it was reported around 1:30 in the afternoon. So they went whack-a-mole with all the lightning strike fires that they could, but they can't get them all. So we don't know what caused the Cow Valley and the Bonita and the Huntington Mutual Aid fire. Those three started almost at the same time and may not have been lightning, actually. I think that was prior to all the lightning. And the lightning storms became in the forecast. But that tied up a lot of resources and put Oregon into a state of emergency. So once again, our latest level 3 evacs go now are all of Rye Valley area, with the Durkee Fire, Baker County. So that is just hot off the press. We're basically dependent on the Facebook page for the sheriff's office there. Let's take a look at it. That's Baker County's. And Malheur County, which was where we were getting information about the Cow Valley fire. But now areas of Malheur County are on evacuation notice. So this gives us a really good rainbow view of the current evacuation situation. So Huntington, you may be asked to leave. Look how close. All right. Somebody says, please drop a frying pan on the fire where it's approaching you. That just came over the pipe with Umatilla County. I don't know if they're talking about Dale or what dropping a frying pan on a fire means. Anybody know firefighter slang? I don't know if they're talking about the snake or the Owens or what. Umatilla County. I've just unmuted it.
County dispatch, medic 1.
Medic 1.
Right.
Medic 1 will be clear available, no transport.
I hate this sound.
1916.
I think that everybody at Huntington needs to be ready to go at a moment's notice. They're at level 1 right now, but what we just saw for like some of these places is less than 10 minutes later, level 2 evacuations went to level 3. It's like in the space of 30 minutes, we've seen level 1, level 2, level 3, especially near Auburn. This is just the way it goes. Mostly listening to Umatilla County is just a bunch of medical and running police running license plates and stuff, background checks. Let me go back to the chat here, and I don't know what you were saying, C-Probe. Sit down or take out. Am I able to take a break, or will David need to DoorDash me some delivery? That's C-Probe. Okay, I think I have to take a break for my voice. This is our latest situation. I could turn on Umatilla County. We're listening. Is there a more compelling? If you mods might take over my dinner break, I'd be. Okay, I'm still listening to see if we need to change away from Umatilla County. But I would just say Huntington, you really need to be ready to go at a moment's notice. If you have pets, livestock, and the like. Oh, sorry, my ear just itched. Or medical needs, you may want to call the non-emergency number for the sheriff's office and let them know that you have special needs. Not that Huntington's the biggest place ever, but I would let them know in case it does go to level 3. There's a possibility here. So I was hoping we could listen to Air Attack. Let's tune into Deschutes and Crook County.
George Canyon Road, approximately 1/4 mile away. Keep your head on a swivel.
Okay, in Umatilla County, they just said all units, keep your head on a swivel. You have a vehicle coming towards you. Is that like a car chase? I don't know. What's going on in Umatilla County?
So we're still back up, heading that way. We'll have to turn back around, hit more posts.
Just something going on in Umatilla County I'm not aware of. That's
Yeah, run by me first. I left a little spot burning about 200, 300 feet behind me and check on it, and it might be time to put it out.
What? Yeah, right now it's very dry in the Coast Range. It's prone to fire right now. We could have another Tillamook burn if serious winds picked up. Like it's real dry. It is real dry, unusually dry, and unusually hot. So, where are these fires? Where are they not? Actually, I would give you a link to Watch Duty. It's here. It's app.watchduty.org. This is the best way to track fires. Where are they not in Oregon? Actually, is the question. You know, most of Malheur County looks fire-free. Oh, what's this? This county, Lake County, mostly looks fire-free. That could change any second. I think Yamhill County looks fire-free, but there was even one at Astoria today. There was one in Tillamook County, the Music Road fire, just on the border of Washington County. Washington County had fires today. Portland had several fires today. Near Happy Valley, there's a vegetation fire there. The Markham Bridge almost burned down today in Portland. So where fire's not in Oregon is easier to answer question. I'd say Yamhill County, Coos County has two that are in mop-up. Actually, no, Coos County, yeah, two that are mop-up don't count. Yamhill County, yeah, Yamhill County is fire-free right now. That's about it. Okay, 1 second.
Airport procedure airport procedure in the parking lot by Elvis's. Respond on office 1921.
Okay, that's a dinner bell from C-Probe. So, yeah, you're very welcome. I'm trying to cover Oregon best we can. We don't have visuals out there, but everybody needs to keep an eye on this Facebook.
Dispatch, Medic 2.
Here's Umatilla County Sheriff.
Medic 2.
Responding to the airport.
To the airport. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Urban. So I'm going to go for my dinner break.
36, 130.
My voice
36.
is a bit compromised.
Copy. RP advice, this is going to be a cancer patient. Advice he was sitting at a table, does not appear to be seizing anymore. He is frothing from the mouth. Seized for about 1 minute.
Oh my God. All right, let me try to turn on Deschutes County real quick to see if we have airplanes. They're working out of the Redmond Airport. So we have situations at Lapine, and there's Tanker 912 is going towards the Lone Rock fire.
Dispatch, Medic 1.
Okay, I've just turned off Umatilla. I don't hear Deschutes County. Oh, we do have them. Okay.
192. That's what's there.
Right, I'm burning up here. All right, friends, we don't really have good cameras to leave you with.
He's on this power line road as well as Monroe. Copy.
All right. We're listening to Deschutes County, the air tankers, I hope, because that's where they're flying out of Redmond for the most part. So this is the lead plane. Where is he flying around? Fossils to the west. Is this near Spray? Let me try to change our map real quick.
131.
Is that a good volume for the air traffic here?
Inbound load return, Jack Pine negative, fuel will be there in 5 minutes.
All right, south of Lone Rock. North of Spray. Okay. We want satellite view or hybrid satellite view because it shows Spray right there. All right, here comes some air tankers, guys. So hopefully that'll be good. So I'll be back soon. It's dinner time. So let me put the little note on. Back. Back around at 8:20 p.m. What? Not that. Are you able to hold down the fort, mods? I hope so.
Central dispatch, prevention 6 on Blackgate.
Prevention 6, dispatch.
New lead plane is coming. Okay. Back around 8:20 p.m. Thank you, friends. I'll be monitoring the chat from C-Probes. He doesn't live too far away. And then we'll come back for more fire stream. But my voice won't hold up. You know, if I don't take a little bit, you know, my voice won't hold up.
And park base out and I'll come poke around.
Thanks, friends.
Copy, I'll head back out your direction. Did you head down that Red Cinder Road that heads to the west? Apparently there's a Larch ranch at the end of that road. Okay.
Marcus, back to quarters.
1920.
Okay.
Go ahead. Arrived in Madras and out of service. Have a nice night, 1931.
Responsive person, 1818 Northwest 4 Avenue, across the Northwest 17th and 19th Streets, 421-475 off 2.
To Howard Road, which will be on your right, and let's just get a scout. You're on scouting mission for that area, and get a general idea of houses and fuel load in that area, and see if you can find a potential safety zone over there. But if the fire impacts, it'll be coming out of the north. Kind of. $7:45 from Task Force 3. 7:45. I'm going to have you drop down Beale towards Howard as well, and I want you to focus on houses that are on Beale, south from Long Prairie where we are, and to Howard, and just get an idea of lay of land there.
Copy, we're headed back out to Beale and check houses between Long Prairie and Howard.
421.
You can cancel, thank you.
Copy, thank you.
Command, Task Force 2, 111.
Alright, 1701, public assist, Lake Billy Chinook at the marina, baby locked in a car, time of page 1930.
Five is en route to our scene, calling Bonita. Show us about 10 minutes en route. 3 souls on board, 2 hours of fuel, risk of 2.
And find yourself a good location you can get eyes on the front of the fire.
One copy, we're at the end of the power line road. We're going to work our way back a little bit to that junction.
I'm off of Howard, and it's a good couple miles to the north of me, and it's blowing towards you, not this direction.
We have got you positive AFF, 1941.
476.
Person at Dufur Springs, please.
1941.
There's ponds at 152680 we can draft out of. We're going to go back down to where we last talked to you because we can see clear across that meadow. Copy.
They would still like the baby checked, conscious and breathing. Barely covered about 20 minutes.
Way down Howard, there's grass clearings that would be a functional safety zone if we burned it out.
Did our assignment on Beal.
Copy 745. You want to run, you can check out the subdivisions up Howard as well, and then even go back down Long Prairie if you want to, and just get a full load of land. But kind of that L that we make it for order and be operating up here.
Out.
When they called back and they said the baby's code 4, they pulled it down in the river. Copy that. Are they wanting us to continue? Negative, they said you could disregard. Copy that. You should be returning. 9045.
Is there any level of evacuation on this area? I'm just trying to figure out. There's a pretty substantial amount of traffic coming in off the highway and rolling through the subdivision. So I'm trying to figure out if that's traffic trying to get around the blockage or if that's people just leaving.
But I just did get a notification, so I highly doubt they have been evacuated yet. Probably level 2 at this point per command. But I don't believe that they're under evacuation yet.
I copy. I think it's just potentially highway traffic going through. I'll go get the end here and see.
When the highway's blocked, all traffic takes Michael Road up to Beale right through that subdivision. I see it all the time. Break. Command Task Force 2.
Pretty much continuous traffic coming in here off the highway, and wondering if you can get hold of someone, or if I should, we can move the roadblock back a little further to where people can't come down.
I'm working on the same thing. I'm going to try and get locals only traffic in there.
Perfect. Copy. I'll leave that all on your coordinates.
We're having quite a bit of hindrance trying to assess structures off Howard and Beale area. All the highway is diverting itself down Michael through to the subdivision and out Beale on the 31. Is there some way we can get Klamath law enforcement to assist with that?
We've ordered them up. They're no-show just to this point. So as soon as I can tie in with something, try to get something out there. And then I guess the county emergency manager for the Klamath wanted to keep that at a level 1 at this point. So you're only at a level 1 out there. We're still working to escalate into that too. Task Force 3, 441. And we're staged at Long Prairie. Do you have another assignment for us?
In readiness, keep an eye on those houses and monitor how close that smoke's getting into you guys. I'm just about to get to the backside of it here and try to get better eyes on where exactly it's at.
Copy.
Go ahead.
We're back at Prezo and auto service at 2000.
Have a nice night, 1954.
Thanks, you too. Grizzly.
Dispatch copies. Have a nice night, 1954.
Such roaring copies your vitals, and you are positive AFS, 1955. 1, flight radio check over. Airlink 1 is 11 clear. Good evening, sir. We got your 11 clear as well. Have a good night.
Medic request to law enforcement for possible heat stroke. Sisters Creekside Overnight Park. 504 South Locust Street, cross of East Tygh and Jefferson. 771 on off 2.
Twelve, 111 off 2.
112, go ahead.
National. 3-1 off Redmond en route to the Lone Rock. Fire will be there in 15 minutes. We have 4 souls on board and 4 hours and 12 minutes of fuel. Your vitals, I have you positive AFF at 2000. Thank you.
Task Force 2, 111 off 3. Task Force 1. Task Force 1, line 111, off 3.
Task Force 1 and off 3.
So we're going to reassign you guys. I'm going to have you bump up to the IC at Highway 97 at Jack Pine. When you come off Maston, take a right, and you'll see quite a few vehicles up this way. You're tying in with 111 here. We'll talk about reassignment.
Task Force 1 copies. We'll report to the command post. 97, Jackpot.
Dispatch.
From 192. Negative. My phone's dead. Copy. From the end of Long Prairie, looking directly at the fire, I'm hearing logging equipment straight in front of me. I think there's a logging operation between us and the fire. Has anybody talked to them yet? Your friend Kurt at the first house on Long Prairie mentioned a gentleman named George Green with a processor and logging equipment that was going to start cutting on BLM land. Call him.
Task Force 3, 745. Was trying to leave his house with his motorhome and his camper, and he asked for some help. So that logging noise that you heard was us trimming a tree so he could get his motorhome out.
I copy. Thanks for getting that input to us. Command has been advised.
Wanted person 2038 Northwest Maple Place, cross of Northwest 19th and 20th Streets, 71421 on Ops 2.
Morning quarters.
Evacuation, 1201. Alpha level response, 790 Northwest 4th Street. For a 69-year-old female complaining of leg and body pain. We are off Redmond with 2 souls on board. Dinner time, looks like 24 minutes. We've got 3.5 hours to go.
Anyway, 640. 646, why don't you guys go ahead and stage out here on the highway. We'll go and touch base with command.
Central BLS transport from St. Charles, address to St. Charles, Bend, tire page 21.
Oregon, copy is. Thanks. You guys have a good rest of your night. 2012.
I'll show us 10 minutes in row. 4 souls on board, 1 hour, 30 minutes of fuel, risk of 2.
Fuel risk of 2, have a safe flight.
Central Oregon dispatch, Bravo 77 on National. Bravo 77, Central Oregon. Redmond, we'll close out with you. Have a good night. You as well, 2016.
From Task Force 3 on officer. Hey, I was wondering if you know, can you get on Huntington from the North Prairie or the Beale side, or can you only access it off the highway side? Yeah, I just passed it there. I'm wondering, can we access it from the task force side there on North Prairie or Long Prairie?
Technically, yes, but you're not going to take a Type 3 down there.
Hi, Wi-Fi base.
Wi-Fi.
5, Reach may be on the pad at East of the River Bend. They're trying to verify if they were able to depart, and we'll let you know as soon as we know.
Copy that. Yeah, we called the hospital and they're going to let us know as well. Thanks.
Can I get a total house count between Long Prairie all the way down to the turn to Howard? Prairie and Howard. House count, not a head count.
For Code 1, this is to law enforcement. Subject pepper sprayed F Avenue and 11th Street, 475 and 424 on Ops 2.
Four two one.
421.
It's 424, 421, will respond.
Copy. 421 in place of 424.
So thanks.
1973. Please respond to 242 Southwest 3rd Street, apartment 105, again 105. 85-year-old female, Bravo determined on an unknown problem. Advised medical alarm.
Four 475 from 421.
Problem at the Saffron Grill, 1857 Northwest 6th Street, across the Northwest Oak Tree Lane and Maple Avenue, 474 knots 2.
Oregon Dispatch, Echo 169 on National.
Is fuel 5 minutes are out with risk of 4?
We got 2 hours of fuel 2 full.
Your vitals, and you are positive AFS 2026.
Dispatch from 421.
421.
Can you add us to the call on Northwest 6th Street with 474? Shows responding.
Cover. 475 from dispatch wants to.
475.
Your patient is going to be at the CFN station. Charlie response diabetic problem. 53790 4th Street, crosses Sparks Drive and Camino de Oro. 172 on ops 2. Maybe just a glucose check.
southwest of the main, and you will report.
Home Depot, 300 Northwest Quince Avenue, across the Northwest Canal on 4th Street, 476 on up to.
Task Force 2. First minute of that. Copy, break. Task Force 1 from 2. Task Force 2. Residents on Long Prairie from 2. Hey, firm. Yeah, I'm sitting on Long Prairie right now. I can just bounce right back up. Copy. And have you seen Task Force 1? Copy. If you can bring that at TSL. Copy. We'll see you right there.
745 and 441. Do you guys want to move over and stay with 931? And I'm going to go meet with Task Force 2, and then I'll catch up with you guys.
Officer. With 113, why don't you guys go ahead and just get a lay of the land before it gets dark, just in case this thing hops over the road?
Charlie response for a possible stroke at Aubrey Place, 2825 Northeast Neff Road, crossing Northeast Tucson Way and 27th Street, 371 and 324 on up to. Fast 374. 74. FM 374 in place of 371. I'm showing you clear.
Taker 169, Central Oregon.
169, we're released on the Long Rock. It is actually registered for the night. We got 2 hours fuel patrol.
Central Oregon. Father Beta, 2048.
Task Force 1 on officer.
646, good.
Back down to the intersection of Long Prairie and Deal. You'll see us and we've got some dinner figures.
Red. Copy your vitals, got your positive AFF 2056.
Assist 1939 Northwest Nickernet Court, crossing Northwest 19th Street in the end, 476 Humps 2. One 171 Delta response breathing problems. 15700 Parkway Drive, cross of Boundary Road and Day Road. 171 on off 2.
On Aubrey. 330 out of service. Have a good night.
One 172.
Even stand down 171. We're right next to this call. We'll be responding.
171, dispatch office 2.
King 2101.
Dispatch, Lava Butte, Aubrey Central. Lava Butte.
Okay, friends, I'm back. Just bear with me here. I got to mess around in the kitchen and put some food away, and I'm taking the mail in. So I'll be right back. Let's get something to look at. Yeah, some of our fires have gone into nighttime mode. So this was that situation at Auburn. That's resolved. That's good. We have now updated the situation in Baker County. Nope, they just have the current evacuation situation. What about Oregon? This is that blue 124 fire or 160 or whatever the heck that is by McKinney Creek. Sort of where the lookout fire was. You can see all the lookout fire dead trees in the foreground. What is our current view? That's Death Ball. That's the current view of Death Ball. Death Ball Mountain. McKenzie. Excuse me, McKenzie. Not McKinney. What's going on with... This is a 6 hour of the Trout Fire. All right. Be right with you, friends. Okay, we got webcams and stuff to open. Since my arm is feeble, I'm asking C-Probe to help me open the packages. Here, can you help me open that? Thanks. Okay, we got a couple of things from the Amazon. I want to go shopping at Sears. I would like to buy my laptop at Sears, actually. I like Sears. I want them back. If that a-hole, excuse my language, CEO would be kicked out of there, which I don't think can happen anymore. He basically owned a real estate company that benefited if the Sears stores closed. So even ones that were doing well, he closed. And he personally basically loaned Sears loans that he knew that they couldn't pay back, and kind of like seized all their valuable property. There's something that should not have been allowed in the United States, but two different presidents have allowed it, so don't expect any action. Now you're allowed to become CEO and just to destroy a company and enrich yourself. Everybody, Sears was solvent. It was still making money. It was still profitable, but that's what happened. Sorry, what?
I did not know that Anchor made webcams.
Me either, but it said Anchor PowerCam 2000, so sounds good, huh? And I got two of these webcams, one of which has a light, and one was $11. I'm sure the $11 webcam, we're going to put it to the test next to the $55 on sale, $100 Anchor PowerCam 2000. We're going to see which one is best here. That'll be fun. What?
Your phone is playing you on time delay.
Oh, yeah. I should probably turn that off. I should probably mute myself. Well, that's how I was interacting with chat, so. Sorry, friends. Let me, now you won't hear an echo of myself here. I'll turn on the crappy dying webcam in a second. But how have the fires been, guys? We didn't hear too much. It looks like they eventually redirected the planes away from Redmond, and the tankers are now operating out of LeGrand and only Medford. That will I hope they get their power back, because that will severely limit the amount of retardant drops that they need to be battling these fires in Oregon. Okay, is that it for packages? Is that the only two webcams we got, or webcam and the? Okay, we also have the microphone adapter. That'll help us troubleshoot whether or not there's anything wrong with the Elvis mic that we got. Okay, isn't that cute? What do you think about this? It's a webcam with a light and a clip.
Oh, it's got the circular light?
It's got a ring light on it, but it was $11. Yeah. And that might overwhelm the thing. I don't know if we can try it live. Because when my streaming, yeah, I'm talking C-Probe, guys. With my streaming, you open this. It's 1440p.
2560.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that. For $11. We'll see if that webcam lasts more than a month then. Okay. Yeah, I didn't need a 4K webcam. Those are still like over $100. We don't need that. Really, you don't need to see like all of the hairs on my eyebrows individually. What?
Well, even on a 4K TV, you're just in a little corner.
I know.
So at most, you're like a couple hundred.
Well, I could always switch it to the mode where you just see me, like just me dominating the screen. We can go to vanity mode, but we don't need that. Yeah, C-Probe's smiling big here. All right, well, thank you, dear. Thank you, dear, for the, hang on, friends, I'll be right back. reasonable to you? Well, we'll see how the fires are doing. Thank you. Thank you, C-Pro. Bye-bye.
Right.
Have fun. Have a
All
safe
right.
drive home
Goodbye,
now.
all. See you on stream.
Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, it was like a 5 to 10 minute drive. I'm like, have a safe drive home.
Five is back on Route 2, Cottage Grove, shows 10 minutes in route, 3 souls on board, 1 hour 30 minutes of fuel, risk of 2.
But in all seriousness, if we have a webcam or two that actually functions, I can do things like have a table that I sit at and, you know, show you guys stuff like how I work on electronics or scrap them or show you maps or something for Firestream or open up some of the gifts you guys give me or whatever, you know.
Dispatch. Check line command.
Yeah, be right back, friends.
We're going to go ahead and demove all units. Going to demove all units. You can leave 111 attached to the call, and we're going to go ahead and maintain a presence on Ops 3 for a bit. And we send a patrol outlet.
2113.
Did you copy the traffic?
Affirm, Task Force 3, copy traffic.
Thank you guys for your help today. Really appreciate it. Break Task Force 2, Task Force 1. You copy all the traffic.
$141 and $192 with me.
Copy that. Thank you.
Task Force 1 copies traffic.
Task Force 1, copy traffic. Thank you. Appreciate you guys' response and have a safe journey home.
All right, I am reinvigorated after that nice, good meal. Super thanks to you guys for helping me, feeding me during all this madness. There's no time to cook, especially the sea probe. Oh boy, getting a coho salmon. That's awesome. Still got my sweet tea from Dickie's Barbecue Pit. That'll be good for the blood sugar. Let's go. Let's go. Vamos. Let's go. All right, back to my station. All right, thanks, friends, for the extra patience. I had to get my mail. It's a freaking gorgeous day outside. It's still light out. And I hardly ever see the sun anymore. I haven't been outside in like 5 days. So thanks for patiently waiting. I should have been back sooner. Okay. 4 hours on this stream in 6 minutes. We are back.
Everyone, Central Oregon Dispatch on Aubrey.
Okay. Any news about the spray in the other places?
Hey, just making sure you guys are going out of service.
Yep, you can show us out of service at 2130.
Dispatch copies. Enjoy your evening. 2117.
All right, friends.
Thank you as well.
That is the trout fire we were looking at. Hey, David T, welcome back. Hey, RJ, welcome back. Turn my camera on. Look, I was walking around. All you would have seen was an empty chair. So Montgomery Ward still has an online store, but I don't think you want to buy a laptop from them. They actually, somebody bought their name, and they have chains and stuff in Australia. So it's probably their Australia business. They just bought the trademark in the name. So it's looking ugly as usual at the trout fire. I kept looking at unfortunately I didn't have like a personable dinner with C-Pro. He understands though, but I kept looking at the phone the whole time and listening best I could for what's going on with any of the upper Eastern Oregon fires, which are of primary concern. The situation resolved in Placer County with that. I think they lost a structure though in west of Auburn, so that fire resolved. They had forward progress stopped. That was great during my dinner break. Forward progress stopped also with that La Tuna fire in LA County. I don't think they made much headway though. I gotta put my smartwatch back on. I don't think they made a lot of headway with the new fire in the middle of LA County. What was that? We'll have to look at it in a minute. It's pretty remote, but still, it looks like it could get quite bad. Just west of where the Vista was. Just as they're getting a handle on the Vista, something else has to break out near Mount Baldy, of course. I wonder. I don't believe. All right, I'm muting. We're turning off Deschutes County because I think they rerouted all the airplanes anyway. So we might have to be looking at scanner radio from Medford for tomorrow, unless they get their power back on, I guess, at the Redmond Airport or whatever happened. So we're still. That was the only thing that came down the pipe. The Snake Fire is almost 2,000 acres. The one that threatens Dale, Oregon. Only an acreage update. And no new news from Umatilla County Sheriff's Office, I don't think. Let's see, there's Baker County. Yep, they just... 3 minutes ago. Shut my mouth. Evacuation levels are being uploaded to the emergency Oregon's, which is different than California's, emergency evacuation map system called Raptor. So they have a link to the interactive map, which I'm just going to copy for you guys. I hope Oregon will just have one. California has like 3 different types of evacuation maps, and each county decided to have a different one. So, let's see. Looks like it hasn't change. Wait, see more. Here we go. Level 3 is by Copper Creek. The entire area south of Highway 395. Oh, speaking of Placer County Sheriffs, they downgraded their evacuation warnings for Winter Snow Court, Auburn Wind Court, and Summer Star Way, but an evacuation order remains for all of Leahy Lane in Placer County, just west of Auburn. So at least they have forward progress stopped, and some people can go back. So, okay, back to Umatilla County Sheriff's Office. Level 3 is still in place for the entire area south of Highway 395 at Copper Creek, between 395 south all the way to the county line. County lines on the west and the south side. So that would be with Malheur and, right? Wouldn't that be Malheur and Wheeler County? No, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know my Eastern Oregon. I grew up in California, and I had to memorize the California counties. Not that I'm very good at that anymore. So when we moved to Oregon, the people who, the fourth grade thing was you have to memorize the counties of Oregon. I never did that. So I'll just be honest with you right now, I don't know where the counties are. If you look at our Castify, this is one of the best ways to find out. So yeah, it's Malheur Baker Grant intersection. Grant, yeah. I know Grant and Baker because there's so many ghost towns out there, the mining towns up there in the Blue Mountains. And I believe Cornucopia is in Union County on the border with Wallowa County. Excuse me. We're going to look at a couple in Washington too. They're of concern, especially the one I can't say, this Wahiwa or whatever. So going back to 3 minutes ago, we had a boneyard fire update. 4,000, just an acreage update. Wait, that's not 3 minutes ago, 6 hours ago. I guess it was 6 hours ago when I looked at this website. Oh, it says 3 minutes ago. Yeah, updated 3 minutes ago. But the last update says 6 hours ago. Okay, what updated? Shelter info, probably. It doesn't look any different. That's odd. Okay. But that's a bit in the middle of nowhere, but Monument is probably sweating. Spray is already evacuated. Monument is probably going, Let's see how far the evacuation map goes down. See if Monument is, yeah, it's on level 1. On level 1. Great. So we've got pretty much the wind is coming from the north. It's bone dry and super hot. And so the Lone Rock is pushing south towards Spray right now. They saved Lone Rock, Oregon, thank God. I'm sure they'll be able to save Spray as well. You've got the John Day right there for infinite water supply. Remember, the smaller and more compact your town is, the easier it is to save. The closer the buildings are, the easier it is to save. And they'll just save the town and let the fire go around in the hills if they must. So don't worry too much. Like if people are like, oh, I should sit here on garden hose duty. No, you shouldn't. You should get out of the way so that all the fire crews can just, do their thing and not worry about who hasn't evacuated. And don't leave on sprinklers and stuff. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. If they want to save your place, they're going to need all of the water in your well that possibly they can get. And if you're on city water, then shame on you, because if everybody does that, then they have no water pressure whatsoever. They can't take the time to go turn off everybody's sprinklers in order to get water pressure back in the city. Just don't do it. Just don't even think about it. So the boneyard fire threatens Monument. This is crazy. I think most of the larger towns of Eastern Oregon are threatened right now in the central east part of the state. I mean, Condon, knock on wood, is in the clear, and Morrow is, but Pendleton's all right, and Fossil is all right. Baker City itself is all right. LeGrand itself is all right. But these smaller, former much larger cities, um, if you've ever studied Eastern Oregon and know about its history, it's been depopulated. It was like population peak was around 1900, and just the mechanization of farming, plus the collapse of the gold mining industries, which everything collapsed after 1941 with the Pearl Harbor attack. FDR basically closed most gold mines in the entire country, and most of them are still closed to this day. That collapsed the Eastern Oregon economy. There just weren't that many jobs anymore. So most of these small towns really shrank, some of them completely abandoned. And the cities, like Baker City, are now town status, even though they have like Baker City, LeGrand, and places like Condon have big hotels and stuff, and nobody really living in the town anymore. It's kind of a trip. It's one of the things where I really want to go to Eastern Oregon again and just go to each one of these places and show people. And like places like Rome, Oregon, like the forgotten places. And if you guys want to give me more donations, we can make that happen. We want to stay donation based and ad free, but mostly what I wanted to do before any sort of fire tracking was document history before it's gone. We're losing a lot to fires, but they are amazing. You can't even throw a rock in Eastern Oregon without hitting an old abandoned cabin or a half rotting away log cabin or an old ranch. At least that's the way it is before fire. So, man, there's quite a lot of evacuations almost to Vail again. The Cow Valley was one thing. Just as they're wrapping that up, here comes the Durkee. At least it looks like Oregon might have one unified map finally for evacuations. At least most of Eastern Oregon does. Could it be? I mean, could our dreams come true? So we got the Lone Rock that almost ate Lone Rock, Oregon, and is trying to eat spray. Let's see where the current heat maps are. Now topo. And not much has changed, but look at that weird swirl right there. Shifting erratic winds. Probably because of the nature of the winds there's always some that will kind of ride down into the canyon and not know which way to go. Some of it will go up the other side, but some of it will hit the brick wall of the John Day River here and go west or east. And swirl, where you got the little valleys like where Spray is. I hope the evacuation situation there has gone okay. We have not been able to find any sort of webcam for like any business or anything in Spray. I was hoping maybe somebody in the town has Ring doorbell cams or something like that, or something to kind of watch, or security. Somebody has security cams that they could put public. That could really be amazing. We'll see. Let's look back at. I'm sorry, I missed probably a lot of chat. David T says the Goes West satellite shows a lot more smoke in the last 5 areas. Will the trout fire's out of control? I mean, so far so good. Just looking at the situation, we still got a lot of activity west of where the Lone Rock fire is at, and we've got other than the swirl there, the fire would make its way pretty much straight towards the town. Let's put on some sheet of relief. Pull back level imagery. It's kind of sheltered in a way. by that kind of ridge. That must be a pretty towering cliff. I managed to make myself sick driving in Eastern Oregon in October when I went there for the eclipse. Was it October 18th? I went to Antelope, and the windiest road on God's green earth goes to Antelope. I made myself sick driving left, right, up, down, and then left, up, down, to the left, up, down, slightly this way. Can't see the horizon. I had to pull over. I just kind of deep breathe and put air conditioning straight in my face, even though it was October. The windiest, most horrible roads are off the main highways in Oregon, and they used to be the wagon roads. And you could tell, like, the wagons couldn't, like, they zigzag around because they couldn't just drop down like a car can and hit the brakes, because the brakes would fail, and all of a sudden your own wagon would run over the back of your horse's butts and then push them all the way down the hill. And then you'd break the yoke, and you'd be on Mr. Toad's wild ride all the way down the hill until you ran into something and shattered. Like, that's the way the roads are in Eastern Oregon. So let me look back up at chat, see what I missed. Let's take a look over and check out the heat detections over in Baker County, where we got the North Owens, what's it called again? The North Fork Owens fire, which wants to eat Ukiah. So, no red heat detections currently, but orange means there has been a flare-up within the last hour. I'm hoping that the cold of the night might really help moderate things a bit, but if the wind is going throughout the night, it won't matter. Cold, windy nights suck because cold air has more oxygen. But taking away daylight and taking away heat does take away some power of a fire. But if one exception is a cold, windy night. So if you don't know about Eastern Oregon, like let's see, Baker City forecast, we go there. It's 96 degrees still right now, 28% humidity. But Eastern Oregon goes super cold at night and super hot during the day. Excuse me. And this is just weather.com. We should go to a real one. Let's go to NOAA weather, Baker City, Oregon. Yep. Yeah, we know about the excessive heat warning. Actually, Baker Airport is 75. See? 25% humidity. Cooling off. Hazardous heat in the western U.S. Heavy rain and flooding potential in the southern Rockies. Widespread high temps in the 90s with heat indices exceeding 100 degrees will persist across the west this weekend into next week. Let's make this bigger. Some daily high temp records are forecast to be tied or broken. Monsoonal, I hate that freaking word. Stormy conditions continue to linger across the southern Rockies, posing a heavy rainfall threat, which may lead to flash flooding concerns. Right. So excessive heat warning that applies to Eastern Oregon, in effect until 11 Monday. Dangerously hot conditions, temps up to 105, and lower elevation values near the Snake River, seeing up to 110. Baker County until 11 p.m. Monday. Extreme heat will significantly increase the potential for heat-related illness, particularly for those working outdoors. Yep, and that just fuels the fire conditions. But a low of what tonight? Right now it's 75. That's our low. 60. A low of 60 tonight, I'm hoping might give them a little bit of time to get in front of the fire here. About their only options in some places will be to light backfires, to light fire in front of the fire so that it just kind of runs into a bunch of black. It's mostly tumbleweeds and grass and stuff. And at least for the one closest to Baker City for the moment, it'll be in the ranch lands. I don't know how much in the way of forest is in there. We have to look. Let's see, widespread haze before 11, areas of smoke clear with a low around 60. Northwest winds 6 to 11 miles an hour, becoming light west and northwest winds after midnight, but wind could gust as high as 22 miles. Of course, you can add 10 to that at any time. Sorry, friends, losing my voice. I'm still sick. You could add 10 miles an hour to any mountain tops occasionally and canyons. Any relief tomorrow? Nope, high near 100, but calm wind. North 5 to 9 miles an hour in the afternoon. So who knows, maybe whenever the wind calms down, they could light some backfires and just burn off the tumbleweeds ahead of it. Or away from towns like on the west side of, let's see here. Which town's in the way? Huntington. Hard to say though. I've only really been to Baker City, then we drove to Cornucopia. I don't believe I've gone I-84. If we passed Huntington, I don't remember too much about it. We haven't gone all the way. I've never driven like all the way to Idaho. I'm close, but not quite all the way. So I can't tell you about how the terrain is, the whole 9 yards. But what really worries me is the Lone Rock, which is in the Umatilla National Forest, I believe here. We're going to find a lot thicker fuels and be like a full-on forest fire in some of its sections, which I don't know how they would really put that out until rain. The thing about Eastern Oregon is it doesn't like gently rain. It torrentially rains, and then God turns off the spigot. But oftentimes when these wildfires get going, something may follow them and just rain them out for the most part. We can only hope, but if more storms come by, it could just be more dry lightning. Yeah. But Monument, Spray, Lone Rock, and also gosh, who's in front of the Falls fire again? Where's the Falls? Bueller. Where's the Falls fire? Hines and Burns. Where's the Falls fire? Excuse me. There it is. That's a lot of Eastern Oregon towns either completely evacuated or on notice that are of pretty significant size for Eastern Oregon. Man, we have an update on the Falls. Hey, Walter Whaler's World says last 10 days it's been over 30 C in northern New Brunswick. Next couple of days it might lower again, but after that it's getting 30 C plus again and not normal. What is normal? Hey Kelly, welcome back. And what's it like in New Brunswick in general? Wheeler's World is making fun of the live chat thing. Yeah, that's YouTube's message, not mine. It even tells me in my own channel that I should guard my own privacy if I participate in my own live chat. Yeah, it says, welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. Shall I put my pants back on? What? God. Oh, you're funny. Okay, indeed. I don't know how hot it is in your room, though, you know? So, welcome back, Husky, as well. So, Wilson Creek Fire, Grant County, got updated to 180 acres 10 minutes ago. Yeah, this is more than Oregon can handle, but at least California sent some help. At least they did. They have a 500 acreage update for the Oregon Blue Fire, the Blue 190. That's what we do have images of. Right, this is the one in LA. I slammed that with aircraft, LA County, excuse me. It's looking less horrendous. Less so, but we'll see what the wind does. We'll check up on LA in a minute. So this is the White Fire. It's still going in Kern County. Where's our image of... Oh, the Tuna Fire is... they had forward progress stopped. Here it is, Death Ball Mountain. So if you look at the... Does it have the fire footprints of last year? Yeah. So wait a second. Okay, the Lookout Fire was a lot bigger than that. Come on now. 2021, excuse me, to 2023 fire perimeters. Okay, the Lookout was bigger than that. Whatever. We'll just... Whatever, man. But it's burning a little bit outside of it, so it's burning the old growth where they were able to mostly stop the Lookout. Great. We had the Lookout burn down and start a whole bunch of fires down here as well with spotting and lightning. We're just not showing the whole picture here. It got over the highway a couple of times too, but that's a cute little guideline. Satellite fire detections, trip those. Ignition points active and new starts. Of course, 2024 fire perimeters. I wish we'd just remember these selections from day to day, but it doesn't. Take a look at it. 6 hour lapse. But that's rugged old growth with almost no roads to it, which is going to be a tough one as well. Look at all the dead trees from the Lookout and stuff in the foreground. It's 104 degrees in the Gold Country of California, RJ. Yeah, I would love to be in the 104 degrees in the valley and swimming right now. Sorry, are which lights the fire? I'm sorry, Kelly, I didn't catch you at the time. In general, these nighttime infrared images, this one's nice and calibrated pretty well, better than usual. But when it goes into the black and white, light and heat and fire is all the same to an infrared camera. So those are points of white. So if it's just gray, like it'll be the hot smoke, it'll be gray. What? That was weird. So this is calibrated better than usual, but a lot of the light of the fire is making a big white blob. It's not the size of the fire. Everything is exaggerated by the cameras in the low light conditions because the shutter has to open up to as wide as possible to show anything in darkness. So whatever's brightest is exaggerated. Like these little dots in the foreground, like down here, it'd just be like one ranch, like the spotlight of a ranch, or a little farmhouse. Okay. All right, we do have an update. Is this old? It says 9:46 p.m. North Fork of the Owens Fire, 6 miles northwest of Ukiah, Oregon. Evacuation levels for Umatilla County. Maps are also being uploaded to Raptor, but isn't that what I already read? I just don't know if there's a delay getting some of these to my phone. No, it's an update as of 1 minute ago. There is a plane over there. Let's look at which planes are over there. What the heck kind of plane is this? Partenavia P-68 Observer. That one is just circled from Lone Rock to Spray. Hopefully they give us an update about what's going on. Huh, what a cute little plane. Huh. It's now called the Vulcan Air P-68. It's a light aircraft designed by Luigi Pasquale by the Italian company Partenavia. Neat. A light transport plane. Okay. We learn new things every day. Alright, so that guy is flying at 10,000 feet. But I see here on watch duty that somebody is flying over the North Fork of the Owens, but now it just disappeared. It may have been a low flyer, or maybe watch duty just kind of updated. Maybe that one will go around and observe other things. Looks like he's doing a loop over the boneyard. The next stop will probably be over here by Ukiah and Dale. So the update we have for the North Fork Owens says our evacuation maps are also being uploaded into Raptor. City of Ukiah is level 2. Be set. Battle Mountain Complex Fire is level 3. Go now. Maturity red. Level 2 be set. Not just Ukiah, but the Soap Hill area. South of Ukiah, at the east side of 395 for 5 miles and down all the way to Forest Service Road 52. Also, level 2, the entire bottom southeast corner of Umatilla County. Dang. The entire southeast corner of Umatilla County, including the area of Double Snag and Upper Wynome area. And what's get ready? Level 1 is the area south of Kearney Butte, east of Highway 395 south at milepost 44, to the Umatilla County line, including Albee, Camas Creek, Hideaway Springs, the Dixie Ranch, and Lehman Spring. Also, at level 1, be ready between Pilot Rock Fire and Battle Mountain Complex Fire. The area south of milepost Highway 395, south from east to west county lines. Okay, counties in Oregon are huge. People, especially people of foreign nations, you understand that Oregon is like huge. Like Harney County is gigantic. Like there are nations in Europe smaller than Harney County, right? Let me see. State of Oregon size compared to the UK. Or I should say to England. That'd be easier. England. Maybe somebody's made a graphic. I was hoping somebody just would plop down Oregon like on top of England and explain that. Dang it. I don't believe that doesn't look to scale. This may be the closest thing we have. But you get the idea. I hope you guys get the idea. It's big, and it's one of the least inhabited places, one of the least inhabited states. There's a lot more cattle than people still in Oregon, I believe. So, other than an evacuation map update, blah, 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 see the rest of the update here, okay? It's on Facebook. Umatilla County Sheriff's Office. I might as well look at it. Yep, they couldn't fit all the words in. So also, the Weston Mountain and Cold Springs Loop area is at Get Ready. Residences immediately north of Highway 204, north to Couse Creek, Cause, including portions of Lincoln Mountain Lincoln Mountain Road from Little Dry Creek south to the Umatilla River, along the reservation boundary down the South Fork of the Umatilla, and then back east to Buck Mountain and Langdon Lake, up to McIntyre. Okay. Honestly, I've never heard of most of those places, but beware. Let's see what these... Okay, that gives us a much better idea. The Monkey Creek fire we have to look at. They said it's not currently threatening towns, but it's threatening. So yeah, there's Reservation Peak, that listed twice. Evacuation level 1. The Umatilla National Forest, that's a lot of campgrounds and stuff in there, I believe. There's McIntyre. Okay. Well, I'm glad they have these maps as well as the Raptor. As the Raptor kind of obliterates, can't really see a lot of, you can't really see a lot of what's underneath. So looking back at the chat, that's approximately 90. Okay. Whalers World says just north of the Nipisiguit River. Did I say that right? Okay. Just got a notice of La Nina update for the Pacific Northwest. Oh, God. That would mean one heck of a wild winter. We've had blizzards here in Portland because of La Nina and El Nino, too. Okay. Husky says the trout fair may jump the ridge tomorrow and spread into more dense vegetation and trees, meaning sequoias with the forecasted winds. Let's look at it. Every once in a while, we keep expecting the camera to burn over, but let's do a 12-hour. This one's been nasty. When I first read that 24 hours later, after lightning struck here, you're still trying to figure out how to make access, I knew it was just going to go to hell. We need more fire access roads, or we're just going to lose all the sequoias. It's that simple. And it even rained out partly on this fire as soon as it began. And they had retardant around it. If they could have gotten to it immediately, this would not be a big deal. We're going to lose another percentage of all the living sequoias again this year. It's to the stupidity of the whole, let's not build any roads anywhere. Okay, then that means you're going to watch it burn. Okay. A trail fire, we now have a update in Douglas County, Oregon, east of Diamond Lake. It's now estimated at 2,000 acres. We haven't even looked too much at what's going on in the Central Oregon Cascades, in the hiking areas, Waldo, Diamond Lake, etc. We don't have any cameras, for one thing. Those are our sequoias burning up. Some of them will survive, but my God. Enough of them are beetle damaged to succumb to this. Okay. The Umpqua National Forest has an evening update. Excuse me, I'm going to put that on mute. Quick. On mute for an hour. Okay. What was I listing? The trail fire at Douglas County. It's more than 2,000 acres now. Multiple crews and engines are assigned. Air resources are ordered, but unable to fly due to smoke. Let's zoom on over to Douglas County, because I don't think that's anything more than an evacuation update for what's going on in Umatilla County. Yet another watch duty. The Lemolo fire in the Umpqua Forest. That was estimated to be 250. Oh, we got a Cash App donation. Thank you so much, Melissa, for your 10. Okay. Eventually my phone gets around to telling me about it. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself. I have to tell. You know, the Amazon lady. Adjust my lights. Alright, that's a lot less glare. Thank you, friends. The Lemolo fire. Didn't even look at Monkey Creek. Yeah, no known evacuations are in place, but it's looming upwind of Monument. However, level 3s are still in position for Umatilla and Grant County in the vicinity due to the Snake and the Boneyard fires. So Monkey Creek, that's up there. Are there any towns nearby? Pretty remote on the North Fork of the John Day. Did I drive here? I think I may have driven this once. Nope. Nope, I've never been there. I think I went all the way down through Mitchell, Dayville, to John Day, Prairie City, to Sumter, to Baker City. I think that's where I've been. Okay, let's look. We just got a new update on the trail fire. We haven't even gotten to this lightning strike mess here. They're going to whack-a-mole all of these that they absolutely can, and then the rest will become big as soon as the next big wind event happens, unfortunately. Unless they are where there's not much fuel. So the trail here, is this by Diamond Lake? Yeah. East side of Diamond Lake just had an update. A lot of trails closed, etc. The Pacific Crest Trail. This is probably the world's worst summer to hike the Pacific Crest Trail. You got the Shelley Fire burning it up. You have you have it burning up in LA County by Mount Baldy and stuff. With multiple different fires. I've even forgotten some of their names. Just when one was looking up and one broke out today. Then you got everything at Diamond Lake and the multiple lightning strikes all over Oregon and northeastern California. Hang on. Keep making timestamps. 0448 00. Okay, we were just looking at eastern Oregon with their weather. Now we're looking at the trail fire. Douglas County, Oregon, Diamond Lake. We saw a million lightning strikes all around here. We knew something was going to go. So it's estimated at 2,000 acres. Multiple crews and engines are assigned. But the air resources, like I said, could not fly due to smoke. Right. A forest closure order has been issued. Diamond Lake Campground is now closed. Through Sunday the 21st. We'll reevaluate this on Saturday. Reservation cancellation emails, including refund info, will be sent via recreation.gov. Evacuations for the trail fire can be found on the Douglas County Sheriff's Office Facebook page. And 6 hours ago, like I reported already, it was around 701 acres. But let's see where our current scout plane is and where it's going. It's headed to Dale. So it looks like it circled around the Lone Rock and done a looky-loo. Then it went to the Boneyard north of Monument. Now it went past the Monkey. Now it's going to Dale. And to look at the Snake and perhaps the North Fork Owens by Ukiah next, I imagine. So hopefully we'll get some updates. Hey, Jane Blackbird. Hey, how are you doing? Please, guys, hit the like button. Remember, subscribe or you'll never find us again. We fight the algorithm. We have almost no presence in Eastern Oregon, so if you know anybody anywhere that you think could use the information on this stream, It really sucks when years later people come by and say, hey, I wish I knew you were covering my fire. Hit the share button and text it to them. And better yet, hit the share button and put it on your own social media. Tag people, Facebook or Twitter, Instagram, whatever you do, and say, hey, somebody's covering the fires near you and can tell you things about them. Track them by satellite if we can't find them by camera at least. So let's look back at our satellites. Eastern Oregon is a hellscape. We got the Lone Rock here. We got the falls. Not the falls. Falls is down there, right? Falls is down there. That's a big threat. Falls. Then we got the Lone Rock to the left. Got the Boneyard here. We got the Monkey, Snake, North Fork of the Owens, and Ukiah is at risk there. Dale's at risk there. Monument at risk here. Spray at risk here. And they saved Lone Rock, the town. Thank goodness. There's Spray over here, excuse me. Monument there, Spray here. What just jingled? The Buck Mountain Fire. 21 miles south of Walla Walla. They have evacuation levels updated. That's also Umatilla County. There's the Buck Mountain Fire. Okay, we'll return to the trail fire by Diamond Lake. All this stuff is like rural campground stuff and the Cascades, but it's still very concerning. There's a lot of history to be lost and people there currently recreating. So, looking back at the chat, Legit Gamer says the falls is kind of laying down last couple of days because of smoke inversion. Yeah, good. Thanks for the info and thanks for being here, Legit Gamer. That was pretty frightening when they started putting burns on notice. It's really sad about the trout fire. The fact that the heat dome's coming back. What? A pig iron fire. We have an update on its acreage. It's now 4 acres. Hoseley around it. And that's another candidate for coolest name or weirdest fire names. Pig iron. Pig iron is a type of raw kind of iron ready to be made into something else. So they used to put it in ingots when they produced it at a steel factory or ironworks. So it looked like a sow nursing a bunch of piglets. Like a block of iron and then like little ingots in a row. So there was an old story and the quote was pig iron. I got all pig iron. Some sort of a smuggler thing. Roy Clark and Johnny Cash, the Rock Island Line song. I fooled you, I got pig iron, I got all pig iron. I got livestock, I got cows. I got pigs, I got sheep. I got mules, I got livestock. Yeah. Well, he said, you all right, boy? You don't have to pay no toll. You could just go right on through. So he went on through the toll gate. But as he went through, he started picking a little bit of speed, picking up a little speed. Got on through, turned around, looked back at the man. He says, well, I fooled you. I got pig iron. I got all pig iron. Air tickets for the Rock Iron Line. So basically, he cheated them because it's not real pig. He wasn't transporting pigs, but pig iron. Fun song. Wish I could play it for you. So at least one of these millions of lightning fires here is looking better. They've surrounded the pig iron fire, which is kind of by the trail fire. And that's because they have good road access to it, Highway 138. So hopefully they will slam all these as fast as they can before a big wind event and they become huge. That's usually what happens as the major storms roll through. So we had 48 hours of crazy thousands of lightning strikes. Most of them struck. Yeah, that's right. The Rock Island Line's man. Yeah. Most of them harmlessly struck living trees or rocks or something, but wherever it struck a dead tree, there is now a fire. Or anything dead on the ground. So we do have some good ones. We have like the nail fire rained out or put out at 1 acre. Things like the Blue Gulch, 1/4 of an acre. Down here, where we don't want any kind of fires by the rogue wilderness, and anything that says wilderness because there's no roads getting to them. And these were like ASAP emergency #1 priority for all kinds of aircraft, and just kind of put them out from the air. Not just surround them, not just suppress them, not just put some retardant, but put them out. Because you just don't have a way to reach them. We had some pretty massive, horrible ones that got pretty big and threatened some major towns last year in southwest Oregon. So, but in the Cascades, there's plenty of inaccessible places too. And there's few parts of the Cascades that haven't burned since 2020. So they're in their race against time. If Oregon had a whole bunch of nighttime helicopters, this would be done deals for the most part, but they don't. We just need to put money through this technology because every fire starts small. And we do. And we do have like 50 nighttime helicopters and planes that could work fires all day, all night. There will be a lot different outcomes for this kind of thing. This is not the time that lightning strike fires are good. Period. Ever. Not now. Not in the heat of summer. Not during heat domes. Not during semi-quasi drought state that we're in right now. You want them to occur in the cool of spring and the damp portions of autumn. Mostly you want them lit on purpose and under controlled situations. But it's a nightmare. You just don't want fires to happen right now in Oregon. This is Oregon's worst time for fire. In California, they were going to race to put every lightning strike fire out too before the Santa Ana wind season. That's a whole different ballgame. So what we are in is in the mid-July and all through August is lightning strike season. This is not global warming crap, argue with what you want about the heat dome. Not here, but elsewhere. But the lightning strike season is geography-based weather. Just what happens every summertime. So we get all these monsoonal, I guess is the new buzzword for it. Very little rain, but tons and tons of lightning. It starts in the southern part of California, will rip up through Nevada, rip up through eastern Oregon, rip up through western Oregon, sometimes make it into Washington. And it's typical to just have many thousands of lightning strikes. So California especially has to put every single one of them out as fast as they can. Because if they linger around and get bigger, it's just, you have a ticking clock, 1 or 2 weeks away from another big wind event where they become massive. And then if any of them do, which a couple of them usually do, you've got to put them out before the Diablo winds and Santa Ana wind season, which is October through January. That's California's worst fire season. That's when cities can become erased, not just towns, but cities. I'm talking Oakland firestorm, that's in October. We're talking Paradise, that was in November. Everything that happened with Pasadena and everything. And people still remember the Thomas down there. That's when all hell breaks loose. Hurricane force winds. It's all seasonal stuff too. It's nothing to do with climate change, so don't try to say that. Kind of anybody that says Diablo and Santa Ana winds have anything to do with climate change is kind of really ignorant about California. But the like I said, heat dome, that's an argument, but not here. But Santa Ana and Diablo wind season, that's what Californians live in terror of. There's this horrible, horrible spot of vulnerability. Most of California's moisture comes in the form of snow. Some of it's rain, not that much, but the rains and the snows of November and that snowpack on the Sierras is where most of the water comes from. And if it's delayed, especially if there's an El Nino or a La Nina situation where it's delayed, and you have a dry October, a dry, hot October, or even into the first week or two of November, that's when you have the situations where the Diablo winds are blowing and it's still dry like summer. That's when you get Paradise erased. That's when you get the Bear Fire roaring down, erasing Brush Creek and Berry Creek. That's when you get Santa Rosa on fire. That's when you get so many others. You go back to the Oakland firestorm and others before then. Just absolute nightmares. But we have to adapt to these situations. We have to adapt or perish, because there's nothing we can do to change Diablo or Santa Ana's. There's no way to alter the climate or gases or whatever, because they're not climate change based. They've been around for thousands of years. We'll either find a way to protect our neighborhoods and our forests and invent new technology to deal with new situations and the new climate condition, or we will lose everything. We will keep having billion-dollar disasters. So we need new technology. We need a lot more money put into firefighting, and if we don't get it, then we will get worse results year after year. But the nice thing is, if we do put the effort and the time and the money to it, then fires can become trivial. Wildfire can become trivial, because they all start this small. We just don't have enough aircraft to go around right now. We just don't have enough crews with enough equipment right now. But if we made it a very high-paying, elite kind of a job, we would. You just have to prioritize that. But here we are until then. The Thomas Fire was December. Yeah. I didn't even know about some of the fires, like the Cedar Fire. A hunter who was lost and dying of thirst and starvation started that one as a signal fire. Oh my God, that killed 15 people and a fireman and destroyed like 5,000 homes. That was in the early 2000s, 2003, wasn't it? But that was a Santa Ana event. But even then, what's the frustrating thing about it? This is what I'm trying to drive home. I'm not making stuff up. Cedar Fire. You look at it on the wiki. It was just a small signal fire that got out of control. And so the controversy and the criticism of the response was that it could have been put out really quick. So the report issued about it said that the fire conditions and severity should have been expected, and yet they weren't prepared. Even though it was Santa Ana wind season, the local Forest Service and all the counties and CAL FIRE weren't prepared for the Cedar Fire. So even though the Santa Anas were in the forecast, so even though the fire conditions and severity should have been expected, the responsible agencies were not properly prepared when the fire broke out, and radio comms problems exacerbated the problem. The report stated that disorganization, inconsistent and outdated policies amongst the agencies, meaning CAL FIRE and the Forest Service, hate each other, and old policies that grounded aircraft and other problems. Planning logistics issues also made the preliminary stages of firefighting difficult and dangerous. And so what the problem was is they had a helicopter with a big Bambi bucket full of water heading to it, and it could have just splashed it out. But the federal government, the FAA, has a cutoff policy which states that aircraft may not be dispatched so as to arrive at this incident 30 minutes before sunset. So the helicopter was on the way and still had daylight to do the drop. But there was a stupid old policy that said, oh, no, you're going to arrive when it's like 28 minutes before sunset. That's not allowed, even though it was really close. So the helicopter pilot claimed he could have made multiple water drops in the time he had before darkness. That's the real rules just say that you can't operate after darkness. So he says, and he testifies, he could have really, contained it where it was, and that would have kept it under control. And then ground crews could have arrived in time to do something. Forest Service disagreed and said, nah, No, even if he had been able to make multiple drops with direct hits on the flames, oh, that would have been minimal. Sure, they're trying to cover their butts. They screwed up. They really screwed up. Doesn't that just drive you nuts? Same thing with the mosquito fire of 2023. Was it, or is it 2022? The one by Auburn? They're just about, if they were able to do a couple more water drops on it, the mosquito fire wouldn't have been big over by Auburn. But they had that little, yeah, it's getting dark, you better go land. So when I'm explaining, like, what if they had hit it all night? What if they had hit it all night with night vision capability? The military already had it. Why are the fire crews just now getting it? Like, the military's been able to do this for, what, 30, 35 years, at least? Didn't they have some primitive night vision, at least in Vietnam? Like, if we just put the money into this, now there's like 5. There's like 5 in the state of California that can do nighttime water drops. I think it's 3 Firehawks and 2 Colsons, right? This cost $1.5 billion. This cost $1.5 billion. Cedar Fire, 2003. We still have results like it because we're still using the same old crap technology, but as it changes, things will change. Some of these fires, I think this year, have stayed small because of them hitting it at night. So we're seeing like the Wildfire, for example, they've hit it at night and it's doing better than I think it would have without all this. But there were 15 deaths, like 113 people injured, cost at least $1.3 billion, destroyed 2,232 residential structures, 22 commercial buildings, and 566 outbuildings. And that's because a hunter got lost and was trying to signal aircraft. It was a life and death issue, but dear God. But that's what Santa Ana's can do. So what time did it break out? October 25th. All of California lives in terror as the rains had not yet come. October and November are nail-biting months. If any fires start, or if any of them are still going, until the wet season is here. Yeah, it was bad, and I haven't really studied the Cedar Fire because at that time, I was, young for one thing, but not fire aware. I had the assumption, like most Americans probably did, that firefighting would only get easier and easier. I didn't realize about the corruption. Our biggest problem right now that we've had recently is the power companies start extra fires. Most of the firestorm in Oregon of 2020 was power company fires. And let's see, every single one of the fires, they call it the North Bay fires. They should call them the PG&E fires. The North Bay fires. They should call them the PG&E fires because it shows you how many here. The Redwood Valley, the Sulphur, the Cherokee, the Cascade, the LaPorte Fire, the Pocket Fire, the Atlas, the Nuns, the Adobe Fire, the Patrick, the 37, the Presley, but mostly the Tubbs. Holy crap. How many of these fires were started by PG&E? How many you want to guess? Our biggest problem that California has is the power companies keep starting all these extra fires, and so all the resources are on the power company fires, which allow the other ones to get big. You don't have enough firefighters to go around. Anyone want to guess just how many of these fires were caused by PG&E, the one power company? Anybody want to guess? All of them is the correct answer. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Every single one of them. Why are they called the North Bay fires when most of them, plenty of them were not in the North Bay? This is the night my friend died. He died in the Cascade fire. But the official report blames somebody and their personal wiring at that house at their hot tub for causing the tub fire. BS is all anybody has to say about that. Everybody cried foul of the really ridiculous really ridiculous report that CAL FIRE did on the Tubbs fire and wanted it redone by the FBI. It was that bad. Never mind that 911 callers said that the power lines were down in 9 separate places near the Tubbs fire, and 3 different transformers were reported as exploding. PG&E left the lines energized, even though they were falling down left and right all over the state. Every single one of these 5 was started by them. They finally admitted it, basically, by just including the Tubbs fire in their big settlement, which screwed everyone. Because on his way out, the governor decided to sign legislation to limit their liability and protect them. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Ray Davis. Who the heck did that? But yeah, the Tubbs was 34,000 acres. Destroyed the entire Fountain Grove neighborhood. That one had 20 people killed, but everybody forgot the Cascade and LaPorte fires where people near where we used to live, people there died. So I really wish my family friend had survived that fire because he would have sued their asses off. He was an attorney. But here we are. We would have enough firefighting equipment to save things like the redwoods and the sequoias, but here we are. We don't. So we'll see which fires this year get started by the power companies. Not if any, but which ones. There's every single year we have it happen. They already have their hands full of lightning, as you can see every year. So let's look at the trout, see what its update is. That's the only reason why the K&P and the Sequoia National Park fires got bad in 2021. They only had 17 local firefighters ready to handle it. And so we lost, at least 10% of the world's sequoia trees. Because they hiked to the top of the mountain where the lightning lit the fire, and they only had 17 firefighters. And they got near to the top with the hose. They had retardant lines around it, top of the mountain. And you see all this mess? See all this? It's the 2021 fires. All this gray. The Windy and the K&P 2021. And the sequoias here. Now the trout fire is burning a bunch more. There's the K&P. Yeah, the French. Oh, that one got big too because of the Dixie. And let's see, where's the K&P up here. All this happened because they got to the top of the mountain where the lightning strike was, and they were 200 feet short with their hose to put water in it. And 35% of the nation's firefighters were on the PG&E started Dixie fire. All these sequoias all burned up. Very few of them saved. Just the ones by the main highway, you know. There's like 10 or 20% of the world's sequoias because power companies start. We've got enough resources to do lightning, but not power company fires both. But even the Dixie fire could have stayed small with better technology. What if they could have hit it all night when it's still in the Feather River Canyon? We examined the Cedar fire, the Dixie, and the Sequoia loss explained. So we just need more fire access roads. Oh, thank you so much, Alicia. Thank you so much for your kind super donation of $50. Thank you. We're getting closer to getting that laptop. And I do have some cool things to show you guys. Yeah, Husky says the Rush Fire. I can't remember which one that was. The single. Oh, and you get quad hearts. Thank you. Quad hearts. Just let me know, guys, which fires we want to go back and look at. Quad hearts. Thank you. And hitting the like button is free, friend. Oh, Smitty is correcting me, and yes, the military did have the tech to fly helicopters at night in Vietnam, and it wasn't primitive at the time, really. Well, I was thinking primitive as compared to today, but if I'm wrong, that makes it even worse, doesn't it? I do believe that National Guard should be basically kind of turned into a huge firefighting thing. What else actually threatens the nation other than hurricanes and wildfires? The mainland. It's time that they were no longer those redheaded stepchildren of the military. And this is what they should just be doing. They should just be mobilizing like a force of the military. No more agencies bickering at each other. You know, we can't have feudalism as a response. We can't have feudalism with level of quality like the poor counties will have poorly equipped fire departments, right? But they're in some of the higher risk areas for fires. And so when they say, okay, everybody show up to a fire, you got a mixed hodgepodge of quality and training. And we just can't have that anymore. We just need national funding for this. It's a national problem. I mean, you couldn't even see the Statue of Liberty after the Dixie Fire and the cloud of smoke got to it in New York. California is the biggest money-making state of the entire union. So you can't just let it go to ruin. It's a national problem, but most of our military just kind of sits there waiting for what? The Russians to invade? Ready for Red Dawn? We've got all these things we could be using. Like one little person's DJI drone will ground all the firefighting aircraft. Why doesn't the military scramble and shoot the beep down? You know, that little thing. Why don't they find people with thermal, track them and find them and arrest them? Like, what is the military for? It's to defend the nation. And yet the National Guard barely has any funding, and they just wait for a hurricane. There's something terribly wrong here. Have a look at the heat signature in the Durkee. Winds gusting 20 miles an hour. Well, let's look at Ventus Sky right now. We got to treat wildfires as the threat that they are. They're the billion-dollar disasters that we just can't keep happening. They're the ones that erase towns and cities. That's what war does. All of our cities and towns look like a war zone afterwards. Yeah. 36 mile an hour wind gusts, correction. 40 mile an hour wind gusts by the Durkee Fire. Tonight's going to be tough. There are shelter-in-place options, though. I don't know that let's go back to Oregon. I don't know that some of these towns can be effectively evacuated. Huntington itself comes to mind. They just had to deal with the Huntington Mutual Aid fire. They've got plenty of shelter-in-place options like this high school track and field, as long as that's green, and the baseball diamond. But over here, ironically, where the mutual aid fire was, it's probably super safe to be over here. You know, where it's burnt through. But they're on level 1 right now. I don't know that they... Oh, and they've got elaborate tracks, as long as there's no... What is this? Is this a train yard? I don't know. I don't know how old these images are. Yeah, Union Pacific Roundhouse. Well, as long as it's not grown up with a bunch of weeds or something. There's plenty of shelter-in-place options. I'm not worried for the town. It's small, compact, likely easy to defend. They already mobilized for the mutual aid fire that was just contained 4 days ago. Their east side is covered. It's probably black. Oh, do they have a railroad bridge? And is it also for cars? Oh, well, if they've got a bridge across the Snake, yeah, they can go east. The Snake is one hell of a steep canyon. Oh, that's right. Here's a reservoir. I don't know what level the reservoir's at right now. Okay, they have options. Never mind. I thought they only had Highway 30. If they got a bridge, they're all right. Assuming that's not just a train-only bridge. It says Olds Ferry Road. Yeah. It's a railroad marshalling yard. That's a pretty sick one. Yeah, that's elaborate. Ironically called the Burnt River right there. Oh my goodness. The Cook Shack. Oh, this sounds like a great little place to eat. Whale's World says, I'm a federally licensed drone pilot. I have a DJI FPV, and all my movements are downloaded to the government every month. Oh. Hi, where is what? Nothing. I'm a drone pilot too, so I've got an FAA thing, but I don't have a DJI. I've got an invitation. I've got the Xiaomi 4K drone, and I think the Play Store banned the app. I have to find very old phones that have older versions of Android to run it. It's probably spyware, but I don't care. I tend to go out to the middle of nowhere and film farms and stuff, so, and burned up landscape. Say, look at the heat indexes of the Durkee. Let's see if did that plane make it over there? Okay, it's headed towards LeGrand. So, it didn't actually go over, it didn't fly over the, what's that one called again? There's the Snake Fire by Dale, not by the Snake River. Good job naming that one. The North Fork of the North, what's it called? Monkey Creek, the North Fork of the Owens. It did not fly directly over it, but it flew past Ukiah. So it's headed off that way. Maybe it needs to refuel or something. Here it is. See, the Observer. It went over Spray to Lone Rock to the Boneyard, circled, went past the Monkey, the Snake. Aha, look down here at the Wasson Meadows fire, which what's the update on that? 100% containment. Cool. Then it went due north for a bit. And did not cruise by the North Fork of the Owens. Maybe it could see it just fine from there. Who knows? I just can't imagine that do we not have any eyes on Ukiah? Like no webcam at all. It seems like some business would have a webcam. 68 degrees, 33% humidity, which sucks. Low 52 tonight though, but calm wind. Yeah, right. They said they would have near Baker City wind gusts of 25 miles an hour all night, and that's what we're seeing right now. Weather Bug used to have, like, you hit the cameras, it used to show cameras all over the map. Why has it done this? Like, where's my map of cams? Weather Bug? Bastard? Map? A map? Alright. The smooth animation has been brought to you by the supercomputer that your kind donations help me afford. Dunko says, oh geez, let's not get into politics. I hate him. You can't reform a psychopath is all I have to say. Let's see. Okay, darker radar. They used to have the cameras here. Okay, there's an update on the Snake Fire. Oh god. Okay, the Snake Fire, speaking of Umatilla County, based on the interactive evacuation map, new level 2 And new level 1 evacuations are in effect for Grant County. The town of Dale remains evacuated. Okay. So, the snake, that's where we were examining the crazy winds now. So there's Baker City. If we were to look for Ukiah, Oregon, okay, Baker City itself. So that would be the Durkee Fire over there. That might push it south. We have to take a look. Ukiah is not having a fun time either, with ground winds measured around 20 miles an hour nearby. Blech. And just south of Baker City, we're in the 35s. Just a little bit ago, 33s. And there was a 34 right there. We gotta go check out. So that update for the Snake Fire. I haven't even looked at the Coombs Canyon. The Snake was now a little bit of Grant County is under level 2 now, which spots. See evacuation map, right? Refresh. All right. The Snake. Yeah, Grant is. Yeah, part of Grant's go now. On the John Day Highway. On 395. That Microsoft Shopping is saying, hey, the price has dropped for something I wanted to buy. It's a different microphone. It is not $21, Microsoft. It's $48. Same as it was. What are you saying? This is clickbait. Thanks a lot. It's just got in the way of me clicking on an evacuation. Whatever, Microsoft. Okay. Over here, Grant County by the Monkey Creek. That's kind of middle of nowhere. All right. So that's news. But hasn't it been that way for a while? That was a few seconds ago. Update to watch duty based on the interactive evacuation map. Level 2 and level 1 evacuations are in effect for Grant County. Yeah, but not near any towns. So, okay. All right, that looks much the same as it was. Okay, so it's not terrible news like I thought. Just more of a clarification. All right, let's refresh Baker County Sheriff's Office. And let's look back there. Let's see. Donko's power lines should be low voltage buried underground powering distributed local self-powering power grids. Yep. Not high voltage power lines cutting through mountains or forest. Yep. Absolutely. We can't keep partying like it's 1899 or we get 1899 problems. Besides, some of the power lines that PG&E still has are over 117 years old now. Don't you feel safe? They're original. Like, it's conceivable that Nikola Tesla and what was his competitor again? Edison would have seen some of that equipment for PG&E roll off assembly lines of Westinghouse and stuff back east. Like, it's possible. It's possible Mark Twain has seen a lot of these power lines with his own eyes in California when he went gallivanting around Calaveras County and up the Feather River Canyon. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts? That shouldn't be real. This shouldn't be real. The power line that failed to start the campfire at Paradise's fire, the little swing arm, like it was one of those, high tension ones with the arms like this. The arm that failed and went crashed into the other one during the Alva winds had been swinging there, and it had a hook. It was just a hook was swinging like this, wearing it down to a nub for 97 years. It finally failed after 96 years, and the power lines touched each other high over the ground. So all of these are so incredibly rickety and vulnerable and full of holes. Wasn't it, Smitty? Weren't you telling me that PG&E reused a telegraph pole in Plumas County? It had the original telegraph stamps for the telegraph companies that went to Greenville, and they stuck their own. Like inspection stamp on it and called it a new power line pole or something. I verified some of that. It's unreal. But yeah, we can't have power lines above ground, the same stuff that's recognizable from the 1899. There's just, if power lines are down, the firefighters sit there and they wait for the power company to come turn it off, and then they can put water on fires, like especially on those when they're on top of cars, like when people have gotten in car accidents and the power lines are involved. They can't do anything. So we just have a 13-hour update. They redrew a bunch of maps for Umatilla County, and I guess we'll have to look at Grant County. At least just one map. Yeah, just here's their update. Here's their update from an hour ago. They clarified. That was my URL shortener. In Portland, everybody's sick of the above ground power lines too. Where it really mostly are at is the older neighborhoods, mostly East Portland, which is mostly where the people of color live. And so an entire black family was electrocuted because of power lines down when 3 inches of ice were coating the lines, and PG&E didn't turn it off. It's like, just bury the freaking lines already. Mostly the lines are buried on the west side, and the richer counties like Washington. And rural Multnomah County is totally screwed. We have beavers starting fires in rural Multnomah County. Corbett fires started by beavers. It's obviously the beaver mafia, but hey, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. So it was a miracle. You can look it up. What happened? It was a black family was, I think they lost power at their own place, and they started freezing to death during a blizzard. There were like 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. It was freezing rain. There's 2 to 3 inches of sheet ice on the ground. Like, I tried to walk outside and couldn't, and had to come back inside. I got wind of the event, so I brought in like entire cords of firewood into my living room. And when I lost power, I had the fire. I was crouching over it all night, stoking the fire. But then mine came on pretty quickly. So that may have been unnecessary, but hey, I was prepared. So they went over to a different relative's house in East Portland when the wind had subsided. But there was, like sheet ice. And so as they were just getting out of their car, the husband gets out, has the baby in his arms. He's trying to get the baby out of a car seat, I guess. And live power lines go down and on the roof of the car, I guess. So he's electrocuted, and the wife gets out of the passenger seat and tries to leap away, from the car, like to safety. She hits the ice and falls back in and makes contact with the car and is electrocuted. And so the father is looking out his window and can't stop his younger son from seeing the situation. He tries to run over to help, because the baby is still in the father's arms. And even though he stops himself, he slides into the car, makes contact, and he is electrocuted to death. Meanwhile, a neighbor across the street, young, gosh, I forget her name, young lady went to, I think, Jefferson High School, hears the commotion, and hears a baby crying. So she leaves her house, and she falls down on the ground because you can't walk on the sheet ice. And she slides over to the father, puts her hands on the baby, and just lifts the baby up and off, and it miraculously slides away from the vehicle. So nobody can really explain how she's alive. Firefighters don't really have explanation. Oh, thank you, Love for Hemi. Thank you so much for your kind donation. But this was just appalling. His father watched his entire family all get electrocuted, except for his grandchild, and couldn't do anything about it because when lines are surging and stuff, power companies are not. They are not. Even though it's likely power lines are down, they're not required to just hit a button and turn the power off. And in some cases, our grids are so old, they're just like they were in the 1800s. They would have to pick up the phone and send a crew out. And the crew would have to arrive on scene to shut the power lines off on the scene. And that just, this is so primitive and so old. Like, this is the same way it was in 1940. Why? Why? Why can't there be a master control room where they shut off any power to any neighborhood that they need to at the push of a button as soon as a 911 operator calls? Like, why? What? This is why we have these problems, and unless we change, we'll still have them. Let's get that computer. Yeah, you get hearts, Sammy. Thank you so much. Thank you for your kind donation. Okay, so Smitty's correcting me. The story's true. It was not in Plumas County, but near Forest Hill, which is either Nevada or El Dorado County, where PG&E reused telegraph poles and put the inspection stamp on them and said that they were brand new power poles. Yeah. But they had poles in Plumas County that belonged to the Engle Mine Telephone Company with the same thing. Yeah, that was what was up there in Plumas County. If you've ever heard of the Engle Mine, E-N-G-L-E, E-N-G-E-L actually, which means angel in German. That was a big mining ghost town and a huge employer of Greenville, well before Greenville burned down in the Dixie Fire. Okay, we have an update on the Boneyard Fire. That is in Grant County. The northeasternmost level 1 evacuation zone has been upgraded to level 2. As per the evacuation map. Okay, do I have 2 of these open? Let's refresh. I think these are clarifications more than updates. I don't see a lot of difference here. But the level 3 evacuation just keeps inching closer and closer to Monument. And thank you, friends. Remember, the like button is a free way to help. We want to reach as many people as we can with this fire info, but unless it's word of mouth, I mean, mostly YouTube doesn't connect us with people actually searching, because YouTube thinks that all of us are entertainers. So it's like I'm supposed to be news and politics. So if I don't cover exciting news and politics, like I'm a bad news and politics channel, I'm not promoted. There's robots now that are looking at every frame of every broadcast, and even though some of these are pretty crazy and compelling, like, not this one, for example, but the one down in LA earlier. Like earlier, 6 hours ago, it's like that. It wants to see things like homes on fire and cars on fire and people crying and devastation. And if the bot thing is not seeing frames like that, we're not exciting enough to be a promoted video. But I don't want people to find out that they've lost their homes or show any kind of PTSD triggering stuff like that. This is a sanctuary. This is where people are evacuated and waiting to see what's happening in the chat. You know, are my horses still alive? Is my house still there? Is my town still there? So we're fighting a kind of an automatic evil system. And unless I sell my soul and do that, well, we're not going to be a very popular channel unless we spread by word of mouth. So you're hitting the like button to be a trending video that will actually connect people, more and more people with fire info. And if you actually share, like go to my Twitter and share the fact that we're live, and then share, hit the share button here, and then text people the link to the channel. This is how we can grow. But until then, we're kind of stuck. Until we get 20,000 subscribers, it's going to be an uphill battle to ever be seen. Because YouTube already promotes channels that are already popular. They promote what's popular and what's trending. So unless we're getting thousands and thousands of new subscribers, which I hope we are, should be, we won't reach the threshold where we need enough subscribers to survive. We need at least around 20,000, because then we can have a store and people can buy merchandise, you know, the little coffee cup that says, I support heroes. We're hero helpers, you know, here on the Wildfire Tracking team. We want to help the heroes get the word out for evacuations as early as possible to the populace. We want to show people what the fires are doing, show people when it's not realistic to defend their own home, and encourage them to leave at that point. Sometimes it's completely unrealistic, like not possible for anybody to defend a home. But hey, we understand people are adults. We give people the best case scenario, the middle ground, and the worst case scenario, and then encourage people to make intelligent decisions for themselves. What else can you do? I mean, I think if people have more information, they'll make more intelligent decisions. Well, what can we do? Is sometimes the officials have the old thought of, well, let's just keep people in the dark. They won't panic as long as they don't know what's going on. Oh, that has never worked. They're mostly changing. At the Shelley Fire, they're telling people straight what danger they're in, and I really appreciate that. But with the Lake Fire in Santa Barbara County, they kept people totally in the dark. You lose cooperation. That's the only thing you lose. Cooperation and trust of the public, but that's the one thing you have to have. And you get that by giving people all the info they actually could want or need. It's slowly changing, but until then, here we are. Man, I was hoping a lot more of these would be cleaned up today. We've got some interesting fire names, too. Oh, shoot, the one on the Indian reservation land, the Cougar Creek. And there's another one called the I want to call it Swahili, but it's not. It's Bible Lane Fire. The Sea-Pay. The Texas. It's just not in Texas. Swawila, Perry County, Washington. Yeah, this one had new updates today. That's at 1,400 acres, no containment. Yeah, 41 minutes ago, an update. So there's an emergency safety notice, and they have opened up some new evacuation centers. Which reservation is near here? The Colville tribes. I believe that's a confederation. They got lumped together. I don't know my Washington tribal history as much as I know the Oregon. Colville Tribes Emergency Management Open Evacuation Center. Yeah, I read this out earlier at the Keller Senior Meal Site in Keller, Washington. Yeah, Confederated Tribes of Colville. So this is their evacuation map as of 9:30. So yeah, Colville Indian Reservation. I want to see what our heat detections are. Yeah, we're going to get that computer. Oh, I should show you the cute little webcams we got. The problem with the webcam is I can't plug it in right now and go live. I mean, we can't stay live because the over there the control panel monitor that has the windows and everything, and like the clock. One of my webcams right now is one of the windows I have to adjust. So it doesn't like adding new hardware on the fly. You have to stop stream and stop something called the replay buffer, and then close it down, add new hardware, and then start over. Let's see, what is that, Miller Peak? Okay, what is the town? Swawila. But it's Nespelem. So Swawila Fire, but what's the town? Swawila Basin. What's the nearest town to go to? I guess we can say it's by the Grand Coulee Dam. Lincoln County. Roosevelt Lake. Okay. Where is it? Town? Berry County, Washington. Yeah, where did they open up the evacuation center? That'd be a town. Keller, Washington. Okay. Zip over there. Keller, Washington. There. Yeah, that's to the east, and they have an evacuation notice area down here. Yeah, that's very active right now. So what's in the way as far as structures? There are the structures. Is that once a little port? Structures over here. To the west, called Niles Canyon. Yeah, those structures down here and a national recreation area. So I don't know what this is unless we go to, has the Forest Service ever mapped it? No. Scan topos. Yeah, outdoors. Just put questions in chat and I'll look at whatever fire you want to look at next. That Clark, Washington? Is this Washington? Yeah. That is pretty far up there. Northwest of Spokane. Orange is structures, so it's by Grant Coulee. Okay. So Keller up there, right? Up there to the north. So we got some structures here. We put on global imagery. Little mountain town. And little lake resort, perhaps. Hopefully this can be saved. I don't know if it's a tribal center, resort, or what it is. Mount Tallman Road. And labeled historic maps. Do we have a historic map layer? We don't. Other than scan topos, which is usually the 70s. So I don't know what that is, but hopefully that can be saved. The wind's blowing away from it at the moment, and the place most in danger is right here. It says water well and spring, but it could just be like a highway stop, because I don't see current structures there. Wonder if the Google car's ever been over there. Probably not. Yeah, thank you, Love for Hammy, by the way. Let's get Google Maps. I go in. Has the quality of audio been better today at all? Has it changed? I worked a long time with filters and stuff, trying to get paper rustling noises down to a minimum, for example. Let's see. Wait, that's not the right place. Oh, it's dark mode. Yeah, it's dark mode. We'll fix that. Okay. Keller, Washington has the Google car taking a trip. The ferry. Stop dark mode. Stop. There's a ferry boat. Okay, there's Keller. The Sandpoil campground. That seems to be maybe what's in danger, but French John's Lake here on the map. Yeah, Google car came by in 2008. So this could be pretty ferocious, some of these trees. We should check out the weather. I'm sure nobody from there is watching right now, but we still care. At least they've got, it's not likely to cross the river slash reservoir slash lake or whatever it is right here by the behind the Grand Coulee Dam. That's pretty wide. Look at this stork nest on top of a power line. Oh God. Oh, there's also a lot of animals that fry every day on power lines that people just are unaware of. It's pretty much an animal holocaust. Most people don't want to see something like that, and a lot of times YouTube will block compilation videos of animals dying to power lines, but I've seen some, and it's just, oh God, it's the most horrible stuff. I think more people would, if they knew just how dangerous power lines, above ground power lines were, that just public would turn against them in a second. Okay, so this is what is at risk currently. What is this dotted line? This is Colville Tribes Parks and Recreation. This might have been the place with the buildings. Mount Tolman Road, yeah, I think so. They have a helicopter pad. Some guy gave it a 2-star review with no explanation a long time ago. Okay. Weird. We don't have a Google car, do we? No. I was hoping somebody would take a picture or something. Why is this stop? We have photographs of the area. That's it. There's a helicopter landing pad. That's the only photo that somebody took. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Looking back, are fires on tribal land fought only by tribal fire departments? No, they'll call for help. At least in California, they get help from things like Cal Fire. They're not on their own. I don't know anything else other than that, though. Yeah, Smitty says the ancient power line poles that PG&E passed off as new had plaque dates from 1950 to 1955, when in fact the poles had to date from the late 1800s because they had telegraph stuff still on them. Yeah, I was able to verify some of that before the Dixie Fire in 2007. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, holy crap. I was looking at the old historical maps, and it showed telegraph lines. So I went up and looked, and they were just, the telegraph poles were repurposed as power line poles. Like those going down towards Seneca and whatnot, but they burned up. Evidence destroyed now. I should have taken I should have taken the pictures I wanted to. So that's the Wildfire Fire. They have a Facebook post about it. At least they have somewhere to go. Ooh, smoked salmon. I think the coho is running right now, although this could be summer Chinook. But not that many fish make it up that far. The Dalles and Bonneville are pretty rough on the fish, and now they allow the freaking sea lions to swim around inside the fish ladders and eat everything. Well, yeah, you can't harm the sea lions. Let the tribes take care of it. They know what to do. As soon as they see one of them die, they'll just knock it off. But the whole there was a fiasco. They try to shoot him with rubber bullets, and they learned to ignore that because it doesn't really hurt them. Sea lions have blubber. So then they said, oh, we'll trap them and release them. So at like a couple $1 million of expense, they made Fish and Game put a bunch of rafts out by the dams of the Columbia. And we'll keep looking here for fire info. So they put a bunch of rafts there, and they put a bunch of traps on there. And so they brought one all the way back to the ocean, and it swam back in a week. We're talking like deep into the Columbia River. Like you zoom out, like we're talking that they swam from the ocean to here, okay? Like to Hood River, like to Bonneville and stuff, like to here. Like sea lions don't belong in the river up here, all the way past Portland. So then one day they kept doing this trap and release, even though it didn't work. And then they noticed that they weren't moving out there on the traps, and they had killed them because they're huge animals that weigh a couple thousand pounds with blubber on them. So they died in the heat. They just killed a bunch of them slowly. That's been a big scandal of stupidity and waste of wildlife. Oh, the clock is off? No, it's not. I just covered up the window. Thanks. Sorry, thank you for reminding me. So what it is the clock is a free window. It's Opera browser. Made this big, like made the size of a butter dish on my screen here on my 42-inch really cheap TV. That's my screen because I can't afford a monitor. So it costs me money to have a clock widget. Get this on Streamlabs, which is what I'm using to broadcast. So I said, there's got to be a way to get a clock for free. So I have a separate window that has the clock. It's just a website. I think it's called, well, what is this website called actually? Clock Tab. It's a website. And you can make it look really cool and whatnot. It's like clocktab.com, I believe. So I'm sticking it to the man. But if I put another web browser window over the top of it, like I just did with chat, no, thank you for telling me about it. It goes to sleep. And I've tried to say, please, never go to sleep. But I'm not that familiar with the settings in Opera browser, and I'm just not sure that you can do that. So I have to rearrange all the windows here. I need my third monitor back. This supercomputer can handle having 3 monitors active at once. It takes a lot of video power. But thanks to your kind donations, I can handle it. But the desk broke, so I need to put 3 new legs on the L corner piece of a desk. I don't know how. I have to buy the legs. And even though the little, it's a glass-like pizza slice shape that turns 2 desks into an L-shaped desk. Right? And even though it's got a screw thread, I guess I have to buy table legs find screws that fit the thread and then somehow insert them into the table legs and then make that the appropriate height. I'm not that handy. So, okay, yeah, here's what we were waiting for. We have new evacuations issued for the Durkee and Baker County. Hey, Michael Riedel. Or Riedel? Is it Riedel? Hello from North Oregon. Hey, I'm in Portland. How are you? Which fire are you concerned about? Looks like the Durkee just got its update. This is where Baker County is still having 35-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So, just down the pipe, a level 2 beachside evacuation has been issued from Dry Creek to the Burt River. And that's getting closer and closer to Huntington. I don't know what they will do if it gets real close to Huntington. There's plenty of shelter-in-place options in Huntington itself. So, yeah, right on Brogan's doorstep. To Huntington's doorstep. They've got level 3s just expanding. And what I hope that authorities do is if there's any question that a community might be level 3 tonight, they should make it level 3 while there's still daylight. Because it's a nightmare to try to leave in the middle of the night. When people have already gone to bed, you have to wake every individual person up. And they're in their nightgowns and stuff. How are they supposed to get their livestock and pets together now when they can't see? When the gas station is closed, how are they supposed to gas up? You know, it's just... But here we are. Huntington has been on level 1, so get ready to be ready to leave at a moment's notice for most of the day. See about the official maps update. Yeah, so this pink is excessive heat warning. I need to get that off of there. It interferes with what we're looking at. It's always like, I don't need jurisdiction, volcano status. I don't need active hurricanes. Thank you. No. It's just always checked. California evacuation zones, sure. Fire closure areas, Oregon evacuation zones, traffic construction. Power safety shutoffs, recent earthquakes. Don't need that one. Knock on wood. Wasn't there a 6.0 off the coast of Alaska today? Wasn't there a 7.2 in Chile yesterday? And not near the Philippines, but in Indonesia, didn't they have another 6.0? Recent earthquakes, storm reports. I don't need it. I don't need the heat advisory. I need the pink to go away, the heat advisory, because that screws up our evacuation map. Yes, fire weather watch. Okay. So this is fake. Huntington's on level 1, so why isn't it showing? Refresh. Oh man. Oh no, did it? It did it again. It put. Did it again. My layers. I don't need world transportation. Oh, I guess that, yeah, that shows freeways. I don't need volcano status and active hurricanes and stuff. Come on. And weather warnings. This is why we have a million tabs open. When there's fake maps. Look, Huntington is on notice. Okay, it really is. It should be green. This is why we have a million tabs open, because here's the real one. What? Okay, they're redoing their map, I guess. It shows Huntington on Get Ready. Level 1, get ready. Why did that just get deleted? Here's Durkee. There's Huntington. See that little bit of green? It's on get ready. I'm not a liar. So their map is wrong. And this is why we have a million tabs open. We go straight to the horse's mouth. 13 minutes ago, update by Baker County. But what the real big update is these new level 3s. Inching closer and closer to Brogan and Jameson. So let's look at our satellite map. Fake news. Fake maps. All right. Here at 0606. 6 hours into the street. Michael R. It's Riedel. You should smell the air tonight in Portland. Yeah, 30% chance of storms on Sunday. Yeah, we're on fire weather watch. It was 92 or so in Portland today. Really nice though after 7:30. I just took a walk. Still 77 degrees out there. Yeah, I know. I have to turn the air conditioning back on because it's still not quite cold enough to like ventilate the house. Excuse me, guys. It'll be a quick bathroom break. Okay. All right. We are refreshed, friends. Oh, I left it on a pretty harsh mode. I'm sorry. Ah, that's darker. That's better. Hey, Placer 1000 says it's 81 here and 102 tomorrow for Central California. Where at? Lodi? Bakersfield? We're tired of the triple digit for the last 4 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, we all were watching the Shelley Fire, which we gotta check out, by the way. And the North Ops weather lady said, "I'm sorry, but the heat dome may reform." And it's like, oh God, because after a little bit of cooling midweek around Wednesday, it's just going to reform. Oh my God. Had an operational update. This may not be very long. 14 hours ago. Let's look at the Shelly too. What's it looking like? Okay. There's at least one of the cameras looking at the. Okay, Fortunes 2. Tell me which fire you want to know about. We're still we're trying to monitor what's going on in Baker County best we can. We don't have any. Wait, do we have any cams? That's the Shelly. Actually, they do have one by Huntington. Maybe they've turned it towards it. Maybe we can see through the smoke now. Okay, we'll look back at Oregon. There is one by Huntington. The one by Vale may even be able to see it by now. So this Fort Jones 1, the Shelly fire in California, was zoomed in much of the day on a spot. Not that I know where that is. Barometer soup at 58 degrees in northern California coast tonight. Life is good. Oh, you're near Roseville? Oh, cool. Oh, I grew up in Umatilla County, Plumas County regions, Butte. I'm familiar with there. I have a friend living there. So, Roseville's had a couple of scares. What? There's a new lookout fire, like the one that devastated Oregon last year. Well, this is in Oakhurst, California. Hey, you have to retire the major fire names because when people go to Google their fire, they get the major fire from years past. Oh my God. Look out. This is Hall of Shame stuff. Look out, fire. Recycled name. Boo. This is how people stay in the dark. Mistake by California number 65. There are a total of 4 fires in Madera County. The first is a 1/4 acre. The second is 1. The third is approximately 3 acres, and they're still making access to the 4th fire as per radio traffic. Firefighters are responding to a fire showing on the lookout cams Axie's Deadwood. Of course, they didn't have a link to it. There's only one cam. The Cottonwood, is that the one with? That's the one with the retardant on it. Okay. The Cottonwood only? Really? Hey, there's Bald Mountain Sequoia. We won't see a camera burn over for a while. Maybe the porta potty will make it after all, friends. All right, what did I just say? It's camera. Goldfish mode. The well, it's the lookout fire. Recycle the name. Guess we'll just go look at it. Madera County. Is it Madera County? Am I like just saying stuff completely wrong? By Oakhurst. That's right, the Deadwood. The Deadwood cam. Hey, didn't the Deadwood cam burn over one year? That was a pretty impressive one. It survived, but didn't it look down and we saw some incredible stuff below it? Wasn't that like last year? Or was it another one that looked like this? Look at the Deadwood cam then. Okay. What about Deadwood 2? Pivoting. The Ben-Hur. That's an awesome name. That's 10 minutes. So there's 4 fires here. Has there been lightning? I know there's been some by Mammoth Lakes. I wonder, either wind just hit it or they just started. But that looked like smoke was drifting there. Let's see. This is an hour time lapse. Smoke starts poofing up to the right of the screen more than, at least for an hour. Okay. Yeah, Deadwood was, the Deadwood cam burnover was 2022. Jane Blackford says, any cams on the Hellfire in Humboldt? Yeah, we watched it. That's what I was about to look at after the Shelley, but this is a new situation. So let's see if there's others. Nothing really else in the area. What? Yeah, I'll see it. We just saw it for a second on Deadwood Mountain 2, but it's in rotation mode. Dang it. Just focus there, please. We can click backwards in time. It says there's 4 fires here, one of which is 1 acre, one of it's a half acre, one is 3 acres, and the 4th, they're still trying to make access to. Just down the hill, southwest of Oakhurst, northeast of this camp. Have they had lightning? Or some idiot dragging a chain or something? Okay, they just got an update. There's now a total of 5 fires. Really? 5x fires now. If so, where's Madera County? We've seen a whole bunch of lightning strikes here, but that, what the hell? 5 fires in the last hour? At Oakhurst. It's basically here. I don't see no lightning. Then again, the loop. No, that's like TV. I don't know about you. I don't see no lightning. Big Al, hey, welcome back. You don't think there's any lightning in that area tonight? It was more the east. Yeah, I think it was more by Mammoth Lakes and those situations. So let's listen. Okay, let's start tuning in. Is there Madera County? Let me look at Broadcastify. Or Madera? How do you say it? I know I just feel like I'm saying it wrong. Not that I've ever really even been here. Yeah, we have 113 people listening to CAL FIRE, Madera County, Square Kings National Park. I'm turning them on. Mariposa. Water tender 14 Mariposa. Okay. 4 fires now, huh?
Water tender 12. Tender 14. Mariposa.
There's 5 fires now.
Are you still responding? 1 Water Tender 12 is at staging. Water Tender 14 operator jumped on engine 212 and is up at scene. You have a Water Tender 18 and Water Tender 12 at staging currently.
Five fires, friends.
Water Tender 12, start towards the Yosemite west area.
Water Tender 12 copies.
This apparently happened in the last hour, though. 5 new fires.
186 in quarters.
And it does not look windy.
Check back, engine 72. You're responding for a burn to the stomach.
Engine 72.
En route at 2331.
A burn to the stomach? A what? Yeah. Yeah, Big Al, how do you check for lightning strikes in the last 8 hours? Is that radar scope or still 1 hour time lapse? So at first there were 3 fires in the area, now they said 4, now there's a 5th in the last hour. Southwest of Oakhurst here. Could be somebody dragging a chain, could be a lunatic. You know? If it was a car accident or something, wouldn't we hear about it? Here's what it says. We have multiple camera angles, but the lookout fire. 29 minutes ago, at 11:05 p.m. Pacific, firefighters are responding to a veggie fire in the area with smoke showing on the cam, which turned out to be Deadwood cam. 12 minutes ago, an update, there are a total of 4 fires. The first is a 1/4 acre, the second is about 1 acre. The third is about 3 acres and is still making access to the 4th for radio traffic. 4 minutes ago, there's now 5 fires. The 4th is approximately 1 acre and the 5th is approximately a 1/4 acre. What is going on near Oakhurst, California? Thanks, Husky. Miami Peak. Yeah. Let's add Miami Peak to this mix. Thank you. There's the other one I was about to check. Let's do our 1 hour time lapse here. Yeah, you can see the multiples up there in the right corner. Uh-huh. Yeah, I didn't see any lightning, did you? Hey, Larry Green, thank you so much for your kind donation. We're getting closer and closer.
Response check back, move up and cover. Engine out of Colderville.
We now have
Engine 4281.
139 made today via Super Chat.
One at 2334. Go ahead and respond to the incident on Deadwood Lookout.
Yeah, it's right next to the cams. This is a
81 Mariposa. You copy traffic? Mariposa 4281 negative. Can you repeat?
I don't see no lightning. 2 hour time lapse. I see cars. Those are headlights. Ah, but the fire starts uphill though. Okay, let's rewind it. Stop. Go back to the start. We got car headlights where the twinkling is. Those are cars. Starts up higher in the hill to the right though. Multiples. So what could have happened is you could have fires smoldering, like just getting started, not really producing smoke. Then wind picks up and then they all show themselves. But I don't see headlights up there. So it's not like they all just started at once. Unlikely, extremely unlikely. It's not like 5 people stood up there, went 3, 2, 1, go. It could be an individual dragging a chain or something like that, or an individual firebug. I'll just say that. This looks weird. Okay. Starting little ones, starting little ones, starting little ones, and then they're unnoticed until the wind picks up. And then they get big. Now, oh, shut up with that sound. It could be equipment failure.
12, engine 4271, both engines out of Los Banos, engine 4255, engine 4284. Respond additional request to Deadwood Lookout for the lookout IC. Respond on local 2 at 2337.
It could be like a power line that went down, but I don't see it being all that particularly windy. Oh, whoa. Neal Road Recycling and Waste Facility in Chico may be on fire. Butte County. This is just really interesting.
Manifest repeating on tone 3 for engine 4255 and engine 4284. Spawn additional request to the lookout IC at the Deadwood Lookout. Spawn on local 2 at 2338.
Let's see if it's getting close to the Deadwood cams. Maybe we'll see another burnover. Like we did in, what, was that 2022? I thought it was last year. But they are headed up to the Deadwood Lookout. Now let's investigate here with the map. Are there any trails, roads, power lines? What could have just happened here? The south wind, yeah, it's only 4 miles an hour, Big Al. That's what I was just going to say is what, I was just going to say, Al, what is the weather? You are the weather captain right now. Oh, look at it off in the distance in the right-hand corner. Hey, obey me. What's the clear day button? Is it broke? The clear day button is supposed to show what it's like during the daytime. It's broke. It's a big amount of response right now because it's blowing up fast. If it was 5 separate fires, it could have merged into one by now. Let's take a trip to Oakhurst. Yeah.
Confirming you took water tender 12 for the medical aid.
Affirmative. It's for a carbon monoxide alarm. They advised that water tender 14 staffing is on engine 212.
I copy. Just confirming that we don't have water tender 12, it seems.
Negative. You should have the piece of equipment, water tender 14 and water tender 19 there.
Nice car. That's a nice car. What, a water tender breakdown or the staff? You don't have the staff to drive it? You know what? I should get my own CDL. And if anything ever happens again, Halloween decorations. If anything ever happens again, like what happened in Washington, where the fire got huge just because they didn't have a water truck, I'll just go rent one in Portland.
Transfer from JCF to CRMC.
And show up.
Better Engine 72, I think.
Okay, so units are arriving to this new, very suspicious-looking fire.
Bravo 322, priority for transfer from JCF to CRMC. Respond on local 2, 2341.
So, Google car.
Engine 72 at 10 with EMS.
72, 2341.
Doesn't quite go up the hill to the lookout. Does it? Where is the actual lookout? I thought this was the sneaky road going up to it. Let's verify that. Caltopo. Alright, we will leave Washington. So this is called the Deadwood Fire Lookout. Oakhurst, California. See, the old computer would have locked up, because not very many computers can do this. Can your computer do this? Turn on structures and zoom in and out of California, the structures map. Can your internet and can your computer handle that? I want to know.
Water Center 19, I see.
It just takes us to Oakhurst. It would peak up here, lookout tower. So it's somewhere on this hill. There is an habitation down there, like a neighborhood. It's higher up on this hill than I thought, so we were looking at the Google car down here.
I see, Water Center 19.
Yes, please keep an eye on Durkee for me. We don't have any hits on the satellite yet. So we can't really pinpoint. There's a 1/8 of an acre fire in Chico at the waste recycling facility. Rest in peace, recycling. Alright, let's look at our current. Now there's Bald Mountain Sequoia. Where did I put our camps? This is very suspicious. I just have to stay straight out. 5 brand new fires without lightning, without any high winds to save low down power lines. Yeah, you could say that's really freaking suspicious. You could say that. Yeah, thanks, Husky. They had lightning days ago, but they would have found it right now. I mean, it's underneath their nose on a hill with a lot of traffic and stuff going by. I really doubt this, that could. They would have immediately inspected it. They could tell.
You committed 2344, responding same time on MAS 1417.
We can pretty much detect where almost every lightning strike touches the ground.
Response check back battalion 4212.
Sorry, that's Oregon.
Time 4212.
4271.
4271.
I'm hoping they'll say get an arson investigator or something.
4260. 4287.
4287.
If they start calling for an investigator,
4284.
we'll know.
Units responding for the lookout IC, utilizing TAC 7, reporting to the staging location of the Sierra Vista Church.
They're staging at something like Sierra something church.
responded to, released by EMS available.
Yep.
Turn to quarters, switch your traffic to local 1, 2346.
That's what I thought, that the little squiggle road is the way up there. There's the squiggle road. There's the lookout.
Joseph Bravo 322, local 305, confirming MAS 1417.
Thanks, Big Al. So.
Affirmative, MAS 1417.
326.
346.
When we mouse over this, northeast. So it's just northeast. It's like down in
Go
here.
ahead for 212 on command. You trying to hail me?
It's right down in there.
Hey, firm for T. See if you can make it up here and with the water tender. We need a water tender up here. 38720, 9041.
They're saying the water tender was the one thing not available. We've got roads.
4282 at scene.
2347.
Could be a little shack. Is that like an old...
Engine 71, medical aid for unknown nature, Merville Avenue and Ortigalita Road. Respond over said command at 2348.
It looks like the remains of an old mill or something. But just northeast, there are rural roads that go out here, so somebody could have been out here doing something. I didn't see any headlights when it started. No humidity around? Yes. Sierra Vista Church. Thanks, Jay Cure. Welcome back, by the way. So where's Sierra Vista Church? Staging area. So, you know, I'm not saying meth lab, but it could be a meth lab. You know what I mean? In Chico, the fire is holding at the waste treatment plant or the waste recycling and waste facility. Good, because you don't want to have a 4-alarm fire like
Medic 26 out at Sonora Regional.
Portland just had the other day.
6 out of hospital, 2349.
I'm just going to call those extremely suspicious.
Mariposa transport, those are 4245 in the area.
Transport dozer 4245 is responding.
245 is safe.
2349.
Yes, there is. We just went to it. Good job. So it's off 41. So they're staging down there. The fire, here's the lookout tower. The fire's in between them. Somewhere to the northeast up on this section, which does have all kinds of access roads for somebody to go in there and do things.
4245, I see.
And do things. Including have an accident or...
Yeah, you're going to have to track back in here all the way from the main road. There's not a good spot for you to pull off.
Or not have an accident to do something like set fires.
Yeah, I'm already unloaded and tracking up. I copy. As you start to make access, you'll see the first fire engine 212 is assigned to. If you can just start on the left flank and try to hook it. As you continue up the hill, you'll tie in with 3 additional fires, and let's just see if we can get ahead of it.
So we go to the 2-hour time lapse. This is what's so damn suspicious. So the main highway, you can see the traffic down here. We did the Google car things on the Corvette, right? But up to the right, up on the hill, is where it starts, and the lookout's way at the top of the hill, right? So first it was reported as 3 fires, there was a 4th, and it was a 5th, separate. So it could have been somebody going along the road, lighting one, lighting another, lighting another, lighting another. Because I just don't see a reason for a chain to be dragging around up there. It looks like a dirt road. I don't see any reason. I just don't see a reason for somebody to be towing a boat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, are you able to make it up here?
Making your way now.
I copy. You'll go all the way in. I'm going to have you tie in with the engines at the very end of the road. You'll be able to see them.
That's a headlight. I think that's a headlight.
I copy.
That's the only possible headlight I see higher up on the hill. Look. I mean, the fires had just started. And there's a headlight up there somewhat near him. Out in those dirt roads. I mean, it could have been developed since the time of the, these satellite images, but that could be somebody leaving the scene right there. Hey, Power Stroke 01, welcome. It's all dirt and gravel roads, well above Highway 41. Yeah, that's what I would think. So, this just looks so much like arson. I don't know what else to say. How else do you explain that? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th fire? Maybe even more than 5. 1, 2, 3, 6. I see 6. Like 2 that just grew right together. Okay. Now, unfortunately, this is such a far away view that if we go to 24-hour time lapse, it's not zoomed here, right? So we can't see what does this look like during the day. Like we can't. It spots a fire, so it turns and it zooms in. But no lightning. Smoke going almost directly up. It's found a lot of dry fuel. It's burning fiercely, but not because of wind. It's pretty.
How's the lookout I see? Just an update on conditions. We're looking at about 5 fires, about 25 acres in total, 2 RVs fully involved, and we're looking at pretty extensive before we get any kind of containment on it.
2. It'll become full. It'll become an extensive, like a big fire, before we get any containment on it. Oh wow! I hope everybody's alive. This could have been murder, honestly. 2 different RVs fully involved. Kind of back roadsy. What did I just say? Meth lab. I didn't mean that, but I just was. I hope I'm not right. Or just people down on their lot camping, and they just had an accident, like a bad accident. But that doesn't explain more than one. That would just be one, like one fire in an RV or a campsite spread to the RV. That wouldn't explain that. The ones in the back are far away. I mean, an explosion is a stretch. That looks pretty far back there. Hold on to your butts. Yeah, it's already 25 acres. Yeah, it's a low humidity, fuel-driven fire, and the biggest glow is perhaps two fully involved RVs. So if anybody was in them and didn't get out, they're dead.
Look out, IC.
Confirming that you copied the updated resources that you requested and what's coming in.
The only ones I heard were 4260, 4287, and 4284. What were the other identifiers?
4292 and 4284.
There could be 7 fires in view. 1, 2,
Response check back, engine 71.
3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7th over there.
En route at 2357.
It's not a campground, right? Just like rural.
When you're responding for a headache, patient will be located in a black vehicle.
This looks like an old mill complex or something. Let's go to historical. I'm going to go hit the historical maps. If you ever wanted to know how to do ghost town research, here it is, friends. Here's your crash course in it. You go to Topo Viewer, U.S. Geological Survey. You search by location. You go to Oakhurst, California. Put that pin on the map. Yeah, Watch Duty just updated what we just heard live on the radio. You put a pin on the map and then you select your year, like 1912. You hit show. And then you push your thing around. So here's what it was like in 1912. It was called Fresno Flats. Okay, I can see why they updated it. So you have a slider. Or there's Deadwood Peak right there. It's this geodetic survey marker existed from at least 1912, but now there is a fire lookout and radio towers on it. So what existed there back in the day? A mine. That's not in the radar. What was down there? So we'll go to 1947. That's a wrong scale. We need to go to tighter scale. 1953. Still don't have anything right there that explains what we're seeing. This is probably a highway map. Okay, that's not going to give us that. Something back in the correct scale. We don't have it. It's more of a driving kind of a map. I just get an email. I would have thought there would be a mill or some sort of a structure explained in one of the older maps. Interestingly absent. We return back to the times around 1912. There's just a mine nearby.
Engine working.
Remains a mystery.
Mariposa, engine 14 is staff 10 headed to Oakhurst for staffing.
Meanwhile,
14 midnight.
it is midnight. Welcome to
Engine 71's at scene.
the 20th. And welcome to what we're possibly seeing as arson. Probably seeing as arson at Oakhurst, California. Perhaps even murder, if there's two fully involved RVs. I hope they're abandoned or something, and somebody, okay, I don't hope an arsonist is at work, of course, but I hope they were abandoned. It was like a juicy target for a firebug or something, or somebody who might get caught real quick. But I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think it was like an accident. Sometimes RVs have accidents. You hold a thing on the generator and boom. Fumes are built up and something goes wrong and boom. But two fully involved ones. People usually don't park right next to each other. We did see what seemed to be like a vehicle headlight or something on the mountain. Husky says weather for the trout fire going to be unfavorable. Great, yeah. Smitty says my bet is you're right on it being a mill, because usually where there's a mine, there's a place to process ore. Oh, you think it could have been a mining mill, like part of a mining complex? I see. I was thinking lumber.
Engine 4292 is in the area, looking back.
I was thinking lumber mill, but yeah.
92 at midnight 02.
You know, oftentimes there's a lumber mill.
Out IC 4292.
Look at IC.
And mines.
Yeah, just driving a stage. You got an assignment for it.
Yeah, go ahead and make access at 38720. And you're just going to keep tracking back in here. Come all the way to the end. You'll see where 4262 is at. And I'm going to have you tie in with him.
I copy. Go away to the end 4262.
Barebo's engine 4255, that's me. Break. IC engine 4255. We're at the address of 38720.
So that could be California 41 Road or Road 425B. They're making access. So they're coming in off of the 41 building. Why is there a picture of tumbleweed? So
go for IC.
This is engine 4255. We're at the address, the access point. What's this?
Yep, it's come up the road. You're going to follow it all the way back in, and I'm going to have you tie in with engine 4256. They're out of water. And they're going to be on the left flank division Romeo.
Copy, left flank division Romeo.
3-star hotel. So it could have been a different one. It could be, oh, that's one for California 41. It could be road, yeah, it's California 41. That's where they're making access and they go down the road. They're calling it the left flank of the fire, man. If this is a road they're taking, and one engine's out of water already, yikes. This is like rocky outcropping. Yeah, probably did a lot of mining around here. But looks like there's a lot of development that could be going on. The Yosemite Sierra View 3-star hotel. $979, I guess, to rent the whole affair. Maybe for weddings and stuff. Wow, look at that. Okay. Meanwhile, down Poverty Lane, is it a construction site? It's a construction site, I bet. Not something old, maybe something new. New hotels and stuff. They should have their own water cannons at the ready, because even if there isn't arson, there's... This is a hard place to defend from fire. Up on a hill, surrounded by the forest, no hydrants. One engine already out of water. I got a bad feeling about this one. That just looks like 7 fires in view at once. And that looks like a headlight. Somebody could have gone doo-doo-doo-doo-doo down here and made their escape towards the highway. Yep. Headlight right here. It reappears down here. Down there. Coming down the hill. I wonder. Hey, Big Al, thanks. Yeah, it could be. You know, mines need to be timbered, assuming it was a hard rock mine. Who knows? We could look that up under a mining database, westernmininghistory.com, something like that. Now, this isn't exactly where the fire is, but this is the road on the way to it. He said it has potential for getting bigger before they can get it under control. And if we go to the Deadwood Cam, if we see where it is, see all the smoke is just more due east more than southeast. Let's get that. See, that's the beam. We have the smoke and the light. Yeah, well, almost due east, yeah. North, east, east. Now, one big major cause of arson is revenge. That's a big motivation. I hate my neighbors. You took my dog to the pound. I hate you. Another one is insurance fraud. Each type of arsonist still repeats their behavior, and of course, firebugs are actually pretty rare creatures. But there's ample places for a person to get away, get straight onto a freeway by vehicle. So, Husky Sorry says, weather for the trout fire is unfavorable. I know. I don't want to lose my sequoias, but we just might. The trout fire is pretty eerie on the cameras right now, but this is everything an arsonist needs to just start something big and just quickly have a getaway. And so fire.
26 clear of hospital returning.
Firebugs typically have a very low IQ, don't think very well ahead, but the other types, the insurance fraud types, the revenge types, sometimes it can be a lot more organized, and they think more like thieves. You know, they've done this sort of thing before. Where's my getaway?
Engine 71 available.
Are there multiple getaway routes and onto a main freeway?
Stop to local 17809.
More crime is committed in
46 Parkwood Avenue.
cities where there's quick getaways.
Engine 1 medically, difficulty breathing, 27146 Parkwood Avenue. Cross of Watt. Respond on Madera Command at midnight 10.
I'm going to duplicate this one so we can still have that time lapse, but watch the current view. This is 15 minutes. Miami Peak 1. It's saying there's at least 5 fires with 2 fully involved RVs, man. Waiting for some sort of a hotspot to show up. I thought the Deadwood Peak burned over one of these fires, but maybe it was a different one because fire history is only showing a 2006, unless it was last year. Due east. Otter Ridge Mine. It's probably where the mine buildings were in the past. Here and here. Which, it is an old mine probably, with a roof collapse. Here's the roof. Maybe it's not new construction. Here it is with the roof still on it. This one. Zoom in. Roof's gone in the center.
I see engine 212.
Freaking probably.
Go ahead, right.
Probably history on fire.
I see engine 212, a recontact. But could I utilize 4292? We're out of water and we got some stuff flaring up. 4292 with you? They just passed by me. They're the last engine coming up and we're out of water. 4292. I see.
Maybe Western mining history has got a view of what these buildings used to look like. Potter Ridge Mine.
Mariposa engine 4281, M quarters, headquarters.
Is that midnight 13?
Potter Ridge Mining District Book C about the thing. These are pretty awesome. Super old books, scanned 1886. Madera County Mines and Natural Resources. I should definitely download that.
4226.
Search inside the book. Maybe they have pictures.
You copy 4226 and out to the fire on Deadwood.
And route to the fire in the Deadwood Lookout.
Mariposa copies preventing 4226 en route at midnight 14.
Okay, sorry, I'm getting updates on the phone. Need to make sure I don't reach the maximum of 24. Rob Langsdorff, sorry. I don't know why you can't. I don't believe anybody's banned you. Weird. I'll check in a second. I keep forgetting how to do that. Hey, we do have other... Yeah, Brokefish has given us an update on some of the... He's the ex-firefighter from Central Oregon. He's given us an update. The Madera County. Potter, P is for P. Potter. Really? No, Potter's Hill in Madera County. That seemed pretty prominent on the map. Commodity gold.
Mariposa engine 4284, I see.
Yeah, that's nowhere too far south. Interesting he doesn't have it. He has almost all mines on his website. I was really enjoying that website. He says that
Look out, I see.
there's a lot more fires than they know about. And
Yeah, I'd like to request 2 additional hand crews.
of course, they don't say anything.
2 additional hand crews and I 16.
Mariposa, engine 4284, I've seen.
Engine 4284, I've seen midnight 16.
At least it's not a ferociously windy night. Yeah, hey, broke. There you are. For God's sake.
Texas 53, respond to 3050 and Lake Mary, cross of Olivewood Drive, 3 miles.
Yeah, I'll just let you say it. That there's a lot more fires in Central Oregon Cascades than they can find yet because the aircraft haven't been seeing too well through the smoke. Yeah, we knew that. We knew that would be the case, didn't we? The fire towers and the aircraft can't really see it. That's why.
Look out, I see.
That's why we need the FLIR cams on the lookout towers. On the lookout towers.
I'd like to confirm if prevention was en route. Affirmative, you have prevention 4226 and battalion 4220 en route. Look out, I see, copy.
At least they're getting more people. So I have not been able to find a picture, but this does seem to be, it's burning right where the historical mine location is at. They're not saying that an old mine building is up in flames or anything, but they said 2 RVs were fully involved. There were at least 5 fires. It looked like 6 or 7 were visible at once on the camera, so I'm just going to say, I repeat that I'm pretty certain this is probably just a case of arson. And we all have to be on the lookout, you know. Communities have to be aware of things in order to, you know, community members are usually the difference between arsonists being caught or not. If they're not tipped off that when they be in the area and just what they should be looking out for, then they can't be on alert and they can't be super helpful, you know. So I don't use the A word lightly, but this just looks so much like it. There's very little else that can explain something like this. I hope nobody's dead. They may...
First set, engine 52 responding.
Yeah. How far did you roam?
You're responding to 3050 and Lake Mary, cross of Olivewood Drive, EMS for a 78-year-old female, head injury under falls in room 194.
Reynolds Butte Fire had, that area had, starts popping up daily, 3 new ones yesterday. Yeah, well, I mean, they're not, I mean, new from the lightning strike of yesterday, right? Did any lightning hit today? Because I've been sleeping around the clock with how sick I am. I was supposed to go to bed early, but then arson happened, so how can you turn away? You know? How can you stop watching, like, what we presume to be...
Engine 4476, entering unit.
What we presume to be arson in progress. How do you just stop watching and just turn off, you know? This is all very disturbing.
4476 to cover the Coulterville station.
4476 copies, cover Coulterville.
At 920.
Let me check behind the scenes and make sure Rob isn't on a ban list. I don't think you are. Everybody knows that you're good. Let's see here. Go to YouTube Studio.
move up and cover.
Settings, community. Let's see here.
Engine 4291, move up and cover Cascades Station, midnight 21 break. Engine 4261, move up and cover Los Banos B Station, midnight 21.
Midnight 21. Welcome to the 20th. Was it Saturday now?
Engine 4287 on local. You're going to have 4287 and 4261 pass each other to cover Banos, confirming you want 4287 to continue to the incident.
Engine 4287, what is your location?
Highway 152 and Highway 59.
If somebody can't log into YouTube, I really can't help you with that. That's to reset your password. But no, nobody's on the ban list.
322 Rev JCF.
Proposed engine 71 in quarters.
I'm looking through all 600, all 600 people to make sure. Hey, which are bots? No, Rob, you're not banned, so don't know what to tell you. If you can't chat, it's nothing I'm doing. You know, like JB said that the other night, so I go looking through the 609 people.
4287, cancel the request to respond. Return to Los Banos B Station.
No, I don't know.
4287, copy, returning.
I don't. I mean, the internet has had a failure with like general failures, domino effect with Microsoft's outage, that they're saying is not a hack, but it's probably a hack. I mean, Microsoft was hacked for months with them being unable to kick the Russians out last year or so, like just before Christmas. So.
Station negative. Let me have you respond to the incident in Oakhurst. Responding to the Sierra Vista Church for staging for the lookout IT. At midnight 24.
Okay, so here's your instructions. If you ever have a problem with the channel, first refresh. You know how to do that on a browser, but from like an app, any app, you swipe down from the top. That's basically how you refresh. If refreshing the page doesn't work, then you should close the app. Just close YouTube. You go into the settings of your phone. Like there's an app called Settings for your phone, not YouTube settings. Okay? Just settings of your phone. Go into apps, find YouTube, go to storage, and clear your cache. So let me see if there's an instruction manual somewhere. Android, how to clear YouTube. Hopefully there's, the settings button. It'll be along next to contacts, whatever, in your settings. And you go to apps. Click on YouTube. Go to storage.
Mariposa, engine 4476 in quarters, Coulterville.
Clear cache. And after you've been watching my channel,
midnight 26.
after you've been watching any stream or using YouTube, say you fall asleep to it, if it goes on for a while, YouTube is a huge storage hog and slows the crap down of your device. I mean, it slows it way the beep down. So you'll find your cache is gigantic. It'll be like 500 megabytes. It'll be like a gig of your precious memory being used up by freaking YouTube. It is a piece of crap app that just does not know how to be efficient. Because you can't like uninstall it. Like they have no incentive. The people who invented Android run YouTube. They have no incentive to make it run well. And there's no YouTube alternative apps where you can use a different app to watch YouTube. They shut it down. They won't let you have that. So you have to use their product. Therefore, they don't have a reason to make it run well. But every day you can make your phone. Every day you can make your phone snappy again by deleting your YouTube cache, especially if you fall asleep to it, listening to it like I do. So what this does, it's a general advice for any kind of app. You can clear your cache, and then force stop it, clear the cache, restart it, and it usually works like new. Especially any kind of app that messes up just after you've used it for a long time. Like it's just getting a big bloated. What a cache is like, think about this. It's a temporary storage bin, right? So, like remember when newspapers used to get delivered? You had like the ones you already read, and it was ready to be recycled, like, by the door. That's what a cache is. It's like ready to be used again, recycled space on your phone. And clearing it is taking out trash. So there should be one button on a phone that clears the cache for every single app, but there isn't. So whenever people bring me a crippled phone, I go into settings. I say, which apps do you use a lot that are map-oriented, anything visual, right? You watch YouTube a lot, or Twitch? You watch games or something, sports? Do you watch video? Amazon TV, Apple TV, or something like that? They go, yeah. I go, okay. I go to apps. I go to that app, and I hit clear cache. I go, okay, do you use a lot of mapping stuff like Waze or Google Maps? Yeah, I do. I clear the cache. No, it doesn't delete anything, by the way. Only on YouTube you'll lose your queue. If you put a bunch of videos in a queue, it doesn't delete the playlist, but the queue, like watch next, Your history, everything is there. Comments, everything is still there. Don't worry. Just don't delete the data. Okay.
Response check back, move up and cover engine 4291.
Don't hit the wrong button and clear the data. That like factory resets your app, and yes, you're gonna lose all kinds of crap on YouTube.
4291.
I'll have to log in again.
Cover Cascades Valley Station at midnight 29.
The cache is temporary. See, it even looks like a sparkle, a broom with a sparkle on it. Clear data is like hide your tracks because you're on a cheating app, you know what I mean? Like you're cheating on your girl. Clear data on the cheating app and delete all the incriminating, back and forth texts, right? Anyway, cache, though, is just temporary storage. Here's how to do it on iPhones. It's similar, right? So after you don't delete the app, gee. What stupid advice is that? Anyway.
110 or 12 tone 5.
But once I delete the storage
10 or 12 is asking.
From YouTube,
10 or 12 at midnight 30.
YouTube, Street View, Google Maps, any kind of mapping.
Very poor radio reception. I'll be unreachable for a few minutes.
Anyway, it makes phones speed up just like they're new. God, they talk all over me. So these are things you can try. They fix most errors. You speed up your phone like crazy. Do this for your text messaging app too. Just go through it. What apps?
4271's in the area.
Which apps do you use all the time?
51 at midnight 31.
I'm getting pissed off. Sorry about being interrupted. I want to know about the fire. They're not saying anything about it. Excuse my language. But there should be a one button, clear all app cache. There isn't. You just gotta do this manually. Real pain in the neck. So glad I didn't cuss right there. I'm so proud of myself. But Big Al says the lookout fire here that we're looking at right now, which is probable arson in Madera County. Winds will shift to the southeast at 4 miles an hour. I'm surprised it hasn't run up the hill already. 11 southwest winds 8 to 11 miles an hour. West winds 7 miles an hour. So at least we got a lazy day. But yeah, I missed a great opportunity to screw with you, Rob. I could have said, man, we hate you. We took a vote and everybody said that Rob is like the most bad guy ever. He's terrible. You know, we don't like his face.
322 transporting 1 to CRMC, priority 3.
No, just kidding. We love you. You know.
22 at midnight 32.
I just missed a great opportunity to mess with you, though. All right, it's time to eat more. I'm gonna get some of that Dickie's. Whoops. Some of that Dickie's pulled pork and some refresh. At the
When you get a minute, if you can place a landline so we can get a rundown on resources. Look at it, I think.
Really. When you get a minute, place a call on a landline. Okay, call me on my cell phone or call me on a landline is one of those things that firefighters say because they don't want to put it on the airwaves. And sometimes it's just something like, you know, they just don't want to put somebody else's phone number. Like, okay, here's the new incident boss's phone number. Out on the airwaves, right? But sometimes they found a body or something worse, and it's, call me on my cell phone. They don't want to say, yo, 1 or 2 corpses just found. Or something, you know. So it's ominous. We don't know if it's bad news or not. Call me on my phone. All right, I'll be right back. That's what is going on. This is zoomed in.
Look out, I see. Stand by for lookout, I see.
All right, incident command's going to look. Going to say something, I hope. But yeah, when you have multiple fires starting at the exact same time with no lightning in sight, somewhere between 6 and 7 on the camera at the same time, and the fire crews arrived to find 2 fully involved RVs. Could it be arson? Probably. And possibly 1 car leaving the scene. $25 acres or so. All right. What other fires do we need to look at? Because this one, there's not much to look at. I'll use the bathroom and be right back with some food.
Enter 18. I'm heading downhill to get water.
I see copies. Go ahead and verify that there's nobody coming up so that way you don't bottleneck.
Enter the unit. Dirt road.
4380. Cover the Rancheria station.
Get over.
Water Center 14, you're on local 2, switch to TAC 7. Lookout IC, engine 4250, local 2. Lookout IC. Yeah, just information, if we're getting a lot of traffic being bottlenecked off of 41, there was another access road. However, it is extended off of Deadwood Lookout Road. I copy. I figure we can do a one-way road if we can get access out off of that Deadwood access road. We'll just do a one-way traffic coming up 38720 and have everybody head out that Deadwood access road. Copy.
Okay, friends, I'm in the kitchen. Let's get a sloppy Joe.
Mariposa, Water Center 12, Zone 3, how do you copy?
Clear. Water Center 12.
Mariposa, Water Center 12, confirmed that battery, carbon monoxide alarm, hazards been mitigated. Residents have been informed of the hazards and associated with carbon monoxide. Water Center 12 is available.
Lookout IC, Mariposa.
Lookout IC.
Water Center 12 available. Would you like them to return?
Yeah, it's affirmative.
Copy. Break. Water Center 12, Mariposa, return to the incident.
Water Center 12, copy. Approximately 1 hour ETA.
One hour to return after a carbon monoxide alarm goes off, and it was because of low battery. Did we just hear that? Resident has been educated about the dangers of carbon monoxide. False alarm, low battery, ETA to return 1 hour. Oh boy. Our tax dollars are at work. I wonder what they get, like miles per gallon. The fire trucks. Probably not very good.
Close with Castle 1's SC. Castle 1, it's in 943. Castle 3-3 at scene. 3-3, midnight 44.
All right, let's get a refill on this. Never fails. I start talking, they talk over me. Well, you just talked over me. Go on. Go on now. See your thing. Do it. 6 miles a gallon. Hey, Andy Callie, how are you doing? I love the cars. Yeah. Did they evacuate the porta potty? I don't know, EMD. Let's take a look. So far, we have not had a camera burn over at the Trout yet. Just kind of waiting any day now. Sorry, flashing light warning. Oh, it's hot.
Confirming you're at the lookout, I see was trying to hail you.
if you could reach lookout IC on TAC.
A different view away from said porta potty. Yeah, it is a windsock. And some of these frames are beautiful. The prism. Not the fire, but the prism. So far, the porta potty has made it. There's the picnic table. Maybe that's why they didn't feel inclined to move it the other day. The fire wasn't actually as close as it appeared. Porta potty is alive.
49.
The porta potty is alive. Excuse me, friends. All right. We actually have a cam for the Durkee. How's it been going? Baker County. Yeah, the cottonwood is still splashed with retardant. What about our other cams? We should be seeing the Durkee like on 2 other cams. The one at Vale. It's just not looking that way as usual.
Engine 55, respondent stage at 2765 Saratoga Avenue, across the Gettysburg Avenue for EMS.
Yeah, Vale cam is looking south. Of course it is. Where's Huntington? Oh, the Reinhardt Butte. Wait, that's the one at Vale. Where's the other one? The one up here. It's actually by Durkee and Huntington. Where'd it go? Okay. I mean, it should still show as in...
Medic 26 seconds zone.
It's offline. Big Lookout's offline.
Midnight 51.
Well, when did it go offline? 6:21 on the 18th. Get it back online. It's the biggest fire in the county for quite some time. Oh, on Cottonwood? Yeah. You can just say the Cottonwood cam. I'll just click to it. Why does it go all the way back? Why is the Vale cam looking south?
1055 for a sec.
What about it?
Per Rick, you can cancel. The victim has currently walked away.
Victim walked away from what? Oh God, I'm sick. Okay. Cold medicine's definitely worn up. Aren't both fires in the view? Isn't one of them the snake? You look. There's so many over there. We will return to our arson observation later. When they switch to tactical channels, we can't hear the firefighters anymore. So even though the first one described what he was seeing, we'll never hear that again. Hey, right, it's just a Durkee in the area. All right. In multiple spots. That sure is broad. It's made it down to Brogan. On Brogan's doorstep. Well, what I hope they did earlier today is fire the hills or something, although we didn't get a heat detection. Is there anything on Baker or Malheur County? I mean, Malheur County doesn't have a feed, but does Baker? Would they be chattering about this by now? Any aircraft? Yeah, we got aircraft. But somebody just headed to Boise. Somebody just taken off like normal from the Baker City Airport. Man, I asked C-Probe when these fires break out, like, can we fly to La Pine? Can we go to see at least the aftermath, meet a couple of the people there, you know? the plane is seldom rentable on such a short notice. As soon as I'm ready to announce, hey, I'm going to La Pine or something, those people aren't watching anymore, you know? Oh, well. Pretty short skip on over to Baker City. It's just an amazing, amazing place. I want to go ghost towning there right now. Right now. Are they saying anything? Big Al, let me know. Yep. Yeah, I know. I could see what you're saying, Husky. It's only the Durkee is in the area, and it's on each side of the camera view. I wish we could see exactly what we're looking at. It's up in the hills above Brogan, I suppose. I wish the main camera would just pivot its happy ass over to the right. Excuse my language. What's it doing looking at half the freaking sky to the left? Don't you think the firefighters need to know where it's at from a distance? All the cars. And why is this one down? Okay, these fire cameras have one job. That during fires, they are looking at fires online and looking at fires and looking out for new fires. One job. Make them able to do that job, or don't make them at all. It's not rocket science. We're in the world of 5G. We're in the world of Starlink and satellites. We're in the world of 8K video. Big Al, I just asked you a question, like, should we switch to Baker City? Are they talking about the Durkee? They haven't been all day. Yeah, I know, Amy, and I'm praying for Candy Meadows, too. Are they on evacuation notice? They should have been the whole time. It's just pretty simple. If there's nothing in between you and a fire that can stop it, you put that place on evacuation.
Engine 4287 and quarters.
As much notice as possible. And if officials aren't telling you that, then you should just know it.
01.
Okay, great. So Big Al, just let us know if they do start talking, Baker County starts talking about this. But this is Malheur County by now. And we don't have we don't have any kind of radio at all for Malheur County. Is there a way to zoom in here? I don't believe so. Oh. Or that. There's Brogan. Yeah, I see what he's saying. So it's trying to eat Brogan right now. They've got all kinds of irrigation. Let's look at the sheriff's office. I was following the Durkee. You can find additional info at Cow Valley and Durkee Fire's information page. And yet another one. I signed up for Cow Valley email alerts. It's pretty cool if they do that, because a lot of people just don't do Facebook. It's really cool of them. This was a map of the Durkee Fire. Yeah, it's much bigger now. That was 5 hours ago. It was 15,000 plus acres at 10:40 a.m. today. It's been extremely active today, spreading south-southeast, driven by the wind. Gusts of more than 45 miles were detected. We are engaging where it's safe to do so. Fires crossed Huntington Road and is following the ridge. Oregon State Fire Marshal Task Forces, along with others, are working overnight. It's more than 15 aircraft that helped, dropped retardant, etc. Is expected to remain active overnight. Yeah, you could say that. With dynamic winds coming from the north and northwest. Yeah, we've been seeing that. Some places are in level 3, but that was just a 5 hour ago update. 6 minutes ago, it posted the fact that there's a different web page about it. I'm going to check my email and see what the Cow Valley newsletter said today.
Tie in with engine 4255. He's got some work for you on the bottom side of the road. Looks like we got some flare-ups.
We're still listening to what's happening in Madera County. I guess we can hear something from time to time. Interesting news release. Reward offered in information relating to the wildfires in the Malheur Reservoir area. Yeah. Yep, it's suspicious. Fire investigators and law enforcement officials are requesting the public's assistance in the investigation of the Cow Valley, Bonita, and other small wildfires in the Malheur Reservoir area. All these fires began the early morning hours of July 11th between 1 and 5 a.m. They're believed to be a human cause and are of a suspicious nature. A monetary reward, cash, cold hard cash. We're talking G's. We're talking thousands. We're talking Benjamins, lettuce, gold, moolah, platina, pesos is being offered for information leading to the identification of the individuals responsible. Doesn't even say conviction. That's good. Anyone with information about any of these incidents should call the We Tip Anonymous 1-800-47-ARSON. That's 1-800-47-ARSON. Or WeTip.com. This is a multi-agency investigation by the BLM, Oregon State Fire Marshal, Malheur County Sheriff's Office, and Oregon State Police. Damn. And somebody did this.
Engine 4380 in quarters, Rancheria.
Right ahead of the red flag weather warning. Wow. Okay. Did I just get an email? Seems like I did. I don't see one. Refresh. Isn't that interesting? It happened before the lightning. Before the lightning. But the lightning storms were in the forecast, and so were the 55-mile-an-hour winds. Somebody out there is very sick. The wind picked up the next day. See the Bonita Road fire right here. The Cow Valley started up by the reservoir up there. Now, the Bonita was near civilization, sort of crossroads, some residences and such in the area. The Cow Valley seemed like, it could have been somebody dragging a chain. Maybe they went to recreate at the reservoir, although I don't even know they have much of a boating situation there. I don't think it's very large. It seems like maybe. But the third one, starting at the same time, the Huntington Mutual Aid fire over there, somebody didn't drag a chain across the county lines. Quite a drive. That's quite a drive. And who knows if there weren't others that didn't kind of get reported. Okay, let's go back to... Yep, I'm on the email list for the Cow Valley and Durkee Fire information page. Anybody can be. Hey, good night, Husky. We'll see you maybe tomorrow. I was hoping to have a day off tomorrow. It's super nice weather. I'd like to actually be outside and walk or something. I actually missed summer. I gotta sneeze a bit. Sorry. Oh, that was a good sloppy Joe, but I want more. I'm gonna eat more food. So as long as I'm still eating, I'm still here, friends. Big Al says he's back. Welcome back. They just start talking about fire in that channel. It's all just police. I figured. Amy says the long fire will cut off the evacuation route to 395. It's scary to drive in wildfire smoke. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, I should have pressed mute. I'm a little tired. I'm a little tired. As soon as I finish eating, man, we're gonna go offline. Because we can't hear anything. The fire's approaching Brogan. We can't freaking hear anything. So we don't know what's happening. Morning, Wrath. How you doing? We're here for the action. I know. Well, we just had some arson. That was pretty. That's some action adventure stuff. Somewhere between 5 and 7 fires started at once on a hillside. And so we're listening to Madera County right now. They're fighting it. They need more trucks and stuff. So we see about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish fires start. The main highway is down there. But then we see headlights leaving the scene, making their way downtown. Making my way downtown. You know? And it's on the same mountain as a fire lookout town. Hey, I'm waiting on you for the mail. You're not responding to me. I said, hey, when is a good time for me to get with you so I can open and react live to the package you sent me from Australia? I don't want to do it without you present because that would suck. Oh, God, my nose is bleeding. Crap. And you don't respond, so I'm waiting for you. I have been waiting for approximately...
North Fork 34455 Sunridge Drive.
I've been waiting for approximately 5 weeks now, but whenever you get around to answering me, then we'll pick a time.
Engine 4380, Company 11, medical aid difficulty breathing, 34455 Sunridge Drive, cross of Marygale Way. Respond on local 2 at 114.
Now I'm going to turn off the webcam if I have to stuff a Kleenex up my nose to stop the nosebleed because that's undignified. I'm not going to sit there. The Kleenex up my nose. I'm just not. Talk to you guys, but I'm just not. All right, let's heat up some more of this pulled pork. I no longer have any buns, but that's okay.
Engine 4380 responding.
Engine 4380 for difficulty breathing at 150.
Can you repeat the numerics for this call?
From this 34455.
Engine 4380, can you repeat the address?
Engine 4380, local 2, zone 3, on 34455 Sun Ridge Drive. At 117.
all the hunger hits at night when all the adrenaline's worn off. And there's less stuff to pay attention to and be distracted by. Oh yeah, but we do eat. So they're still having some troubles back there in Madera County. Meanwhile, there's a town in jeopardy, and we can't know if it's safe or not. Unless Baker
Mariposa engine 4291 in quarters, Cascades Valley.
or Malheur County want to tell us about it.
291 at 119.
Yeah, it's going to be 106 where you're at. Well, Portland, maybe you should take a trip here because we're going to have like highs of 76 next week for some reason. I don't know why. Marine layer, Alaska, blah, blah, blah.
Mariposa Battalion 4212 on local zone 2. Local zone 3. Battalion 4212, Mariposa. Mariposa, Battalion 4212 on local pin zone 3. I'll be assuming lookout IC, Battalion 4209 will be operation. Mariposa copies, I'll see you as the lookout IC 0120.
Since they keep saying Mariposa again and again, and Mariposa nearly burned down, I decided to do a quick search of what caused the French fire. That was that 4th of July affair that nearly burnt the town down. They did lose structures. An idiot on a lawnmower. An idiot on a lawnmower. Who the uses the lawnmower on the 4th of July? Dry grass. You should come with a label. It is illegal to use this device when it's not green and wet. So I was furious the other day. I couldn't rest. Like here I am tossing and turning and just covering fires all night, trying to just rest. Thursday. And it's a scam. The HOA next door and all their green grass and landscape and crap next door hires this lawn service facility, right? They're in charge of when the sprinklers come on. So they've turned them off. We haven't next door. It's completely, everything's dead. Like their entire trees, landscaping, shrubs, everything is dead in a state of dying because they turned all the water off. Yet they got out on their riding lawnmowers during our fire weather watch on Thursday, stirred up dust, pollen, ragweed stuff everywhere. Because if they don't actually do something on Thursday, they don't get paid for Thursday. I went out there and like, what the hell are you doing? Leaf blower guy. If we don't actually do something today, we don't get paid. It's illegal right now to use a weed whacker in the fire weather watch and the red flag in Portland right now, you idiots. Me no comprende inglés. He puts the thing back on and goes around leaf blowing. There's no leaves, but he's leaf blowing. I don't like it when people are like that. Perfect English until I say, you're doing something illegal. That means I don't want to talk to you. So, I was not very happy. Not very happy at all. They can only get away with this in Oregon, because otherwise it's wet. You still have like dew and stuff happening. It's still like 64 degrees at night. But Portland had a bunch of fires today. We had a bunch of vegetation fires. I'm so upset. But that's the mindset. Even if the grass is dead, let's go use a riding lawnmower on it. No, you don't. We lost 18 structures and nearly the entire historic town because of an idiot with a lawnmower using it on dry weeds on the 4th of July. Oh my freaking God. This is why I tell people, you know, you're saving your neighborhood. It's not, oh, am I being an annoying neighbor? That annoying neighbor who does stupid stuff like this. You're saving your neighborhood when you call the cops on anybody being stupid with fire danger, with the fireworks in your neighborhood.
Proposal battalion 4220.
That goes to if you hear the lawnmower somewhere being operated or the weed whacker. That goes for it too. 18 people lost their homes.
Proposal battalion 4220 and prevention 4226 are at scene.
Copy, looking at 125.
At least our channel here got evacuation. We notified Mariposa that they would have to evacuate. Possibly have to evacuate. Get ready to go.
Smell of something melted in the house. 1515 West 4th Street, across the Fairview. Spawn on City Command at 125.
At least here on our channel, we told the people of Mariposa, you should get ready to go. That was a bit amusing. We're still listening to Madera County and watching the arson affair going on. They blacked out what's going on right above the fire. Great, good job. Medical aid right now. Please, firefighters, go respond. The smell of burning plastic in somebody's house. It could be a fire, but that's pretty funny.
Engine 263, medical aid for unknown nature, 3152 Waterfall Drive with the cross of Manzanita Drive. Respond number site command at 126.
I see what's the current temperature outside? 69. We'll have a low of 59 by sunrise this morning in Portland. I know. At least it's not 96 at night like it was for the firefighters in Santa Barbara County when the lake fire broke out with 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Can you imagine fighting fire in that? The town of Brogan is right there. Jameson to the right. These are live images of the rampaging Baker County, Eastern Oregon, Durkee Fire. Durkee is like a tiny town. It must have started near Durkee Road. And every time I try to text somebody about today, it auto-corrected me to Turkey. So I kept getting responses like gobble gobble, and I'm like, what?
Engine 4380 SC.
Radio 128.
Gobble gobble. Very funny, friends. Very funny. We forgot.
4261 is at the staging location, Sierra Vista Church.
So now it appears stupidity caused the French fire.
for the lookout IC at 128.
Probably could end up with a charge of reckless arson unless the person's suffering dementia or something. I'd hate to be harsh on anybody like that, but if it's not something like dementia, it's stupidity. So, but the Cow Valley and the one adjacent.
Response check back engine 263, you're responding for syncope.
Appears to be arson. Haven't caught whoever it was, and this is in the nearby vicinity, so Durkee appears to be lightning, but now who knows anymore? This Bonita Road in the Cow Valley, there's now a cash reward out. If you know anything about it.
263, confirm response.
Same thing, it seems to be in Ruidoso, New Mexico, where the two separate fires just about burned down the town of Ruidoso, and there were at least 2 deaths. Also, FBI is putting out a $10,000 reward. So now here in Madera County, it looks like pretty clear case of arson. I have to say probable because we're not 100%. But 7 fires starting at the same time with no lightning in sight. 2 fully involved RVs, could have been murder. Some other crime. We had similar situations like this near Portland, but technically across the border in Washington last year. They caught the guy, but he murdered somebody by burning them alive in their RV. Probably a drug-related meth gang-esque kind of a crime. That would be Cowlitz County for you. Clark. Anyway, he may have struck an organ first, but it goes to show that these people are out there. If you see something, you better save something. Let law enforcement do their job. But get everything you can. License plate numbers. If there's a suspicious fire, film the crowd. Somebody did that and caught an arsonist. What was it? Live on our stream, I came back and they announced that. It was in the Bay Area. What was that, 2022? Bay Area arsonist caught. And then we saw. Yeah.
53 updated numerics 3153 Waterfall Drive.
Seattle just had 3 arson attacks, 2 people dead. Was it 2021? No, this was the professor. Yeah, so the professor went and made the Dixie Fire worse. There's Greenville's ruins. He didn't burn down Greenville by any means, but he tried to kill a lot of firefighters. That was also arson. The chick, I have to say, allegedly started the Fawn Fire in Shasta County was arson. Yeah. And look at this. San Jose police have taken a man into custody on suspicion of arson after a series of fires erupted in the city earlier this week. Suspect identified as 23-year-old Alfaro Osorio of San Jose was accused of igniting multiple fires near the Berryessa BART station in Watson Park. At what time? Authorities were called to the scene. See? Good citizens here. He teamed up with San Jose Fire Department to respond to the emergency. According to the San Jose Police Department, they observed him trying to start a new fire in Watson Park. Fire Department contained the blaze. He can't do anything more now that he's in Santa Clara County main jail now, can he? If he was responsible. There are cases of mistaken identity, etc., etc. But Let's see, yeah, the alleged bear urine purifier chick, Alexandra, who allegedly started the Funfire, also from the Bay Area. Didn't realize there'd be so many results here. Let's see here. Oh, an Oakland man, more Bay Area stuff, arrested for firebombing UC Berkeley. We had 14 cars torched in Portland, and a group claimed responsibility. They're out there. 2024 is shaping up to be a year of arson.
C-63 arriving at scene with the EMS.
That's a copy, at 134.
The crazies are out there. They are loose. The criminals, there's not that many of them. This is what's reassuring. There are very few people that are willing to commit arson. But those who are willing repeat their behavior. Either they're sick, like truly mentally ill, can no longer tell the difference between reality and fantasy. But they will also repeat their behavior until caught. So this one seems like it's some super anti-police anger. But later there was a group that claimed responsibility. And it's interesting they don't have it in this particular article. Who did? Yeah, it was a police training facility. Yeah, group claimed responsibility. Let's see, anti-Israel group? What?
Operations ID on command.
What the heck do police training vehicles have to do with anything in the Middle East? But you know, these aren't the smartest people. They're not the smartest people. Anarchist group. Well, fire is one way to achieve anarchy. There's only one way to shut that down. They're out there. I don't use this word lightly. If police are given to tips, though, they'll do their job.
4261, is it staging? Do you have a spot to plug him in? I copy baseline 1 and 4 with utility 4481 and battalion 4418 as their leader. That makes up 9447 golf. So the strike team 9447 golf, center in the unit, highway 41.
Cool. They asked for 3 teams. Looks like at least one has arrived. Yeah, Jameson and all those, they're outside of the evacuation zones. They're totally irrigated, so when the Cow Valley threatened them, Cow Valley of Oregon, which is likely arson. How many acres is that at right now? Now that they put out...
Strike team 9447 golf, confirming you've received the assignment to report to staging location.
134,000 acres or so. How big is 134,000 acres? What size is Northumbria in acres? It's just 1936 square miles.
9447 Golf, Mariposa, local to Town 3.
Strike team 9447 Golf.
Confirming you got the staging location. Report to the staging location.
Yeah, that's affirmative.
Time to 1:39.
Okay, so Northumbria.
We'll be moving the incident ICP to the staging location at the church.
I have too many tabs open for that. I better close them. Wait a second, what was that? PG&E alerts customers of possible shutoffs never said in Fresno County. When it's what temperature? Triple digits. They should be charged with manslaughter. If PG&E stops. They can't deliver power safely. They need to be charged with manslaughter, killing elderly people who need their air conditioning. And they only do that because they haven't maintained their lines. That's the only reason for these power safety shutoffs, is they're so poorly maintained they can't stand up to basic high winds like they could in Grandma's time. They should be forced to buy everybody a generator.
Released by EMS available.
Quarters, switch your traffic to local 1 at 141.
I copy that. I'll make my way all the way out, see them face to face, and give them that direction.
Excuse me, I just heard a terrible noise outside, like a screaming dog, like in pain, like caught on a fence. Hang on a second, friends, I'll be right back.
I see. Calling engine 4275 location, a separate fire from the one down road of them.
What? There's a separate fire down the road? Really now?
Copy that.
Is that what they just said? Really? What's going on in Madera County? Okay, fine. I'll open it right now, but I can't show you what I'm opening. Just let me check on the screaming dog sound. I'll be right back. Phew, okay, so this lady's dog freaked out and ran out of the house. She had to chase after it. She only speaks Spanish, but sort of. I got the idea. So she just caught it over by my place. But the dog was just terribly frightened. It's a cute little thing. So she's holding it like a baby. Little mop dog, you know. Oh shoot, let me go. All right, let me go get the precious stuff. All right, we'll do this. Sorry, I don't have a webcam set up because the reason I was asking you, like, what time do you want to do this? And so I could set up a webcam so I could show you. I just got a new webcam, 2 new ones on that super sale with Amazon. Wow, package, product of Australia. Thank you. I'm so excited now. I finally get to open it. But man, I wanted you to be there and feel special. All right, let me go out and get my jeweler's loop. Oh, I think my friend has borrowed that one. Let me at least get my scale. We're gonna weigh these suckers. We're gonna verify the carats, okay? We're gonna see if these have been swapped. Well, we'll see if these have been swapped. We're gonna see if these are flawed under 24 power microscope. I've got a palm scale. I've got tweezers. Let's see, where's the palm scale? I'm a gold miner. Not as fancy as you are. I'm an urban gold miner. So I have to weigh, my gold pins for the eBay. I gotta weigh my USB pins. Yes, USB has gold pins, friends. Did you know that? Oh God, there's a spider. I have to kill it. I've got to kill it. Got to kill. Die, bastard. All right, we got him. Bastard. There's my palm scale. We're going to verify the authenticity. Where did it go? Oh, when's the last time I weighed gold pins? I have to weigh my USB pins.
4380 available.
bartender 12 at scene 0148.
Mariposa copies, facility available. Returning with your traffic back to local 1 at 149.
C63s and quarters.
Copies at 149.
Operations is Water Tender 12 on command.
Propose anything 7 is or correction in quarters.
7 at 150.
Firefighter Bravo 322, arrived at Arson. Touchdown.
322 out at hospital 150.
Or, I'm going to forget where I put it because I had to move everything away from the windows for the window people. Shoot.
Operations, I see. Spot fire, the engine's cutting down to right there where I last saw you a second ago. You got an unstopped fire down below it. I would just have a crew cut from that hose laid down and connect the dots down the driveway you just saw me go down.
Oh, thank God it's just a spot fire. I thought it was a new one.
Yeah, I think when you see that piece, I'm driving through the center of quite a bit of black. I think we can combine that fire up above where I last saw you, all the way down to the next engine. I'll get you the identifier. I think we can call that one fire.
I found it. All right. Home scale. Not that you can see very well in the dark.
Affirmative 4284. And I got a 4242 down here as well. Yeah, no, I'm not interested in getting rid of him at this moment. We'll start thinking about a day shift for tomorrow, but yeah, it's starting to look at this thing, and then if you look back towards the east, still some fires there. I know it seemed like a lot of fires as we came up because of where they were burning, but I'm thinking we might be able to combine a lot of this, even if there's some green pockets in the middle.
Okay, let me take a little note here on how the fire went. Now we shall open the sapphires. Boy, actually, I'm pretty excited. It's not every day I get a gemstone in the mail. Okay. I can't believe the French fire was started by an idiot with a lawnmower. Okay. Opening the package. Appears untampered. Ouch. How does one open this? Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll just use this scissor. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to be Batman. What? Tin back? The stones are yours and the tin is mine. Okay, I'll get it straight away. I'll send it back straight away. All the way to Australia. Stones. Alright. Let's take a look. See. Excuse me, my magnifier is off camera. Very neat. Damn it, and it just fell off. I just caught it before it fell off the desk. The clamp light just, she's that scared. Decided to unclamp. Let's take a look here. What's in the bag? Neat. Whatever second package you sent, I haven't been able to get to the P.O. box yet. I've been sitting here pretty much every day, either sick or doing fires. Oh, I dig the garnet. That's a nice one. The others look kind of black. With kind of green, like ovaline, or what's that one called? So, what we're looking at? What came in the first packet? This little Ziploc here. Very small. It kind of looks like beach glass. I love beach glass. Okay. I know that true gemstones can look pretty rough until cut. Like the little two red ones. Okay. Ooh, the blue one is neat. Little blue one. Two of them look like gravelly rocks. I don't have a jeweler's loop at hand. I've got like regular...
Medical aid out, Water City, 2825 Nashua Street.
You know, I've got like a regular magnifying glass powers right here. What are the green ones?
Engine 42, medical aid for unknown nature, 2825 Nashua Street with a cross of Kelso Street. Respond number side command at 159.
Now we weigh them. Okay, the palm scale has batteries, I assume.
Engine 4380 in quarters, Rancheria.
Engine 4380 at 159.
Tear. Okay, that's on pennyweight. That's troy ounces, grams, ounces, carats. Carats. Let's keep those towards the center. Should we have 15.5 carats in package number 1? Of the beach glass? Whatever this is. They're awful pretty. We have exactly 15.5 carats. I take a primitive picture of that, even though the lighting is poor. Oh, let's see. Zoom. Something for scale, like a penny or something. I feel like I have a coin. All right. Are you even still here, Wrath? There I am opening your present. Amazing little semi-precious stones or beach glass. No, I don't even have the other one. It's in the P.O. box, if you're wondering. I see our heroes are still chasing after this spot fire situation in Madera County. Wrath, are you there? Are you there? Okay. Well, I guess he went to bed. It's pretty much what I want to do, too. But I want to know what the heck's going on in Eastern Oregon. I have a feeling we're just not going to get an update tonight. It's so frustrating. We can see the fire approaching. Last information about the Durkee and
Mariposa, strike team 9447 Golf, that's team. 447 Golf, that's team. 0202.
Deathball Mountain. Still have a fire by McKenzie. Here's the one by Madera County. Or by Oakhurst in Madera County. Madera, I don't know how to say this. Daniel Newman says, I'm in Yamhill. I need to be worried. What's going on at Yamhill? I haven't heard anything.
Engine 42 can cancel for EMS, engine 42.
I haven't seen anything going on with Yamhill County whatsoever. There's a massive...
Switch your traffic to local 1 at 203.
Everywhere else in Oregon appears to be on fire, but I actually joked today, Daniel, that when people said, hey, where are the fires in Oregon? I said, really, I could just tell you the counties that are fire-free, and that's a lot shorter and simpler. Yamhill County is not on fire. That's all I could say. And Tillamook, even though the Music Road fire straddled Tillamook in Washington County. Just almost on the corner with Columbia County as well.
Vegetation fire, Los Banos, Creek Road, and Almond Drive.
There's something new. in Madera County. Right. Well, we've witnessed something that looks a lot like... Yeah. You should be vigilant. It's still dry out there. Let me write this down. What address did she just say?
Engine 71, Engine 72, vegetation fire in the area of Creek Road and Almond Drive. Respond on Site Command at 204.
Okay, so a new fire in Creek Road and Almonds Drive in the dead of night, in the dead calm. We've already seen about 6 or 7 fires suspiciously lit. Just be glad you're not down there in Madera County right now, by Oakhurst, California. So, it's a ditch dispatch. Let's find out where that is. But it looks like you're back. I just opened everything, Raz. I was talking to you. Okay, I don't have the new package. I just opened up this one. Okay, we have 15.5 carats of beach glass or semi-precious uncut stones or whatever it is you sent me. I like the 2 little red ones. Are they garnet? What are these little green ones? Sorry, terrible lighting. Or the green ones. Those are cool. They're like olivey. But Big Al says, yeah, I'm sorry. I should tell you about the Watch Duty app. Anybody can get it on their phone. And so what you can do, thanks Big Al, thanks for catching me there. What you can do is, for free, you can monitor a couple of counties, I think 5. If not, then you've got to pay. I think it's $25 a year or something. Sapphire A grades. The sapphires are blue. And let me see a couple of blues. You mean there's green sapphires? I would assume it would be olivey. I see there's 2 blues, 2 reds, very small reds, and a couple of grayish ones, and a couple that look very black. These are very cool. They're 15.5 carats total. Wait till I see the next ones. Great. Yeah, Watch Duty. You can use Watch Duty on. It's just app.watchduty.org here. We have a new fire in Madera County, just reported now by dispatch. So go out and check it out. At the intersection of Creek Road and Almonds. Almond Avenue. I thought you said Almonds Drive. But it's Madera County. How big is Madera County? Is it where Madera is? So it could be in the town. Creek. See, she said Almond Drive and Creek Road. Drive. It's different. See, I don't know where that could be. I don't know if it's over by Oakhurst or what. Why can't we go back to where we were? So let's say Almond Drive, Oakhurst.
Response track back, engine 71.
Sapphires come in all colors. I thought they had to be blue. Really? Ooh. So they're all sapphires? There's red ones? There's red ones that come in red? Wow. Wildfire Natural Sapphire, $270 from the Shane Company. Their Portland's like, well, you can't listen to AM radio or FM radio without hearing.
Response check back, engine 71.
Engine 71.
Engine 72.
Firefighting engine 672 responded to place of 672.
Copies in route at 210.
Yeah, you've been here before, Daniel, right? If not, how did you find us? Do subscribe, but it's pretty hard to find us again. The Shane Company, open Monday through Friday till 8, Saturday through Sunday till 5. They just constantly have this same commercial that's been playing since like 1988 on the radio. Lifetime certification for their jewels. Round fire natural sapphire. Multi and bright colors. Choose your stone, choose your setting. Shopped by metal type. White gold is trash. It just means half the gold's nickel. To make it white. And give me that platinum, baby. Give me that platinum. Let's see, what's pretty? What's pretty? What looks nice? That looks nice. Emerald cut. Synthetic sapphires are mostly what you get on the internet. Hey, that's it natural though. And synthetic sapphires are mostly what you get on the internet. Sapphires are less than 10 grand in the US. They are synthetic and not real. I mean lab grown. Oh, you just found us on YouTube? Great. So we thanks for letting us know. We reached some people. So we've been doing this for several years now. My friend died to a wildfire, so that was a year before Paradise. Then my brother nearly died in Paradise. So what we tried to do is track them every way possible through satellite. Right now we're very concerned about towns like Brogan and Jameson right now at risk because of the racing run in eastern Oregon of the Durkee Fire. They're now saying the Cow Valley and the Bonita Road were suspicious, so could have been arson. The Durkee is probably lightning, but who knows anymore. So you can see all the structures here. This is the wind, and these are our satellite heat detections. Everything red is a square that's a margin of error. Huge margins of error. But nevertheless, every single one that's red has triggered the satellite within 20 minutes ago. So it's just when they just about had the Cow Valley wrapped up, which was over 83,000 acres in 24 hours or 48 hours. And they stopped it right here at Cow Creek Ravine. Here comes one from the north, and it's just barreling down. It has spread incredibly quickly. And I think it'll just run down the opposite side of the hills, down towards Vail, which is the seat of Malheur County, which is right down there. So, hey, Ann Haynes, how are you doing? Welcome. So, Yeah, we go live sometimes 24 hours when there's a crisis. Right now, we're just having trouble keeping track of the fires in Eastern Oregon because during the daytime we were listening to the pilots, at least in their reports, but at night we only have a couple of good cameras from out there. So this one is still the obvious arson that we're tracking in Madera County, unfortunately. Hate to say it, but what else explains 7 fires starting at once? You know, with 2 fully involved RVs. Maybe even attempted murder. I hate to speculate, but that's in California. We do California, Oregon, and Washington when we can. Occasionally the Reno area. But there's been so many fires today to try to keep track of. It's all the lightning strikes that have hit. We look at the weather, and you can see that Baker City is still, at the moment, experiencing more than 35-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So it's blowing the Durkee Fire straight towards Brogan, Jameson, and all those towns all the way down to Vale. And they're all in red flag conditions. And so we've got multiple Oregon cities either completely evacuated, towns and cities, like Spray, they evacuated today. Lone Rock ran all the way down to Spray today. They saved the town of Lone Rock 24 hours ago, thank God, but it's over 84,000 acres. The Boneyard has Monument on notice. Spray's totally evacuated now. The Monkey Creek doesn't have any adjacent towns, but the Snake Fire has Dale completely evacuated. Very tiny community. The North Fork of Owens has Ukiah on evacuation watch. And then there's, well, the Durkee, started by Durkee Road in Baker County, has spilled over into Malheur County now, and is what we see on the cameras running, and the heat detection satellites running past Jameson now. It's been hard to... Oh, and the Falls Fire. The Falls Fire has Burns and Hines on evacuation notice. Meanwhile, there's level 3s, but it's mostly for a whole bunch of... Oh, this is lightning. We had a couple thousand lightning strikes in 48 hours. Did you have storms out in Yamhill County? Nothing really happened in Portland. They pretty much went on either side of Portland. The Jack Pine fire started today. The Pine just got over the Darlene 3 fire in early June. The Ukiah fire is adjacent by the Ukiah Reservoir, which is lightning. Diamond Lake and Waldo Lake had a bunch of fires. Looks like they're out by Waldo Lake, thank God. But there's more than you can shake a stick out here. The trail is the one on the east side of Diamond Lake. That's worrisome, but this is the evacuation of pretty much campgrounds, and Diamond Lake campground is very, very busy this time of year, so they're just refunding everybody. We also have another fire where the Lookout Fire was by the McKenzie River, but north of there, northwest. So what Old Grove didn't catch fire during the lookout, and didn't catch fire during the Holiday Farm Fire of 2020 is now on fire. Yay. So here we are. Haven't even gotten to click on every single one of these. It's pretty impossible to cover all of them. And I was asked once about the hill until I forgot to click on it. At least things are going a little bit better with the cool of the night and the Pacific breezes by the hill. But that thing has looked insane. They did firing operations 16 hours ago. Explained that they'll keep doing it around Highway 1. The fire weather, let's see, includes low humidity recovery along the ridge tops. Yuck. Temperatures in the 80s. gusts up to 15 miles an hour during the day. So this is just another one of those started by lightning, but California fared better actually than Oregon did. Yeah, and Hayes, where are you at again? Welcome. It's very hot and dry here for 3 weeks. Yeah. Oh, in Turkey, the country. Well, welcome. Welcome. I've been to Kushadasi. It's the only place I've ever been. Lovely place. Always wanted to stay in Ephesus. That was cool. Bought a little silk rug at Ephesus. But everything is ablaze. Many, many fires. I wonder how many lightning strikes we had. So, how many lightning strikes in Oregon? Last 48 hours. It's gotta be at least 2,000. Does nobody know? Your dad was a firefighter all his life? Cool. I'm grateful. No matter where, they're heroes. Hey, Basic J, good morning. So, Lightning Detection USA, how do we get statistics? I don't want to do real-time lightning map. It'll flash and give everybody seizures, you know. Yeah, 1 day ago, over 1,000 lightning strikes reported from recent weather. That was reported by Fox 12 Oregon 1 day ago. Lightning strikes more than, that was 2022, 5,000 times. So I'm guessing it's over 1,000, maybe over 2,000. That was a lot. You know, that was a lot. So anyway, thank you for the gift, Wrath. And when I get to the P.O. box, I was hoping to have the day off tomorrow, but it doesn't look like I can take the day off tomorrow. This is where the town of Brogan is under threat right now. But we can't hear anything. There's no radios to listen to in Malheur County at all. So, but if we use the beam and see the town of Brogan right now, on a clear day, it's supposed to look like that. So we can zoom in a little bit. You can see where the town is. And it's a big fire right up there on the hills. We could take the Google car for a drive. How long ago the Google car was here? It's very irrigated though. They have lots of water. Lots of water. Is that somebody in that little vehicle? No, it's a seat. What a cute little tractor.
Engine 71's at scene. This is going to be off South Creek Road, off of Dirt Road, east, off of South Creek. We've got a quarter-acre light flashing fuels. Slow rate of spread. Engine 71 can handle. You can cancel 672.
Copies, brake engine 672, you can cancel.
Engine 672, copy cancel. Available.
Great.
Switch your traffic to local 1 at 223.
That was some good news for Madera County. They said it was just a little itty-bitty fire with a slow rate of spread, but in light flashy fuels, which is strange. So if we look, this is north. So the fire is in these hills right here. So it's tumbleweed stuff. It's grassy, bushes. It'll go fast and then move. And move quickly past the town, probably this way through the hill. So really they've got a lot of roads, good irrigation, can move down quickly, but then hit roads, you know. And if they just turn on the irrigation, I don't know if it would ruin crops or something right now, if the hay is ready to harvest or what they grow here, but it's easily defended.
You know, you can show the fire contained. 20 minutes for full control now.
Yeah. You should ask your mate, the Terminator, what sapphires are worth. Yeah. Dan Haynes is in South Africa, where I'm from originally. Oh, that's where he was a firefighter? Cool. What took you to Turkey? But that's a good life story, hey? It's very late at night here, 2:26 a.m. I was hoping to sleep soon. Do you remember, Wrath, how many stones were supposed to be in package 1? I hope I didn't just drop some. I'm kidding. Oh, goodness. You still awake, Big Al? You are? It's just so frustrating that we can see but not see. See but not hear what a fire is. It's broken right now. We're looking at our satellites. You can see it up in the hills, and there's the town. You can see the wind direction. It'll be pushed all the way past the town, I'm sure. And that's just one of the fires affecting Eastern Oregon right now. The other, that's of grave concern, is the one that was headed for Spray. Spray, Oregon. Spray is here. They evacuated the whole town. But there's no heat detection over it, thank goodness. Smaller towns are easier to defend. And that is one big field with the irrigation pivot thing right there. You got good defenses on their west side, that's for sure. And people don't realize that Eastern Oregon is got very little topsoil. There was a huge flood during the Ice Age. The glaciers were melting, and it made a dam of ice back in Montana. And if you look at the Shaver Leaf, these are all deep, deep channels. All these rivers are deep in canyons. That's because of the floods after the Ice Age. Every single river, every single creek was just dug super deep. That's what this big patch is of desert. And all this junk here came because there was an ice dam up here, Missoula, Montana, and that dam broke. An unimaginable amount of water just poured in, took all the topsoil away, killed everything in its path, of course, and mostly found its way to the ocean by the Columbia River here. That's why the Columbia River has a huge, huge gorge and really deep canyons. They're very scenic and pretty to look at, but we don't have floods at all like that anymore, you know. That took the Ice Age. So it's frustrating about Eastern Oregon is like every road is down in these, every road you take, you can't see the horizon. You're down there by the rivers. They just can't make like straight line roads like you can't just drive straight east, because it would be like bridge, 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 bridge over everything, every canyon. So you keep driving and you can't see the horizon. There's that thin layer of topsoil and unimaginably and stupidly deep creeks even. So when the pioneers came in the Oregon Trail, they especially came in by the Snake River out here, like out here. And they were thirsty because it's a desert. It's like a big high desert. They look down and it'd be 1,000 feet down to the water. Like man or beast, you can die of thirst looking down at water anywhere in eastern Oregon. So that's why nobody really lives out there. It's extreme temperatures. A big, like 2,000 foot elevation desert. So it'll be freezing cold at night with your breath freezing in the air in June. And then by noon the next day, it's like 114 degrees. Places like Burns, Oregon, it's a tough room to play in. It's no country for old men. Hey, Basic J, you're from Missoula? Yeah, they ever watch Nick Zentner, the rock star geologist who has a YouTube channel? Nick Zentner on the rocks. Talks about the Missoula floods all the time, but I like listening to him to go to sleep. Now, you met a Turk online in 1997, and he says that I came to have a 1 month holiday in 1999. I'm still here 25 years later, happily married. Good for you. Whereabouts in Turkey are you? I always wanted to go to Istanbul, not Constantinople. Because it's Istanbul, not Constantinople. It's been a long time gone. Oh, Constantinople. But that's nobody's business but the Turks. Grass says sapphires, natural sapphires have been declared extinct. There are no more commercial sapphire mines operating on Earth. De Beers shut down their last two in South Africa 3 years ago. Sell synthetics. Well, why does it say that it was natural? Like it said it was natural. Natural means out of the ground. They have to say lab grown or synthetic or whatever. Thank you. It was a good holiday. Sounds like it. Sounds like it. But I'm sure that sapphires are mined by it's like bycatch, you know what I mean? You may be after something else. The sapphires are probably present. Right. I mean, how did you get your sapphire? Panning for gold? Yeah. Ann Haynes says on the Asian side in a little coastal town 2 hours drive from Istanbul. Cool. When I play Rome Total War or Crusader Kings 3, I love to try to take over Anatolia and reform the Byzantine Empire because it's Constantinople. I don't know if you heard about this strategy game. That sounds nice. Is it on the Black Sea or Mediterranean? I would love to go to the ruins of Troy and see stuff like that. Looks like things are looking a lot better in Madera County. Ross says that makes the value of the real sapphire stock 10 times the value and then some. Maybe. If 15 carats in the first parcel, I had 15 and a half. Does that sound about right? Cool. Awesome. I like it. I like it. Diamonds are a girl's best friend, but sapphires, you know, they're like a bridesmaid that you invite. Oh. Don't know the game? Oh, it's so cool. Especially if you like stuff like Game of Thrones. It's like a medieval time simulator. And it's brutal with a very, very dark humor. So you pick a starting date, and they set up this map. That's like a map in the world. Crusader Kings 3 map. And it's incredibly detailed. See if we can get a good one. The more you zoom out, the more things look like countries and stuff. But it starts out with like every, let's see, Crusader Kings 3 map, all counties. Cute. Just come up with here. And now they have much of the world, but it started out with mostly a European kind of a game. So you just pick your starting date. So like 1066, which is where the Battle of Hastings begins, is one of the start dates, and I think 708 or something like that is a start date. And you'll have to deal with things like at certain times, like this one doesn't have all the counties. This is zoomed out a little bit so you see more like countries. But every individual county and every, like, pretty much down to the castle is there for the game, and you can start as anybody. You can start as an emperor, you could start as a Viking warrior or something. You just have to start with like a little piece of land or a country or something. So if you start in the 700s, the Byzantine Empire and the Persian Empire is collapsing with the rise of Islam. So the Turks are coming in, and at the same time, not the Persians really. That's an earlier start date. The Abbasid Caliphate. The Abbasids are dying, and Spain's in its crisis. There's Francia. France is split in different parts, and you can start playing as like Charlemagne is one of the people you can play. Crusader Kings 3. It's incredible. So if you're very politically minded and you want to play it like if you like Game of Thrones, like Littlefinger, right? You can play an intrigue game and be somebody who wins by a series of assassinations and marriages. And you play a dynasty. You're a dynastic ruler. So you can. Oh my God.
Engine 55, respond to 3579 Century Circle, cross of Century Drive for public assist.
Okay, public assist somewhere in Madera County. So anyway, you start as a dynasty. So when you grow old, your heir takes over. It'll depend on your culture. Like people of the wilds and like the Mongols and stuff. The person who inherits is probably who gets voted in, right? They have curl ties for like the Mongolian Empire when that comes about. And it takes a while for these different countries to come about. So they have different government types, right? So you can, like, if you start as the Byzantine Emperor, your task is really hard because you have to keep the thing Byzantine Empire together as it's collapsing. Like every empire and culture has a cultural trait, and then individuals have cultural trait, have their own personality traits. So the game is like a huge medieval simulator. It starts out with thousands of characters. And they all act according to their own personality. So like Genghis Khan would be an aggressive expansionist, and you know what Genghis Khan would probably do in diplomacy and other things. Right? If you kill his emissaries or something, you know what he's going to do in retaliation, right? So some people are peaceable, and you have to climb the ladder of feudalism, and the way you win the game is up to you. You can spread your culture, spread your religion, spread your empire, take over the world or not. Or you can have a winning condition where you just put on the throne of every major empire one of your own dynasty. You're just trying to make your dynasty succeed. So you start having kids, your kids start having kids, and you marry strategically for alliances, all that. You can play the war game and be more of a warrior crusader king. You can participate in the Crusades. You can participate in jihad. You can become the head of state and the head of your religion at the same time. Like you could be the Pope, sort of. If you took over the Catholic faith, you changed it, right? It's incredible. It's got a little bit of a learning curve once you get into it. Wow. Just start feudal. Starting in like Ireland or something is the way most people start the game. Let's link it to you. It's Crusader Kingsley. But once you learn it, it's like riding a bike, It's basically medieval simulator. So if you know that a count rules a county, oh yeah, and it's very adult. Like, it's adult. Like, you can turn off nudity and stuff, but it interweaves, religion, politics, war, culture, and change over time altogether.
Goes engine 71, you can show the fire controlled. 0.4 final acreage, 71's available.
Really? Fire's been
Switch your traffic to local 1 at 240.
controlled at 24 acres. Whew. Pretty obvious arson, actually. I can't wait to read about what the heck happened. I mean, they said 2 fully involved RVs. Show fire controlled at 24 final acres. That's the lookout fire. I'm sure my watch is about to jingle with an update. That was nuts. Kept me from going to sleep. There's always something exciting at night keeping me from going to sleep. Watch an update happen. I could have done the update. Yeah, there is a learning curve to it. Crusader Kings 2 is free, but it might be something you want to start with. It's a little bit harder to understand. They use classical names like domain as demean, like really? You have to get that technical? If you already understand, like a count owns a county and a duke owns a duchy, and a duchy is at least 2 counties. And then above a duke is, a king, and above a king is an emperor. A king rules a kingdom, which is made up of duchies, and a emperor rules over kingdoms.
Medical aid, Glico 11004 Lee Road.
Oh, if he doesn't know, this is going to be the blessing of his life, man. Crusader Kings, it's got such a dark humor. I am muting that obnoxious noise. I don't think we have to listen to Madera County anymore. Let me just hear this.
92, medical aid for unknown nature 1100.
Okay, I'm turning that off. It's time to relax, friends. It's time to relax. I'll put these wonderful little sapphires away. How do you know when a sapphire's gym quality, Raph? I mean, do you get them appraised or what? Thank you for the kind gift. Yeah, it's, I'll tell you what, I'll just give you an example of one of my games. So I was a newbie. I was not ready for the hardcore nature of this game. Like, it's brutal. It is as brutal as medieval could ever be. So I had played the Crusader Kings 2 walkthrough, which is Spain, where you have to unite Spain. And so you start out as one of the 3 brothers. One gets Portugal, one gets Aragon, one gets Castile, right? So you start out as one of the 3 brothers. And so, like, the first thing the game suggests you do is assassinate your other 2 brothers, Sancho and whoever. Because the guy I ended up playing was Frederick or whatever, one of the three brothers was high in intrigue. You can't be high in everything. Intrigue is like intelligence and your conniving nature and how well you can lie and plant rumors. And, intricate web weaver is the master of intrigue, right? Like the little finger of Game of Thrones. So, my other brother wouldn't see reason and wouldn't co-rule and wouldn't unite the kingdom. So, in the first game I played, I decided to start an assassination attempt on him. Once you initiate the plot, you have to recruit others in on the plot. You have to pay those who need to be paid. You have to coerce those who need to be coerced. And you have to kick out of the plot and maybe eliminate the people who have a big mouth, or maybe you have to look at their personalities. If they're a drunk, man, they might just run their mouth about the plot, so maybe they need to have an accident if they know. So once you've recruited enough people, like say you can pay off even the spy master of his kingdom, then I had a 95% or 94% success rate after a bit. However, the guy I hired, apparently, or the person I hired to hire the job, tried to run the coach of my brother off a cliff in Crusader Kings 3, yeah. So, yeah, he, if you love this sort of stuff, dude, I mean, you can lead an army and you can go take the Holy Land or something, but you can also play like this. Sometimes killing one person averts a war, you just gotta embrace your medieval dark side. So, Beaver Fire, really? There's a Beaver Fire. Of course, Oregon would have a Beaver Fire. I haven't read about half of these. There's just so many. Douglas County is so on fire right now. So, he was on a coach ride. Sometimes there's hunting accidents and whatnot. You pay the hunter the hunting guide for the prince to have an unfortunate hunting accident, but he didn't really hunt. So, on a carriage ride one evening, all of a sudden the horses became spooked, and the driver jumped off the edge, and the horses went straight for the cliff's edge towards, the ocean. However, the brother I was trying to assassinate jumped free, so it's a dice roll. No assassination attempt is ever 100%, so this time he was wary. He kind of knew something was up. So I arranged for a hunting accident to occur while he was just taking a walk in the flower garden, and the arrow missed. Like, what? I'm surrounded by incompetence, so now he's really on the spook, right? So I wait. I bide my time. There's a 6-month period of time where he has enhanced security until things fall down, settle down. I waited and waited and bided my time. And meanwhile, the Muslims are trying to start stuff in Spain, and I'm like, just hang on a second. I'm not ready for war with you. So I'm handing them money, ready to, unite my kingdoms and then go take Andalusia, So finally, he lets his guard down 6 game months later. And I strike this time. This time, it was hilarious. I happened to notice what day it was. This time it was a present. It was a viper, a pit viper, delivered in a box with a bow on it. And it succeeded. And so the guard, what is this? Page not found. Oregon emergency alerts. Oregon wildfire response and recovery. Okay. All right, that's more like it. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's a lot more like it. So this time, guess what day it was? Why the assassination attempt succeeded? He opens up a box with a bow on it because it's Christmas. I assassinated my brother Sancho on Christmas. He opens the box and a pit viper bit him in the face. And all of his royal guard were too busy trying to catch the pit viper. So the assassin made his escape, and nobody knew it was me, but it was somebody. Oh my god. But let me tell you about my second game with Crusader Kings 3. I did a tutorial, you know, I started uniting Spain, and it got a little bit boring because I wanted to play England. I wanted to play Alfred the Great, you know. I was watching the show The Last Kingdom. And so this was my second experience with Crusader Kings. This was technically Crusader Kings 2, but Crusader Kings 3 is just as bad, let me tell you. It's just as brutal. So, oh, and by the way, if the plague comes around, you can sequester yourself. Like, hide yourself away from your people. They lose confidence in you and faith, and they get angry, so you get revolts in your provinces and stuff, but at least you're safe, right? If you take yourself and the royal family away from a town that has the plague. And this is the kind of game where this one review of the game on Steam, and it's still very scary here. You have options, and every decision you make, you know, ripples down through time. And every time you start the game, by the way, it's a different game. It's never the same, because every single character is interacting with the character next door. Every king has, and every duke and every landowner has their own council, you know, their own war advisor, their own spy master, and their own minister of coin, you know. And every single one of them are doing things according to their own personality traits, whether or not they're cheating and backstabbing, involved in plots, or they're loyal and protect you, or whatever. It's all according to personality traits. And they have their own personal rivalries. And so if you have two dukes that are just determined to kill each other, like, you have to take sides. You have to do something about it. You can't make people like each other. You can't have your Roman Civil War, you know. So this kind of game also, when the plague comes around, do you stick with the people and stay in your capital and hope that your entire dynasty doesn't just die from the plague? Or do you sequester yourself away in one of your country estates? You know, do you shut the city gates so that people can't leave to try to stop the infection from spreading to other towns? What do? You know, every decision you make has a consequence. So sorry, I'll go back to the other stories. One of the reviews of Crusader Kings 3 is a guy says the plague came to my town. So I went to a remote castle that I owned, and I only took my immediate family. Well, the plague stayed around, and we ran out of food. So the pop-up menu showed up, and it'll be pop-ups. What do you do in such and such situation? And it said, do you want to kill your wife and eat her to survive? Yeah. So the guy said, yep, I ate my wife, my poor wife. I now have the cannibal trait, and I have the cannibal secret, and other people are blackmailing me because they know. And what's scary is the Pope came to me and said he was a secret cannibal too, and invited me for dinner and wanted to know if I liked it. Ugh. Ugh. And there's like witchcraft and stuff. Like, some people are secret witches behind the scenes, and occasionally you find out it's like clergy, and you know, or it's imams or something, or you know, or that there's a witches cabal in some place, you know. Some people are good on the outside, deep, dark, secret evil on the inside. So the game's review is, yeah, so I sequestered myself away. It asked me if I wanted to kill my wife and eat her. As soon as I did, the plague went away. Oops. But rest in peace, Molly. I'm now a cannibal. I have the cannibal trait. And now every time that I execute one of the criminals in my dungeons, a pop-up says, "Would you like to eat your? Would you like to dine on their flesh?" 10 out of 10 stars. Would recommend this medieval simulator game. Oh, so it could be that dark. It could be that brutal. So in my second game ever, after I did this pain tutorial, oh no, we got a new lava fire. What's this, Big Al? I try to wind down when I'm trying to go to sleep. Shasta County. Multiple structures threatened, though. Thanks for letting me know about it. Was that what just dinged me in watch duty? Yeah, it was. Hat Creek area. By Cinder Butte. That's right next to Shasta, isn't it? Never a dull moment. That's right. The Dixie Fire almost reached Hat Creek. It went to Shingletown, and it went to Old Station. That's right. God, that was insane. So, it is a absolutely fascinating game. Some of the most fun I've ever had. Like, you have to be into dark humor, of course. And here I was. I'm like, I'm going to be Alfred the Great. I'm going to fight the Vikings off. I will be the Count of Wessex. You know, that was the last kingdom to resist the Vikings that didn't fall to the Vikings in England. That's why there is an English people. That's why it's speaking the English language. So I became the petty king of Wessex, which is more like a lord at the time. And I had a great intelligent council and all that. I'm ready to unite the Anglos and the Celtic types and anybody else, whoever wants to Christianize and help me fight the barbarians, Vikings. I'm networking. I'm reaching out to Viking lords that might want to flip sides. I'm enhancing the trade. You know, let's see what kind of video, what kind of map we might have up there. I'm doing my economic thing. I'm readying my war. You know, I'm calling in the Fjord, and I need to be married. I need to make an alliance. So I marry a beautiful lady who was a Viking, but now she's on the side of Christianity. Now I have an alliance with a powerful Viking lord. We're getting our stuff together. And then there's always these invasions that come that are historical, right? Like the invasions of Canute the Great, a huge Viking horde army, and he's supposed to be related to, like, you know, Rollo and Ivar the Boneless, you know, like those are characters in the game. You can play them if you want, actually. So I don't see any. Let's see. I don't see a fire. It's supposed to be like 1 acre. But what about Alert Cow? That's Alert West. Alert Cow. That's Alert West. Alert. Heck, I'll just start. Alert Cow. Go up there. Anyway, I'm doing my thing. I'm thinking, you know, we're going to form England here, and that's the goal. If you play in England, you're supposed to form the Kingdom of England. Yeah. Oh, you have to go? Oh, man. Okay. Come back and see me, and I'll finish the story of my doomed game that was so freaky. Okay. Thanks for being here. Hit the subscribe button. You'll never find us again. The ring bell if you want to know whenever we go live. We'll be live most every day here during these crises. But the way the algorithm works, it's difficult to find us again because it thinks we're all entertainers. So, but thanks for stopping by. Great to have somebody How did you find us, by the way? There's no cams on the fire, yeah. I didn't see any. Maybe it'll pop up. Hopefully it doesn't. Listening to the scanner, they're not saying anything. Okay. They said multiple structures threatened. That's unusual for them to not be saying. How do people know that? Maybe it's Pulse Point. I wonder if Pulse Point is active in Shasta County. That's like the app where you can see all the 911 calls. You know. And the Hillfire hasn't had any update for 7 hours. Let's see. Yeah, the lava fire is far out there. That is far out there. Nevertheless, it is Shasta County. Wind is out of the east. I just want to know what's going on in Oregon. And Malheur County is a dead zone. Harney County has exactly 1 listener, which is probably the person who made the feed. This can't be anything really. Red flag warnings. Strong ridge of high pressure will amplify over the Pacific Northwest for a hot, dry, and unstable weekend. Conditions conducive to extreme fire behavior. Till Sunday night. Relative humidity is low as 10%. Temperatures 105 degrees. And current fires can exhibit extreme behavior. You got Pulse Point? Hey, that's right. I'm sorry. You have to forgive me. I'm totally sick, and I meet hundreds of people. Yeah, that's right. You're the person in Turkey. Okay. Chat during the day goes so fast. So fast. Yeah, I will be happy to tell you that story. It's a doozy. Playing Alfred the Great. It's the scariest thing I've ever encountered in any video game. I expected barbarity from the Vikings. It came from somewhere else. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Brogan, Oregon. I wish we had more pictures of like the town. Brogan Town Park. It's nice. I hate to say it though, but much of Eastern Oregon just looks the same wherever the heck you are. Oh, there's a bunch of flatland with barely any topsoil on top of the rocks. And it's brown. Except where it's irrigated. And oh, there's high plateaus over there. And you can't see the horizon. Oh, and here's a spring by the road. Where horses probably once stopped and stuff. And that's it. And you blinked and you missed the towns going by, okay. Oh, there's a bunch of really old farmhouses in the distance. Everywhere, that's a cool thing. And there's tumbleweeds. And there's hay. And you turn around the corner. Oh my god, cattle are in the road again. But man, it's one of those, you have to take turns driving because you will die of boredom on the road. So somebody, like every 2 hours, you gotta take turns driving or you just hypnotize yourself. Because this is all you see, just sage, 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 dry, 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 sage, 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 dry, 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 sage, 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 dry, 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 mountain, sage, building, corral, sage, 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 sage is dry, 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 dry. Yeah. And some of these actually are ancient telegraph poles. The wood preserves out here. So all the old abandoned homesteads and all the old telegraph poles are still hanging out. It almost never rains. But that's pretty much what it's like driving everywhere. Ironside looks exactly the same. Once was a town here. And some majestic old trees. This Google. I mean, this is May this year. They take care of their history though. They don't just tear it down willy nilly. Mostly. Wow, this is a cool one. Nice new roof. Classical old building. Nice new metal roof. That's good. This place was threatened by fire very recently. I think they evacuated it. All, 8 people that live here. That's bad. Hope they got rid of that. There is a hydrant. A lot of these towns used to be a lot bigger, and it shows because, like, in the middle of nowhere, there's a hydrant, there's some pumps. I didn't know it was quite that small. Bridgeport and Chinatown. I had no idea just how small Antelope would be, but I went there. I actually went to Antelope on the way back from that Eastern Oregon trip. I was hoping I could stay at Shanneco. I went there. That's where the cult took over everything. You heading to bed, Big Al? Okay. Yeah, it's time for me to go to sleep. You did a last-minute sweep of WD. What's that again? Oh, watch duty. All's quiet on the Western Front. All right. And I'll try to sleep too. So hit the like button, guys. If you didn't already, there's just 23 people here. We had 216 likes, but 4,299 views. We did decently today. So we'll see you tomorrow at some point, friends. Hoping to have the day off, but I'm not sure that I'll be able to get it. So I would hope to do a evening type of stream because it's just so hot during the day. But thanks, friends, for being here. I love you. Thanks all for the donations, especially, and chiming in and helping me track these fires. Hopefully there's a bunch of mapping planes, whatever, they'll give us some more information tonight. And hopefully Brogan's going to be all right. Yeah, where's Central Oregon Fire info? Should have looked at them. Maybe there's any kind of update. Oregon Department of Forestry Team 1 went to manage the Boneyard Fire in Grant County. Yeah, that's kind of old info. Made good progress in the Ukiah fire. Maybe I will retweet all this stuff. So do check me out on the X and on the Twitter. The link is in the bottom of the description of the page. Yeah. Am I on drugs? If not, I should be. Keep it family friendly if it could. Jeez. Why are you saying I'm on drugs? Just say no to drugs. Including alcohol. Wrath. I know you're an Australian and that's hard for you, but, you know. I'm kidding. Oh, yeah, nope. No real update on what's going on in Far Eastern Oregon. But we'll see what tomorrow brings. Thanks all. Good night, friends. Good luck. And maybe I'll check my mail tomorrow. We'll see.